So it is a Tuesday evening. And what is your name?
Ángel,
Angel. Okay, I'm here with Angel. All right. How long have you lived in Ixmiquilpan?
toda mi vida. ¿Hablo en inglés o en español como quieras?
Ambos. Está
Ok,
bien.
ok.
Okay, so your whole life. Okay, so how old are you?
15.
Okay, tienes 15 años. Okay, ¿qué piensas hacer con tu vida? What do you think to do like with your life later?
Pues me imagino ya en futuros años en la universidad y quizás en un buen equipo de voleibol.
Okay, ¿quieres jugar vóley?
Sí.
Okay, genial. ¿Como profesionalmente?
Sí.
Okay, ¿y tienes un plan B si no puedes jugar vóley?
No.
¿No plan B?
No, no. No, pero,
Okay, entonces si no puedes jugar vóley, ¿qué vas a hacer?
pues más concentrarme en mis estudios para salir adelante y tener una vida mejor.
Okay, entonces ¿cuál es tu tema favorita? What's your favorite subject?
Eh, Podría ser inglés.
Okay, you like English. Okay, that's great. All right, can you tell me some phrases or sentences that you know in English?
Eh, ¿Qué quieres que diga?
Dime lo que quieras and let me know what you're interested in. Thank you, David. Thank you.
Eh,
Cualquier frase. Puede ser como, how are you?
ok.
Lo demás.
I like your eyes.
Okay, very good. Very good. Okay. Okay. ¿Y qué más?
Um, I like pizza.
Okay. You like pizza?
Sí.
Is that your favorite food?
No, pero me gusta.
Okay. What's your favorite food?
Sushi.
Oh, sushi. Okay, like Japan.
Sí, Japan.
Would you like to visit Japan one day?
Sí,
Yeah.
estaría padre.
Okay. Are you the most extroverted of the group of your friends?
¿Podría decirse? Quizás.
Sí. ¿Es así? ¿Él es el más extrovertido? De los amigos, él es el más extrovertido. Sí. Tal vez debe ser como famoso.
No, no soy famoso.
No, tal vez debe ser con tu vida. Tal vez
en
puede
futuro.
ser cuando juegas vóley.
Quizás.
Como Checo, lo ponen Pérez, ponen su cara en todo.
Sí.
¿No?
Quizás podría.
Jugarías para México. Ok.
Con ellos.
Ok. ¿Ellos también juegan? Ok. ¿Acaban de salir de sus prácticas? Ok. ¿Quieren venir aquí? A ver. Yo me acerco. No tengan miedo. All right, what's your name?
Ismael.
Ismael?
Ismael, luego Martín.
Okay, Ismael, okay. ¿Te llaman chino a veces?
¿Mande?
¿Te llaman chino a veces?
Sí.
¿verdad?
Sí.
Yo solía vivir en Perú y tenía un hermano, era como la familia con quien vivía, y le llamaban chino. Y vivía ahí un año entero y justo antes de irme me enteré que su nombre era como Roberto o algo así. Pero todo el año pensé que su nombre era chino. Porque como tienes medio chino, te llaman chino.
Sí, por los ojos.
Ajá, pero es bueno. Pero Ismael, sí, sí es lindo. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Andrea.
Andrea? All right, can you tell me any sentences in English?
Hablo un poquito de inglés. I like.
Okay.
Ay, no se me ocurre. I like pizza.
Okay.
My favorite color is pink.
You like pink? I like pink. Pink is a good color.
Yes.
Así se ve mi chamba.
I practice volleyball.
That's right. I play.
I
But
play volleyball.
that's good. That's good.
No, no es. No.
No, pero es bueno. Hay que practicarlo. Eso es el truco. Armarlo.
Y ya.
Okay. All right. Can you tell me any of your English words that you know?
No.
You know one. One word or one sentence.
No, gracias.
Puedes decirme una frase. Yo sé que lo puedes hacer. Yo sé que es difícil aprender otro idioma. Es una montaña que escalar. Pero debes saber una frase.
I like play volleyball.
Okay. I like to play. Yeah. Good job. Okay. Can you tell me a sentence in English?
Un poquito.
Okay. Dame una frase. Dime.
I like music, K-pop. BTS.
K-pop?
Ajá, BTS. Play volleyball. I like color blue.
Oh, you like blue? Yeah, that's my favorite color.
Sí.
Like your shirt.
Sí. Yes.
That's good. Okay, ¿cuál es algo que los extranjeros deberían de saber de Ixmiquilpan? Porque es muy difícil para los extranjeros pronunciarlo. Creo que es por eso muchos que vendrían Pero hay algunos que no vienen porque no pueden, lo ponen en Google y dice, ¿estás seguro? Y dicen, no. No sé qué piensan.
Que es un lugar muy bonito para turistear y todo eso. Pues tan solo aquí el parque se ve muy bonito.
La gente es muy amable.
Ah.
Sí, la gente es muy
Sí,
amable.
ustedes son una prueba de eso.
Sí.
¿Ya han probado la barbacoa?
Sí, sí, es muy rico. No, sí, sí, muy rico. Pero los pobres corderos, los pobres borregos, sí, pobres, que descansen en paz. Ok, ¿algo más que de la gente debería saber de Ixmi?
El señor de Jalpan, la cultura más que nada. Y los balnearios son muy
Sí,
buenos.
es la mayor atracción.
Sí, los balnearios. Siempre que vienen extranjeros van al balneario, siempre, siempre, siempre.
Claro, como Tolantongo.
Tolantongo, a las rutas de
Es el más
Tolantongo.
famoso, pero sí hay muchos balnearios que sí lo pueden alcanzar.
Sí, hay varios, ¿no?
Pero el Blanco, el Tepate, Dios Padre. Dios Padre abre de noche y hay, al igual hay muchas atracciones al lado, como restaurantes como Hamadí o esos que igual tienen un ambiente muy bueno y traen grupos de música norteña y de música que se escucha aquí.
Ah, ok. Y ok, tu música favorita es K-pop por ahora, ¿verdad? Y la música favorita de todos, your favorite music?
Sí.
Pop.
Pop
Pop.
en general.
Igual pop. Ajá.
Variado. Yo diría que como reggaetón, corridos, todo ese rollo.
Sí, yo pop en inglés.
Ok, ¿quién es tu cantante favorito?
Tengo muchos, podría ser Billie Eilish, Doja Cat.
Ah, ok, so you like Ocean Eyes?
Ah, sí.
Yeah. Ok, ¿quién más? Billie Eilish.
¿Cómo se llama? Sam Smith.
Oh, Sam Smith is good. Yeah. ¿Ustedes conocen Sam Smith? ¿No?
No.
¿Saben quién es Britney Spears?
Sí.
¿Sí saben? ¿Pueden nombrar una canción de Britney Spears?
Yo sí. Toxic.
¿Porque eres el tóxico?
No sé.
¿O quién es la tóxica? ¿Ella?
Ella.
¿Ella es la tóxica? Su cara estaba tan sorprendida, es como, ¿en serio yo? Entre todos, ¿yo soy la tóxica? Las tóxicas nunca piensan que son las tóxicas. No, es broma, es broma. Ok, ¿y puedes cantar una canción? ¿Cuál es tu canción favorita? ¿Que cantas en la ducha?
Usualmente no canto en la ducha.
¿No? ¿Quién canta en la ducha? Es un hábito que los americanos hacen.
Pero no quiero cantar.
Pero solo puedes decirme el nombre de la canción, no tienes que cantar. No te voy a obligar a cantar.
Canto mucho en inglés también.
¿Sí?
Taylor Swift,
¿Taylor Swift?
The Weeknd. Sí.
Ah, sí.
The Weeknd, Ariana Grande, Sabrina Carpenter.
Ah, Ariana Grande, ¿te gusta esa? Es como la nueva. What's that song that you like? We can't be friends.
Sí. Sí.
¿Conocen esa canción?
Sí.
Es buena, ¿verdad?
Sí.
¿Han visto el video? Cuando borran su memoria.
Sí, también. Sí.
Y otra cosa, entonces, como miran películas, los jóvenes miran, como mi generación, siempre miramos películas. Entonces, ¿cuál fue la última película que vieron? The last movie they saw. So we're asking you what's the last movie that they saw? What's the last movie that you saw? La última película que viste.
Crepúsculo.
Ah, Crepúsculo. Ah, ok. 15 años después. Pero es bueno, el Crepúsculo. It's Twilight. So Twilight was the last movie he saw. On TV? Yeah, on TV? ¿O tienes un disco? ¿O un USB?
Sé tocar la guitarra, el violín, el piano.
So he plays guitar, violin, piano. So he plays all the instruments. That's good.
La guitarra,
The guitar is your favorite? ¿Tu favorito es la guitarra?
la guitarra.
Me encanta el español por la R. Él está aprendiendo. Come here, Jimmy. A ver, can you do R?
Nope.
Try. Turn around.
I can't. I gotta practice that.
Ok, ustedes pueden decir una palabra y él tiene que, como,
Ok.
él tiene que intentar decirlo.
Ok, va. Ferrocarril.
Eso es difícil. Ferrocarril. Yo sé, yo puedo, pero a ver si el
Otra
niño
palabra. Revolucionarios.
puede. Bueno, uno por uno porque les va a confundir el niño. Ok, sí, ves, confundido. A ver, es ferrocarril. Sí, ferro.
Pedro.
Ferro.
Pedro.
Ferro.
Pedro.
Ferro. Ferro.
Revolucionarios.
Revolucionarios. Revolucionarios.
I can't.
You can try it. Relax. Alright, give me your. He's good. We need to hire him. Y'all are all good. She's like meow, meow, meow. Oh, meow. I'm like, she's like meow, meow. Es una paloma.
Es rojera.
She's like, ow, ow, ow. Ella es Chihuahua. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that's right.
Mary is laughing. Okay, well.
Alright, you can do it. You guys leave a super chat so we can get Jimmy in Spanish class. He's good. We're hiring, te vamos a contratar. Tú vas con nosotros.
Okay.
Todos son buenos, de hecho. It blew the air.
Salió.
A ver, algo más fácil.
Sí.
Carro. Quiero.
Carro.
Es como K.
Carro. Yeah, that's right.
Es como K.
That's right.
Carro.
Okay, dile una palabra.
Uno fácil.
¿Con R?
Doble.
Puede ser lo que sea.
Refresco.
Refresco. Refresco.
Refresco.
That's good. Yeah, very good. Casi. ¿Ves por el español es tan difícil para los extranjeros? Por eso hablamos así. Decimos, ¿dónde está el baño? Pero en serio, así hablan. Porque es tan difícil. Pero no tanto como el chino.
No, el chino no.
Ok, otra palabra.
Perrito.
Perrito. Ella es como, no lo voy a dejar salir con el suya. Tiene que ser difícil, perrito. Porque todo incluye el prrr, o en su caso, miau. No, sí, perrito.
Pedrito. Ese es su nombre, Pedrito.
Eso es otra cosa.
Pedrito.
Ya que me entiendes un poco más, ¿sabes cómo se dice en francés? El carro machucó al perro.
¿El carro qué?
Machucó al perro.
¿Machucó el perro? Ok, ¿qué?
Le pupú hizo popó al guagua.
El popó hizo el popó al babá. That's a joke that you would understand in Spanish. Es como se dice como papel higiénico en chino. Quite caquita. O cómo se dice espejo en chino. Ahí estoy.
Ahí estoy.
Pero esas cosas tienes que puedes sentir después. ¿Es tu papá? ¿Es tu papá? Ah, pensé que te digo, ven niño, ya, deja a ese gringo y vámonos. No. Ok, entonces, ¿cuántas horas dura una práctica de vóley?
2 horas.
2 horas, normalmente.
2 hours, okay.
2 horas.
¿Y qué tal? ¿Es difícil o fácil?
Depende, porque
Constancia.
Y es que si vas iniciando, obviamente se te va a hacer difícil, pero ya entre más te entrenes más, se te va a hacer más fácil.
De acuerdo.
Muy divertido y la mayoría de los que juegan son muy sociables.
Sí, el equipo es muy bueno, te apoyan en todo y son muy sociables.
¿Quién es el más competitivo entre ustedes? ¿El más agresivo? Ismael.
Sí.
Por la altura, es como lo puede usar. Entonces él sabe que puede.
Sí, sabe que
Entonces
puede.
eso
Pero no
refuerza su.
No puede.
¿Pero qué?
Ah, no puede.
¿Pero no puede?
Sí, sí puede.
¿Sí
Pero
se
no
puede?
echa tantas ganas,
Sí
pero-
se puede.
Sí, se puede.
Pero él es el mejor.
No.
No, pero es el más agresivo.
Sí.
El más competitivo.
el más
¿Quién es el más competitivo? ¿O tú?
Ismael.
Ismael,
El
¿tú
que
crees?
más sabe jugar es nuestro capitán, pero ahorita no
Nuestro
está.
capitán.
Ok, ¿y quién es el más pésimo? ¿O quién requiere más como mejoramiento?
Ay.
¿Ustedes dos?
Sí.
Pero está bien, sí, van iniciando, eso es bueno. ¿Se conocieron en las clases de vóley o en la escuela?
Sí,
Clase de
clases de vóley.
Ah, qué bueno, entonces es muy social.
Sí.
Qué bueno. Pues muchas gracias, lo aprecio mucho, gracias por su tiempo. ¿Y cómo se llama? Yo soy Brent. ¿Y tú?
Ángel.
Ángel.
Ismael.
Ismael.
Andrea.
Andrea.
Diana.
Diana.
¿Cuál de los tres quieres saber?
¿Y qué dijo?
Tiene 3 nombres.
Ah, ok.
3. Naomi,
Naomi.
es mía.
Es mía.
Naomi,
Naomi.
Abril.
Abril. Ay, Dios mío.
Mía Naomi Abril. Mía Naomi Abril.
Mía Naomi Abril.
Naomi.
Naomi Abril.
Ajá.
Mía.
Mía.
Mamma mía. Mía Naomi Abril.
Ajá.
Naomi Abril.
Y apellido.
Ok. Y Diana, como la Diana.
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 Diana. Es como, Diana, no juegues. Muchas gracias. Ok, entonces, si quieres seguir, estamos en Jimmy Explores,
Ok.
en el canal de YouTube. Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. Mucho gusto. Okay, hi, say hi, Jimmy, to everybody. Shake everybody's hands. You should get his. You should give him your number. Give your phone. All right. Debes darle nuestro número porque de cuando regresamos él puede ser muy bueno. El ángel. ¿Puedes? Gracias.
No sabes cuánto me agradaría que me proporcionaras tu número de teléfono
Ok, está bien.
para comunicarme en un futuro no muy lejano contigo. De Estados Unidos.
All right, everybody. So we just interviewed, or Brent interviewed some people. There he is, right there. Look at these people.
They're bringing the codes.
Look how much stuff they're bringing in at one time. Yeah, I need to learn some more Spanish.
Now you're good.
I still can't roll my R's. Roll your R's.
We're here at Ixmiquilpan down.
We're right in front of an Oxxo. They were just in an Oxxo because we were gonna get something like a coffee. And Gabriel's in the market, I think, or he's right down that street. I know a tiny bit of Spanish,
He's been learning.
so yeah. Gabriel's somewhere over there. What's up? What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Can you say squirrel?
squirrel,
I'm trying to think of something that's hard. Rainbow.
rainbow,
If a woodchuck could wait, if a woodchuck could chuck wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck? No. If a woodchuck could chuck.
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
If a woodchuck could chuck wood, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
If a woodchuck
Could chuck wood.
There they go. Can you say Ferrari? Wait. Say Ferrari.
Ferrari. There's
Guys, he can say Ferrari.
Alright,
Thank you
guys.
for the chili.
All right, thank you guys. All right, hey, Kiss of Life. All right, we're gonna go interview some more people. So we just interviewed. ¿Cómo te llamas otra vez?
Horacio.
Horacio. So we just interviewed Horacio and a bunch of kids. They were so sweet. Angel, he'd be a great YouTuber. He'd be a good companion along with Jimmy and Gabriel.
Let's go get something to eat. Let's go get something to drink. That was the whole point of going to Oxxo.
Huh?
To get coffee.
Okay, yeah, but we'll go. You go get a coffee, and then me and
I can't pay with my hand.
you can't magically pay.
Just come in with. What do you want?
I just want an iced coffee with the
You want iced coffee?
stevia or
Come on.
Splenda. All right, we're gonna go interview some more people. What do you think? ¿Puedes seguirnos? Vamos a estar aquí.
Es la original tienda cazadora que está en la República
You guys, thank you for
Dominicana.
supporting Jimmy Explorers. Yeah, this is Nightfall in Ixmiquilpan. This is a place that not a lot of international tourists come to, and the reason why is because it's so freaking hard to pronounce. I think a lot of people type in the word Ixmi into Google, and it's like, are you sure? They're like, no, because it's so hard to pronounce. Ixmiquilpan. Yeah, we can. She sells seashells by the seashore 10 times in a row. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, Gizmo, thanks for sharing your experience in Mexico. Even if it's a little embarrassing, this just shows how real boys are, not AI. That's right, Gizmo. Jimmy's getting a coffee, and there's a little convenience store behind me. Okay. Oh my God. So this guy just asked Mario to take a picture of him. So here is the original Diana fountain. And if you've seen our videos before, you know that there's a Diana fountain in Mexico City, but it's on Reforma.
Hey guy, where are you from?
Hello.
Where are you from, guy? Sir?
No,
No, I can guess. You're from Mexico City.
That's right. You got it right.
¿Qué tal?
Gabriel disappeared and went to the restroom for a little bit.
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué dices?
So we're gonna interview some more people.
¿Qué haciendo?
I think I'm like the most shameless, so I'll just go up to people. Whereas Jimmy is obviously doesn't speak Spanish, right? So he's still learning. Hey, bench barriers. How about Spanish tongue twisters? There are plenty. Although I don't want to exclude people, but there's like R con R cigarro, R con R ferrer, rápido corren los carros del ferrocarril. That's what they tell me, but apparently there's another one.
Yeah.
What's the other one? That's the R. Thank you guys for liking the video, by the way. Give it a like if you're here.
That's actually the one I know too. I don't know if there's another one.
And then there's the Marintiricuara, whatever.
Parangaricutirimícuaro.
That's a big long word, okay, that they say in Mexico.
Yeah, it's something real, guys.
Say it again.
Parangaricutirimícuaro.
It's a real thing. Now, is it like a bone in your back or something? What is it?
No, I think it's a place actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think like a volcano or something.
It's like those really long words like anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Right.
Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Does it
But,
sound real?
I don't think I could say that one.
Yeah.
Disestablishmentarianism. I don't know.
All right, well, you guys stick around. Jimmy's getting a coffee. He'll be right back.
Right.
In the meantime, we're going to see if we can interview people. I think kids are good because they're more willing to participate.
Yeah.
And they don't have those inhibitions. But guys, you can see Gabriel's having some success over here. Gabriel's interviewing somebody right over here. That's actually our friend who was just part of our interview. Let's ask this guy. You want to ask him? Hola, estamos entrevistando a la gente local. Como, sí, o solo manda saludos.
Saludos.
He's like, what do you say? I'm carrying something to somebody?
No, that he's in a hurry.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's running to go work. I think he works at one of these posts over here. I've actually seen him before. I recognize him. I recognize him. All right, let's ask this vendor if maybe he can spare a minute.
Yeah.
Usually the vendor's the ones annoying the people, so we're gonna do the other way around. We're gonna flip the script. Estamos entrevistando a la gente local acerca de Ixmiquilpan para que vengan más personas. Hay gente mirando del extranjero. Entonces, ¿qué tal? Dinos algo de Ixmiquilpan. ¿Qué deben saber las personas del exterior?
Que aquí en Ixmiquilpan la gente los recibe con mucha calidez, como si estuvieran en casa, y hay parques acuáticos, hay todo un pabellón, ahora sí que todo un recorrido de diferentes parques acuáticos, y son aguas termales, son aguas que pues algunas personas dicen que son curativas, y aquí vienen a relajar.
Creo que sí curan, porque estoy muy relajado. Ayer estuvimos en Torantongo.
Ah, ok, esas dicen que más por lo que vienen de volcánicas, sale el agua. Entonces, supuestamente yo no soy ingeniero, pero he escuchado que dice que los volcanes traen minerales y cuestiones que el agua arrastra, ¿no? Trae con ella.
¿Vienes de Ixmi?
Sí, yo aquí nací en Ixmiquilpan.
Ah, ¿naciste aquí?
Aquí en Ixmiquilpan.
¿Y has ido a otros lugares?
No he salido mucho, he salido a Jalapa nada más, Jalapa, Veracruz. Allá sí, bueno, aquí sí he recorrido Ixmiquilpan, Ciudad de México.
Entonces, ¿es lo más lejos es la Ciudad de México?
O Jalapa.
¿Jalapa es más lejos?
Más o menos casi está a la misma distancia.
Ok, ¿y por qué no has ido a más lejos, a lugares más lejos?
También la economía.
Ah, ok, sí tiene que ver. ¿Hablas inglés?
No, solamente español.
Ok, do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't know.
No. Ok, entonces, ¿puedes decirme algunas palabras que sabes en inglés?
Hi, my name is Maximino.
Ok.
Sí, pues no sé qué más.
That's good, that's good.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening es como hola, pero
Sí.
good night is bye.
Bye.
Como buenas noches. Ajá.
Exactamente.
Very good, that's good, that's good. ¿Y dónde aprendiste eso?
Pues yo, pues es como todos, estudié, pero la verdad el inglés, o sea, aquí está lo practicando y aquí no lo practican mucho.
Claro, eso es el chiste, es
Sí.
que hay que hablarlo.
Hay que hablarlo continuamente, entonces nada más cuando cursé las escuelas, pues llevé esa materia. Pero pues no lo como aquí no lo hablan, pues no lo sigo hablando, nada más adentro del agua.
Ya.
Exactamente.
Ok, entonces, vendes más, you can turn it around if you want. Vendes más como, ¿quién es el mejor cliente? ¿El extranjero o la gente como?
Los locales.
Los
Los extranjeros, para lo que mi producto que vendo que ilumina en la noche, es los extranjeros, los turistas.
Ah, ok.
El turismo.
Y les gusta como las luces y...
Así es.
¿Tú crees que qué debe hacer Ixmi para que vengan más extranjeros?
seguir promoviendo el turismo y lo que estamos haciendo, pues recibiéndolos cálidamente. O sea, yo digo que se les queda bien que el emocional, ¿no? El recibirlos con un ambiente bonito, agradable, con buena cara, sonrisa y son bienvenidos.
Buen
Como yo
punto.
digo, a lo mejor no tenemos lo que tiene Cancún, otros países, pero pues tenemos las aguas termales, el arte culinario, la comida y el recibimiento. Que a lo mejor pueden decir, no, pues me voy a ir a Cancún, pero pues nos trataron bien, pasamos rápido ahí.
Sí,
Exactamente.
buen punto. ¿Y cuál es como la calidad? ¿Es el agua y la comida, la gastronomía? ¿Cuál es el plato más como reconocible de Ixmi?
La barbacoa, también los tlacoyitos, los sopes que se hacen a mano, que pues les echan huitlacoche, quelites, nopalitos y con frijolitos refritos.
Nos han hablado mucho de la barbacoa aquí, que eso es principalmente, si tuvieras que elegir uno, si tendrías que elegir un plato, ¿cuál sería?
La barbacoa,
Sí, ¿verdad?
la barbacoa de borrego,
De borrego.
saliendo del horno, con
Sí.
el consomecito y las tortillas hechas a mano.
Sí,
Exactamente, sí.
sí, suena rico, ¿verdad?
Suena bien rico con un agua de sabor, una coca o no sé si gustan tomar una cervecita.
Ah, claro, todo,
Sí.
todo eso, todo. Ok, ¿y tú crees que la gente va a estar dispuesta a hablar con nosotros? Como eres uno de los primeros.
Yo digo que sí, así
¿Sí?
como...
Que-
Así que es muy sencillo la entrevista, ¿no? Porque es algo de
Sí,
Ixmiquilpan,
no es difícil.
no es
ajá.
difícil,
Sí.
exactamente.
Ok.
Y yo creo que promoviendo el turismo, como les comentaba, hay que seguirlo
Ajá.
haciendo como algo turístico. Tenemos la iglesia que tiene es de la época española, que tiene más de 500 años y tiene murales.
The church is over 500 years old, you guys. So he's letting me know that the barbecue, they call it barbecue, but it's sheep. It's like cooked lamb, sheep. They call it barbacoa, and that's like the most notable plate. And but the church behind us is over 500. ¿Es esa misma que tiene más de 500
Más de
años?
500 años.
It's
sí.
over 500 years old. So this church is from the Spanish era. So la fuente también.
La fuente no, tiene menos porque esa se la trajeron. Estaba en Paseo de la Reforma en antes era Distrito Federal. Se la trajo un regente de la Ciudad de México que es de Jacala, pero aquí radica, tiene una quinta del Rosal.
Entonces, ¿cuál fue primero, esto o la de allá? Porque hay una en Reforma también.
Ah, sí, esta estaba allá, era la original. Y se la
Ok,
trajo-
lo reemplazaron.
La trajo para acá y la reemplazaron, la que está en Reforma es más medianita. En Paseo de la Reforma está una más mediana que esa. Esa se la trajo porque estaba un regente de la Ciudad de México que es del estado de Hidalgo, pero de Jacala, Hidalgo. Pero aquí tiene una quinta del Rosal. Es su papá y él vive y su papá se la trajo de allá. Cuando era
Wow.
regente,
Entonces,
sí,
eso estaba en Reforma.
en Reforma, en Ciudad de
¿Lo
México.
jalaron como en un truco o en un truco?
Es
¿En
que él
un
era
camión?
referente, yo creo que sí. Él era como gobierno de Ciudad de México. Esa
So
persona.
that was the Diana fountain in Mexico City, and they brought it here like on the back of a truck or something. So this fountain over here was actually. Thank you guys for liking the video. Don't forget to like. And if you guys want to see Jimmy, he's on his way.
Tal vez conoces el payaso.
Los he visto.
El payaso es como está dentro de la plaza.
All right. Jimmy and Germán are coming out. So if you guys can see over here, here's the sign for Ixmiquilpan. Manda saludos. No tengan miedo. No sean tímidos. All right. This is the way. So the way you pronounce this town that we're in is Ixmiquilpan. 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 So this place has a lot of tourist appeal, but one of the reasons people probably don't visit as much is because it's difficult to pronounce, and it's not short either. So it's not like Cancun or Playa. It's Ixmiquilpan. So people who live here, we've learned that they call it Ixmi. So you can kind of trick your brain and just say like it's me. That's like a way to remember it, right? So it sounds like it's me, Ixmi. Ixmiquilpan. All right, so they brought me nice coffee. They're so kind. So here's Germán. You guys know Germán. So let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Links, we know you're watching from St. Petersburg, Russia. We're so glad to have you here. We would do trivia links, but this is a small town, so really like the most we're gonna be able to challenge them is like how much English can you say? Like they're probably not gonna know Russian, let's say, right? You know what I mean? But I would love it if they did. Maybe someone will know Das Svidaniya, you know, or Privyet, or something like that. But we shall see. And as you guys know, if you've been supporting the channel and watching, the channel has to have an adult on camera. So if anyone's like, why is he hogging up all the auction? It's because I kind of have to, because it can't just be Jimmy. So, and since I've hosted shows in the past, I'm like, well, might as well. I don't bore you guys. And leave in the chat if anyone says anything, like if they want me to ask somebody a certain question, if they're curious, if you guys are curious about what you're saying, like, what is that? What is that? One of the most interesting things that I found here is like, well, first of all, it has a ton of potential for tourism, but it's not as developed as it should be, which is probably why you don't see a lot of foreign people as well. On top of it already being a difficult name to pronounce, because we just went to a national park today, and getting in and out of the park was a bit of a headache. But as you'll see in the final edited video, it's like stunning views. But it's just there's a little bit lacking of infrastructure.
Yeah, they wanted to see if you can pronounce this.
All right, let's see if I can say this. Oaxaca. Oh yeah, I got that. Oaxaca.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oaxaca. 100%. Brent, what percentage of people in Mexico can speak English? Did you know Gizmo? It's really low. It's really low. Mario, you can attest to that. Mario,
yeah,
it's like 3% or something.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a higher number since we're close.
Even if you look it up, the official statistic is very low.
Yeah.
But it's even lower than the real statistic.
Yeah. It's like 3%
It's
of the
probably
population.
3% of the population. So it's not like in the United States even. Like there's more people in the United States
that
know Spanish.
Yeah.
Like even like people that are not Hispanic, right?
Right.
So it's people in the United States are not as ignorant as people would like to believe. But we like to put that on the news, right?
Right.
Like I remember I was on the Jimmy Kimmel show. And they'll interview people, and if you get all the answers right, they won't include your interview. They'll only put the people that get everything wrong, because they want to make everyone look dumb.
Yeah.
So, that's why the media from the United States makes everyone look like totally dumb. But the reality is that they're probably very similar to Europeans in terms of their actual overall knowledge.
Right.
So let's go
Do you
interview.
have a coin for that guy?
No, I gave you all my coins a second ago.
Okay.
All right, let's see if the guy here. Let's get that guy. All right, this guy over here. Here, help me up by holding that. All right, say hi to everybody watching.
What's up, everybody? What time is it?
There's talking.
There's a clock, so 6, 7, so it's right at 7.
Okay, so that means we got
It means we have about an hour.
30 minutes probably.
Oh, well, we need to make our way back to our hotel because we actually have our luggage. So we can start navigating towards our hotel and stop people. Hola, ¿puedes decirme algo de Ixmiquilpan que debe saber la gente para venir a visitar del extranjero, para promocionar, para que fluya más dinero, que haya más turismo?
Pues nada más sería la Diana Cazadora y los balnearios en la ruta de Tolantongo.
Okay.
Aquí de-
Balnearios, ruta de Tolontongo, grutas de Tolontongo, mejor dicho, la
Dios
Diana.
Padre, balneario el Tepe, Maguey Blanco, el Toyán, todos esos balnearios.
Okay.
Ajá. Después aquí el puente de piedra, muy clásico, muy antiguo, muy conocido.
Sí, ¿verdad? Esta plaza es de los españoles, ¿no?
Sí,
Sí.
sí, la iglesia ellos lo hicieron los españoles.
Sí. Y fue más de 500 años, me han dicho.
Sí, fue más de 500, digo que unos 600 ya.
So it's like this plaza is over 500 years old. The church is over 500 years old. ¿Puedes decirnos una palabra en inglés que sabes?
Pues sí que el... How are you?
Very good. ¿Cómo estás? How are you?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What does it mean? That's right. ¿Qué significa? Very good. What does it mean? ¿Qué más?
Where I am in Russia, Lynx is watching.
Thank you, Lynx. We love you, Lynx. Thank you so much for supporting. We're so glad. We're so glad that you're watching. We always love seeing you in there.
What is your name?
What's your name? Very good. What's your name? Can you guys hear all right? You guys let me know if we need to turn the volume up or if the volume is just right.
Eso es todo lo que sé.
He's like, that's it, guys. That's all I know. Very good. Okay, muchísimo gusto. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Alfonso Martínez Fernández.
Alfonso. Okay, ¿naciste aquí en Ixmi?
No, soy nada más llegado.
¿Hidalgo?
Llegado.
Oh, llegado. Oh, ¿de dónde vienes?
De Nicolás Flores.
Okay, ¿y eso de dónde queda?
Estoy a 2 horas de aquí al municipio de Nicolás Flores.
Okay, so he's from 2 hours away, but he's new to the city. ¿Y vienes para trabajo?
Vengo a trabajar aquí, vivo aquí en Ixmiquilpan, centro.
Okay, so he lives here in the city center, and he came here to work from 2 hours ago. He lived 2 hours away, but now he lives here in the city. Pues muchas gracias. Muy amable.
¿Sí?
Sí,
Posible.
sí, cuídate. All right, amazing. So we're gonna make our way over here. There's Gabriel. He's interviewing people. Oh, you're right. It's over here. So this is the sign Ixmiquilpan. So you guys have never heard of it, now you have. Links if you have any questions, or if anybody, John Scott if you're there, Ezekiel if you're there, Gizmo, Anybody, if you'd like to help support the channel, these lives help out a ton because it's a way for us to continue traveling. And if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. We're hopefully going to hit 5,000 subscribers today. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that crazy? So he's like 50 away or something like that. 50, 60 away. Yeah, it's windy. It's a little chilly. I got an iced coffee for some reason because I'm sick and twisted. And yeah, it's nice.
We were confused on which one to do.
It's good. It was,
I just picked one with
you did a good job. You did a good job.
I know I did.
Jim was like, I know. He's like, I know what you like. These people they get running. They saw me. They're like, I'm running away. We can take the shade. So this over here, there are these arches, and as the night falls, they open up all these little places to eat. And I'm eyeballing Gabriel. So if y'all are curious, I'm making sure he sees this. Hey, Gabriel.
Gabriel.
So Gabriel's interviewing people. ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Nos vemos. Cuídate. Mucho gusto. So that guy, he was really, really friendly. He was the first person to interview with us. And we interviewed a bunch of kids who were outside of what's called Oxxo. Oxxo is kind of like 7-Eleven. Or wherever you're watching, what country you're in. It's like what do you call it? Convenience store. I was simultaneously burping while trying to talk. Jimmy, get over here. Oh, you're right. It's over here. Sí, ahí vamos. Is it there? Actually, don't you have to pass more through here? Because I kind of got lost going that way. But isn't it what you could have? Yeah. Jimmy, it's actually over here.
I know, but it's shorter.
It's actually not shorter. You have to go one straight over and then down. Yeah. I know, because whenever I ran earlier today, I found out the hard way.
Yeah. They're asking, what do you think about eating insects? In some Mexican places, they eat different insects. Maybe the most common are chapulines.
Yeah, we actually live right next to the park, at Chapultepec, which means Grasshopper Park. So we actually live right next to the place that sells the most chapulines. So, is that the username ZZZ?
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was like Oaxaca. He's like.
Yeah.
So we actually live right next to Chapultepec Park. So yeah, we've eaten chapulines. So just so you guys know, in Mexico they call grasshoppers chapulines. Yeah. Did you learn that as a kid? They call them chapulines.
Yeah. I haven't tried them, but I know that
there's like an official word in Spanish because chapulín is like from the like a local language.
Mexican, yeah. Saltamontes.
Saltamontes.
Yeah, it's basically grasshopper. The same translation would apply.
Yeah.
Saltamontes.
Sounds like mountain jumper though.
Yeah.
Even though the grasshopper. It's very like, why is grasshopper?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are passing right by the steeple of this church. So if you're watching, don't forget to like the video and you guys subscribe. Jimmy, turn around, show your beautiful face to everybody. There's a steeple behind us. This church is over 500 years old.
You have my.
Mm-hmm. It's over 500 years old, and the vast majority of businesses.
They forget to turn off their lights. That person forgot to turn off their lights. That person forgot to turn off their lights.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I think maybe they stopped to go. I don't know. It's Holy Week, so I think people are in the church. I think they don't give you a ticket if you leave your car running. All right, so you guys, check it out. Check it out. We're in rural Mexico. Here is the church. This church is over 500 years old, just so you guys know. Yeah, Maligno, he's a beautiful boy. He's a beautiful kiddo. I don't know if they'll let us inside the church. Bench barriers.
Yes, that's like, I don't think so.
We can go over there and get closer. Let's go. Because Gabriel's here. There are a lot of stray dogs here in town. Hi. All right, so here's Jimmy, y'all. So this is Jimmy's channel, and the sky is beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see like how beautiful it is? It's beautiful. It's blue. It looks like a storm over an ocean. It's got this beautiful color to it. It looks like we're in a painting. I don't know how it looks on your screens, but it feels like I'm walking inside of a painting.
This is the building you wanted to see.
Yeah, David, this is the building.
Did the other one get knocked off?
Yeah, it looks like maybe the other steeple fell over. They probably had to reconstruct a lot of it. So this looks like this is the original stonework here in the center. Looks like this is the original stonework, and on the sides they had to use some kind of cement or plaster, whatever they call it, to keep it together. It wouldn't surprise me if the church was actually much bigger back in its heyday. But it's important to remember that a lot of everyone speaks Spanish because of the colonialism, right? And so I think the world is cycles, and I think that we're in periods of colonialism, and we're probably entering another period of colonialism. It kind of feels like. But everyone in Latin America speaks Spanish because the Spanish just took over everything. Obviously, in Brazil, the Portuguese did.
Right there.
So let's take a look inside the church.
Go right there.
Yeah, we can go right there. It's Holy Week, so you guys. I don't think that's the issue. We're just going to we maybe want to be respectful. So let's take a quick look and see. It's very beautiful. All right, so we're going to go in and we're going to be quiet. All right, we're not gonna make too much of a ruckus in here, but it's Holy Week in Mexico, so it's important to understand. Don't forget to like the video. You guys can also support Jimmy by giving little gifts, your gems in your little chest and YouTube. This stonework, it's very beautiful. So let's walk that down and around. So here is some stonework where you would have your holy water. Lynx is a pro, so Lynx, hopefully you're still in the chat. You can let me know, but this is where you would put holy water. It looks like this is a confessional over here. And obviously a lot of the stuff gets repurposed, right? But it's very interesting how religion has shaped our society as a whole, globally. Obviously there are different offshoots of Christianity, Catholicism, Spanish's version of Catholicism. The Spanish in general, or Latin cultures are very, very, very religious in nature. Because it's Holy Week in Mexico, or in the Latin world. So you guys don't forget to like the video. You can double tap your screens to like. So look at this stonework. This is very, very beautiful. Now this is work that was done hundreds of years ago. This looks like a battle of some kind. It's with the native peoples. It's very, very beautiful. This stonework is just absolutely stunning. Look at this. So it says Ceremonia de la Luminaria, Padre Nuestro. So this is like Padre Nuestro, que estás en los cielos, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino, hágase tu voluntad, en el cielo como en la tierra. Danos hoy nuestro pan de cada día. Perdona nuestras ofensas como también nosotros perdonamos a los que nos ofenden. No nos dejes caer en la tentación, líbranos del mal. So it has it here in the native language and in Spanish. So the Spanish Catholicism was so important to them, their version of Christianity, that they put it into the native language to convert the natives. And obviously it was very successful because all of Latin America, they're very devout compared to the rest of the world. But you could argue that newer generations are kind of abandoning religion in general, which is why you see sections of this church that probably would have more attention and care. But as the world becomes more secular, that's kind of what we're seeing. You guys leave a comment in the chat. What's going on in your country? Do you think the world is becoming just generally more less religious? But I think that's very interesting. But that says, Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us our daily bread. So it's they call it Padre Nuestro, or and then obviously you have your Hail Marys, But this is very beautiful. A lot of this is sectioned off. They've got curtains, purple curtains. It's important to remember that purple is traditionally a color that represents royalty. So purple and historically links, you can tell me, but blue and purple typically denotes like a royalty type thing. So they use it as like a traditional color. But see these paintings, these are really, really old paintings depicting like Mayan and Aztec, basically peoples. So this is a very classical Maya looking stuff. All the things that are coming out of the head, like the almost looks like tentacles, but it looks like a maguey plant. This is really beautiful. So this says, thank you for the silence of your children. So it says, thank you, gracias por el silencio de tus hijos. So basically, if you're going to bring your children, don't be too loud. Don't have them, kids love to scream and jump around and stuff. But it's really beautiful. There's an echo in here. But I think what we're seeing around the world is a decline in religion. And so there's just less money being invested into maintaining some of these structures or rehabilitating them. It's because, as you can see over here, they've already lost the artwork over here on this side on the church. So if you're just not joining us, we're in Ixmiquilpan, Hidalgo, which is a little bitty town. I say little bitty. The whole town itself, including the outsides of the town, there's over 100,000 people. But this is a classic colonial town. But there's all these thermal waters around, like from hot springs. After this, we're gonna go get our bags. Here, there are flowers that people leave because it's Holy Week. And you guys don't forget to leave a super chat. It helps Jimmy out a ton. But there are these, I want to say fresco, that may not be the word, but these paintings that are on the walls that represent, if you look closely, there's branches coming out of people's mouths. It's really quite wild. Hey Coach A, how's it going? Okay, Kiss of Life, the Our Father, that's what you call it. That's right, Kiss of Life, good job. It says mic is low. Okay, we'll turn it down.
I think it's just because
It may be because I'm just whispering. But because of the mic, we haven't changed any settings. Okay, here's like a serpent, or not a serpent, but it looks like a jaguar who's like holding maybe like a sinner. So a lot of this artwork was designed to help convert the natives. So a lot of the artwork was designed to be like, this is what's going to happen to you when you die if you're not Christian. So you better be Christian or you're going to burn, things like that. This is a real thing. ¿Se puede entrar por aquí? ¿Qué es para orar? ¿Es para rezar esta parte?
No, es nada más la sacristía.
¿Es para qué?
La sacristía.
Ah, ok. Sí. Okay, so this is our... So... Oh, I thought she was like, are we connected? Yeah. Okay, I thought the little girl was like, the father said you get out. But there's...
the priest.
He wanted us to go in?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I mean, I not that I don't want to. It's just that like we don't have time for like a full-blown interview. But I'm going to show you the church. But if we have time, look at these old doors here. Looks like a giant fireplace. There's some beautiful little girls here. Look at this beautiful steeple. Jimmy, come with me. They want to see you, so come so be in the frame with me. Okay, that's all right. Yes. All right. It's very beautiful. There's a very beautiful. What do you call that in Spanish? That little structure? That's an altar? Altar. Okay, so it's an altar. Okay.
Can you ask if it's muted because it's not? But
Can you guys hear me now? You should be able to hear me now.
it wasn't muted.
Let me know if you can hear me. Hey, David Young. Altar, yeah. Dag Overhaul. What's going on? Hi. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? All right, you guys, as you can see, there's a classic Catholic iconography. You've got your Jesus Christ on the cross, dying for our sins, and you have the altar, and they also have where the priest speaks. I can't think of the word right now, but yeah, what is it in Spanish?
Podium.
Podium. Okay. If you look down the aisles, is very beautiful. So let us know how the sound is if you can hear us. This is our first day really using the microphones with the phone, the telephone. I'm like telling Jimmy, I'm like, stay next to me. They want to see you, Jimmy. All right, turn around. Like how tall it is. They could have like 3 or 4 floors in here. Not that they would, because it would take away from the beauty of how tall it is. But I think religion is so interesting, like how it works. There's so much mythology that goes into it, right? So come on, let's walk, because we have to go get our bags, because the last buses from Ixmiquilpan head to Mexico City around 8 o'clock. So that means we have to get our stuff like ASAP, like right now. Hopefully Gabriel is nearby. Maybe he's already outside. And again, over here to my right, we have Jesus Christ on a cross, which is just a used expression. It's almost people use it sarcastically, like Jesus Christ on a cross. But it really is beautiful. Okay, so this is closed. I was like, wait, I was like, do we live here now? All right, so here it is. Okay, blessed be everybody. Look how old these doors are. You can smell the oak. Like whatever this wood is, you can smell the wood. All right, let's go. We gotta go get our bags. And you guys, super chats help. So Jimmy, so how was the trip? Did you enjoy the thermal waters yesterday, the hot water?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yesterday we spent, so we're right outside the church. If you're just now joining us, we just did a tour of this church. It's over 500 years old. It's not necessarily the highlight of the town. We weren't even going to go into it, but I thought, you know what? It's Holy Week. People are enjoying it. It's well over 500 years old. This whole plaza is over 500 years old. The most interesting thing, most interesting takeaway from that church is the iconography, the pictures, paintings, I should say, on the wall, and the way they have Our Father prayer in the native language. It's fascinating. And obviously the native language was not advanced enough to even have a written system. So it's like otomi is what some people call it. Some people call it ñoño. Ñoño? Ñaño. I was just impressed with myself that I knew that. I was like, I'm like, otomi. Maybe you're surprised. You're like, oh, you remember. I'm like, otomi or ñaño. But right now we're going to go get our bags. And then look, there's a little angel girl in front of us. Look at that, adorable. She's with her mother, her guardian. And she's a little angel, and she has a little halo above her head. So I think it's really lovely that people keep these traditions alive for their families. Because if you think about it, I think the reason why people aren't having children across the world, particularly in Western countries and highly developed countries, is because people don't really know what messages they need to want to leave to their kids, or they don't want to deal with children at all. But I think that is like the biological imperative, right, is to have children. So we appreciate you guys. Speaking of children, helping Jimmy. You guys, super chats are super, super welcome. Let's walk in the light. Hola. But that's why people are leaving their card lights on Jimmy. It's because people were in masks. So it's like maybe it's today like a special day. Is it Palm Wednesday or something like that?
Yeah, every day it's something different.
Yeah. Jimmy's like every day is like the Catholic day in Mexico.
No, I'm like being like every day is like a different
I mean, I'm sure that's true, and there may have been like a private, baptism or something like that. Come sit next to me. You guys, give us a super chat, because I'm helping Jimmy know how to be a better presenter, to present to people, to help people understand cultures, all these different things. Because Mario is definitely a great cameraman. Thank you, Mario. So y'all know Mario from our the podcast that we put on in Mexico City. But right now, we're in Ixmiquilpan, and it is a real place. The name is hard to pronounce, but it's real. It's called Ixmiquilpan in the state of Hidalgo. There's a panaderia, which is a bakery. So the word panaderia is bakery. And it literally means like breadery, like bread, because pan is bread. And it's funny because everything becomes full circle because the word Ixmiquilpan, it ends in pan, but it's supposedly from like a native word. But the word bread is in the name. You okay? There's a lot of construction going on. There's like a visa place right here, a place where you can supposedly get your tram at your visa. That's probably getting increasingly hard to do with the situation. So Gabriel's interviewing somebody right now. But we're hurrying because we're about to catch a bus to go to back to Mexico City. So we're not close to Mexico City per se. You have to go through the mountains. You have to go through the wilderness. It's about 3 hours. So depending on how you get there, we actually got here. We took an Uber from from our house to the bus terminal. And the guy was like, just let me take you there. And we were like, yeah, let's do it. So he gave us a good price. So Herman has the cash for us to get onto a bus. Because if we miss the bus, we'll have to do that again. But here's the kicker. They don't have Uber. In these small towns, the taxistas get together at the local government. And because they don't either understand how Uber works or they want to be more monopoly. It's not that there's not enough people.
There's
they have
not enough
people.
variety because there's like Uber X, Uber.
No, it has more to do with being, and it's called anti-competitiveness. So it is what it is. So it's the same thing in Cancun and Acapulco. I'm sorry, Acapulco. Acapulco is that way. Like in Acapulco, when you're there, it's a tourist trap. Actually, Cancun doesn't have Uber. They have Uber Eats. Is that right?
Yeah, they don't have Uber.
They don't have Uber. They just have Uber Eats because the taxistas got together with the local government to block it.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna follow us all the way here.
I don't know why.
I think this guy is like teaching Gabriel. I think Gabriel would have told us like, "Hey, get this guy away from me." But we're close. Gabriel. I think Gabriel's telling him to go like take a hike in a sweet way. Que Dios te bendiga. Yeah, I can tell Gabriel like, okay, whatever he was saying was obviously interesting enough to Gabriel. Here's another hotel. There aren't many hotels here, but they have hotels. You guys don't forget to like and subscribe. There's a place right there to get water, to get purified water, 24 hours, because municipal water is good enough to bathe in. It's good enough it's potable water, but it's not really, yeah, potable, like agua potable.
I've heard they use it with that, with him.
And he did.
He's very obsessed with me.
That happened with the other guy too.
Yeah. With you?
With the different guy, the guy Francisco, what's his name? Yeah, is that his name? The guy who went in. The guy who was with the kids, who was like next to the kids. But you know what? I'm okay with that because we're all trying to figure out what to do with our time. So if somebody is interested in somebody who's in the media, if I lived here, I'd be obsessed too. I'd be like, hey, take me with you. You know, like teach me. Careful. So it doesn't really bother me as long as I don't feel like physically threatened or anything like that.
Wait, you guys saw that same guy yesterday?
If you,
Eating taco, like trying to get taco?
it's kind of like Luke DeMont's videos. It's like sometimes people get aggressive, and,
Yeah.
but it's okay because we're learning from them and they want to learn from us, and as long as they're not like nasty or rude, I'm okay with it. There's a lady, I asked her just like where we could make a sign to say like, hey, let's practice your English. And she wanted my number. She was like, I'd love to have friends who live in other countries. I'm like, so, me too. So it doesn't bother me. Okay, so our hotel's right over here. Look at the moon. The moon doesn't even look real. It's like, it's got like a, I want to say crepúsculo, but that means twilight. But it definitely has that, what is that lunar effect called? Whenever it's like a crescent. A crescent moon, is that what it's called? It looks like a croissant. Or it looks like a croissant. I think it's where the word croissant comes from. Because it looks like a
media luna, because in Argentina they're called media.
Oh yeah, they're called media lunas, yeah. So it definitely has that media luna look going on. So that means we know it's daytime in China. Lynx, I hope you're still there. Lynx, I hope you've learned something, because Lynx is like encyclopedic. Rakaji, I hope that you're there. John Scott, Ezekiel, David Young, Gizmo, Sports Talk. This guy's hilarious. He's like, how much do you want? Where's my money? Money. Honestly though, it could be a lot worse, because there are towns I've been to where they'll harass you. But here it's been really nice. I think there's a real sensation in the air that they understand that they need more tourism here.
Grant, the bus stop is 15 minutes away.
The bus, what?
The bus stop is 15 minutes away. Oh. 30 minutes away.
No, they said it was right here.
Oh.
La parada está por aquí.
Where's the bus stop?
All right, we'll show you guys where we stay. We stay at a really humble, simple hotel. You guys, super chats are super welcome. If we get a $50 super chat, Jimmy will come on. I'll make sure he's on camera the whole time. I'll make sure he's on camera. All right, this is where the trucks come in, and they lead people.
Where's the thing?
What did Link say?
He's still here.
Yay! Thank you, Lynx. I'm so glad you're still here. Oh, careful. All right, so we left our bags here at the reception. They were very nice. This hotel was very economical. Hola, buenas noches. ¿Puede dejar? ¿Hay basurero? So this is where you leave your towels. So this is and here's Jesus Christ. So it's a very Catholic town.
Okay, so let me
Oh, so you were joking?
No, that's what my mom said. That's why I was saying we need to go.
La parada está aquí, ¿verdad? So we're asking where the bus is. La parada para regresar a la ciudad. El puente. Ciudad de México, Central del Norte.
Adelante de la gasolinera.
Pero sale a las 8. No hay una estación de bus, ¿verdad? So there's no bus station.
But they mentioned that it's in front of
Okay, yeah. I wasn't able to see your chats, you guys. Now we can see your
so
chats.
I see
Your chats
it.
got stuck.
No,
way
I
back
see the
when.
bus thing.
Hey Gizmo,
Brent.
this looks like Jimmy's
Brent.
eyes looking at Brent. He's thinking this guy's crazy. I can see your chats now. Thank you,
Brent.
David Young. Appreciate it.
The reason I'm confused is because Mexico City is that way, so we should be going that way, not that way.
Well, he's straight or no? Okay, yeah, we're gonna ask who the guy
I
is.
see-
The live is
Really?
back. That's right. Yeah, I guess it got stuck there for a second. Hey guys, thank the channel. We appreciate it so much.
Across
so
the
there's
street.
Herman and
So I knew
there's
it.
Mario.
I knew it.
All right, so the live got frozen for a second, but we're back. So Jimmy, come
Where is it
over
at?
here.
Where those people are waiting?
Yeah, probably.
Gracias.
They just can't let it next to say
Huh?
They said that it needs to take omnibus.
Does it say omnibus on the
Omnibus.
bus itself?
Oh, no,
Okay. So there'll be a sign of some sorts. As you can see, it's raining.
See, guys,
if you guys would like to leave a super chat to help
I
support
knew-
for umbrellas.
Right. Right over here, not over
Jimmy,
there.
Gizmo, if you're watching, or Sports Talk if you're watching, you know he's good with directions. He knows his directions, for real, for real. We appreciate your support.
Okay.
Okay. So the rain is coming down.
Okay. Right there. Oh. Okay.
There's Herman.
Huh?
Herman
Yeah.
looks like the priest
Where the people are waiting.
from The
Herman.
Exorcist.
Okay,
Okay, looks
right
like
there,
this is
right
where we can. There it is, omnibus. They have a little spot. They have a little bitty puesto, a little place. Okay.
They have a bathroom.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we get to the bus. They have a little bitty bus station. We made it to the bus station. All right, me too. Hold on. Thank you. All right, so Mario, let's give a recap of our trip. Here's
Hello.
Gabriel. Say hi, Gabriel. You guys know Gabriel. Hey, what's up, Franklin Raimi? Greetings from Mimi from Venezuela. Hey, Franklin. We hope you subscribe.
Right.
Jimmy's about to hit 5,000 subscribers, so we hope that you subscribe. This trip has had a lot of food,
Yeah.
a lot of water. But we're in Ixmiquilpan, which is a little town in Hidalgo, the state of Hidalgo. And we're about to head back to the city. It's pretty wild when you travel though.
Yeah.
Because it's like, wherever you are, that's where your whole person is.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you just have to like deal with the reality of the situation that you're in.
Yeah.
So I'm just really curious about what reality we're about to be in for the next 3 hours because I'm curious what the bus is going to look like. Did you go to the restroom already? I need to go now.
No, I can't.
Is it?
fine.
Oh, it's.
I think
Oh,
somebody's in there. Or it's 5 pesos.
it's
Oh, yeah, you have to pay.
You have 5 pesos.
I only have 3.
Do you have 2 pesos?
No, actually no.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I may have. May have some. Would you hold that?
Yeah. What's up, guys? I'm Gabriel.
We need to.
Thank you for being here.
Super chat. What's going on with this?
And we need one super chat or 10.
But one at a time.
We're kidding. But actually we need that.
Yeah, but we're currently in the bus station. We're heading back to Mexico City.
Yes, bro.
It's cold, so I put my jacket on.
Yeah.
Some people are now departing to smaller places. Well, by smaller places, I mean smaller cities.
Hey, what's going on? My head's cold from last coffee. Hi, what's your name?
YouTube channel.
Okay, this is Jimmy Explores.
Oh, nice.
Jimmy Explores. What's
We're
your name?
from Martin.
Martin?
Yeah, here is Martin, but yeah.
Martin, yeah, mucho gusto.
Sometimes when I meet American people, I like talking with.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
great.
so I can practice my English.
Yeah, that's wonderful. That's great. Well, we can interview you. Where are you going? Mexico City?
It's near Pachuca.
Oh, okay. Is that your bus?
Yeah, my boss.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
We'll see you later. It was
Have
nice-
a
it was
nice trip here.
Yes, thank
Nice
you so
to
much.
meet you.
Nice
Have
to
a
meet
nice
you.
night.
Nice to meet you, Martin.
Nice to meet you.
All right, and look up Jimmy Explorers. Come on, Explores. Explores. Tú, Jimmy.
Yeah, so
¿Ese es nuestro boss?
no.
It's so funny, though. It's so funny.
So funny, guys. Every single person wants to share with us and with Jimmy and Brent.
Yeah, hey guys. So here's Jimmy.
Here's the little boy.
Taller than me. No, I
Yeah.
don't know what you're doing.
Doug, I saw your comments
Okay.
a while ago about the what's the reason why we film vertical. It's more about the discoverability of the
Yes.
algorithm. It's not. I mean, it's quite honestly not. There's not much behind it. It's just people are scrolling
Come on, get the
constantly
snacks.
in their cell phones. So it's just about the discoverability. That's a hard word to pronounce. Yeah, of these lives. So of these live streams, I mean. So that's mainly the reason why we record this vertically. And obviously, because since we're traveling and moving around and doing this and that, it's easier to just carry a phone. And yeah, even though we know sometimes it can get laggy or shaky or yeah, but it's just that. But thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I know it can be. I mean, if you're watching from a PC or whatever, it can be. Yeah, odd. I don't know, but yeah, it's just that. Yeah, we do have a gimbal, but it's just more about like the portability of a cell phone, and you can just carry it around and move, flip between cameras.
Yeah, I went to go tinkle. Hey guys, if you're watching, we're at the little bus station. No, we should get some. Central del Norte. All right, this is the last. Oh, this is the last bus. You guys just made the last bus.
It's okay. I'm sure somebody's gonna get on the bus with us that'll like sell stuff.
Oh, no. Es el último, ¿verdad?
Okay.
It's the last bus to Mexico.
Come on, let's go.
So you can hold in the camera. Okay. Phone.
No, I can't.
Okay.
It's fine. I'm sure somebody will.
So we're about to get in the bus. That was the last bus that leaves the town. Chao, adiós. ¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Puedes decir a las personas que deben visitar a...
Pues espero que se la hayan pasado bien ahorita en su estadía aquí. Siempre serán bienvenidos y pues los esperamos ahorita que son las vacaciones. A ustedes, hasta luego.
That was pretty good for being on the spot. Putting someone on the spot, I'd say that's pretty darn good. All right, you guys, help us out with the super chat. It helps us out a ton.
That's okay.
Yeah, Hey, Franklin Raimi from Venezuela. We're so glad you're watching. You guys, someone leave a comment. Let us know that you can start watching us live. Hey, Dag Overhaul. Someone leave a comment. I may have to do a refresh. Yeah. The last comment I see is from Dag Overhaul. Somebody say something so I know that I can see you guys. Last thing I see is about an exoskeleton. Alright, I can see. Alright, I can see. I can see now. Thank you guys for watching. So the good thing is that the bus is not packed. Excuse me. So luckily the bus is pretty empty. So this is the last bus to Mexico City. Last bus. Hey Gizmo. Yes, Sports Talk is not connected to my account, so to send super chats I had to switch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gizmo. I can say life. The life is still good, says Ezekiel. Hi yourself, Brent. Hi, Dag Overhaul. Hey, Franklin Raimi. They should visit South America and see Los Roques and Angel Falls in our country. Yes, Franklin, I've actually been there. Hey, Coconut Warriors. We're good. How are you doing? So yes, thank you, Gizmo, for switching over. If you can leave a super chat, it'd be amazing. So here's Gabriel and Mario.
Brent, your coffee spilled, by the way.
That's okay. Oh, did you spill it?
No, I didn't.
It just spilled on its own?
No, I said one.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. I'm the Mad Hatter. I know, right? With all my hats. Do you guys know where the term Mad Hatter comes from? Oh, we're already moving. That's fast. It came from, they used to make hats with like felt. Yeah, we should get it. We should get a mop. So he asked for like a trapo. Trapo. Like a trapo is like a rag, or like a mop, literally means mop. They look like symbols. Kiss of Life. Kiss of Life. Do you have 2 hats on? I have multiple hats. And the reason why is because not everyone wants to wear a hat right now. And so that they don't get squished, I was putting them on. They look like symbols, yeah. Oh, like a band, like a symbol that you like hit with your, like in the drums. Yeah, it does look like that for sure. Alice in Wonderland. No, the Mad Hatter comes from the term, like people used to make hats, and they'd use like a certain chemical, and it would make them go crazy. Can you look that up, Margaret? Do you mind? I would tell anyone else, but you're the only one who's like old enough and sane enough to do the search. If Gizmo says no problem, David, I'll be using Gizmo from now on. Okay, Gizmo, thank you. If anyone would like to leave a super chat, you're welcome to. We made $1.99, so if anyone could help us out. Jimmy comes sit next to me. Like Mad Hatters, like they used to make hats, and they would like go crazy because it was like a chemical that they would use. Now, I don't think that that's hearsay. I think that's like a real thing.
Well, it's often derived from the 18th and 19th century
Felt, yeah. They would go crazy though.
Neurological issues from mercury poisoning.
Mercury poisoning. It's from mercury poisoning. So. All right, so OTIL, cool fact. No. So Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy's recording on his... Jimmy, are you turning off your microphone? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Sorry, go on. No, go on. Jimmy's recording for the edited video that you guys are gonna see later. Mario, come read off to us. Links will like this. Links, if you're still awake. Gizmo, you'll probably appreciate this too. So I've had all these hats on. So where does the term Mad Hatter come from?
From the 18th and 19th century neurological condition that described someone who was crazy because of mercury poisoning. So yeah.
It had to do with like the way they push the felt together to make the hats.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that? If you guys like trivia, let us know, and we'll do bus trivia.
Yeah, and I
You'll
didn't
be like,
know.
this is crazy. These guys are doing trivia while they're on the bus back to Mexico City, after visiting Ixmiquilpan, which is a little bitty town in Hidalgo, Mexico. Let's see if Jimmy's in there.
Yeah.
Let's see. There he is. Say, hey, Jimmy. Jimmy was trying to record a video. Do you want to change seats so you can record it? Sorry. Yeah, just change seats. The good thing is the bus is pretty empty. So Jimmy, he's going to make an awesome banger of a video for you guys. So your chats help us with basically all the aspects of production. Like we have an Adobe account to edit all the different things like music, like on Artlist, things like that. So let's see, Texas Rangers fan says, I'll sell my left leg and donate that money because I can't stand lefties. Okay, good to know, Texas Rangers fan. Jimmy is cooking. Ezekiel, what does that even mean?
He's preparing something.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So he's like in the kitchen.
More like
Yeah, like he's like preparing something. Yeah. I like that. I like the term. Let me know if everything's coming through clearly. Always heard the term Mad Hatter, but never knew what it meant. Yeah, Gizmo. I think I learned that like in probably in high school or college, but it's not something that I think they officially teach. I think the teacher like made a point to tell us, and I remember being like, oh, that's so crazy. And then Alice in Wonderland, they used the term Mad Hatter. It had already been established, and then they turned it into like made it folklore, made it like something like magical, which I think is really cool. So I'm a big fan of that. If anyone would like to, if you haven't subscribed already to the channel, please do so. Jimmy is making a video right now in the back, and they may turn the lights off here in a second. But he's making a video for the edited video, and that's where you guys get to experience like a full day or like a weekend condensed down to like 15 minutes. And I'm so proud of him because he's learned how to edit so well. And the difference between an edited video and live is that in a live, your job is to maintain, interest in whatever it is that you're talking about. So right now, I'm like explaining to people because if they want to visit here, I'm like, this is what it's going to be like basically, because we know how to plan a trip, but there aren't a ton of options for Ixmiquilpan unless you just have like a private driver. But we have Mario over here, and we have Gabriel, and we're going to do bus trivia. So I'm gonna I need a phone, so we have to find a phone to put trivia on. There you go. So Mario, can you pull up some trivia? Yeah. Mario, you can open up a new pestaña. There you go. Okay, we're gonna do general knowledge trivia, and you guys are gonna have to guess. So this is our first ever trivia that we've done mobile in a bus, and let us know if how the frame rate is, if it's lagging or if you can see us all right. Who's sitting with Jimmy? Jimmy is he's cooking like you said, so he moved back. The bus is fairly empty. I would say, let me see exactly how many people there are. There's us, which is 5 people. There's Herman. Say hi, Herman. Say hi, Herman. Hi, Mr. Herman. Herman's always got a piece of candy with him. So we've got Herman and one. Let me see. We have. I'll show you how many people we have. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 8 people. So 8 plus 5. So 13 people. Oh, that's cute. ¿Son Spy Kids? ¿Son los Spy Kids? Hola, ¿qué película es?
Superheroicos.
Superheroes? Superheroicos. Ah, okay. It's like there's like a movie called Superheroes. I guess it's like a Spy Kids movie type movie. If anyone would like to leave a super chat, please feel free to do so. Oh, you probably need to. Is he already connected to his iPhone? You know, the Olafly may work. Oh, you know what you have to do is go into the app, Olafly, and activate it for the day. Because it hasn't been activated for today. So if you go to... We're about to do trivia. Gizmo says, thank you, Dave, for helping me moderate this channel. It keeps the haters out. I didn't even see any haters, so thank you guys for taking care of it. Let me show you. What did it say?
That it's not available right now.
Let's see. Oh, it's a catch-22 situation. Because we can't get into the app. So, Germán, ¿puedes prender tu Wi-Fi? Germán, ¿puedes prender tu Wi-Fi? Tu hotspot?
¿Puedes prender tu Wi-Fi? Tu hotspot. Ah, que si puedes prender tu...
Gizmo, thank you. I didn't even see anybody. So, you guys, thank you for handling it. It's so interesting how people I'm like, go do something else with your life instead of being negative. There's really no point. There's no point in being negative to anybody, really, ever. So David Young says, haters hate when they see success and they never hate when someone is failing. Right. Well, I think that's just part of it. So I think to be successful, you have to let it live, and you know, that's true for anything. It's like, it is what it is.
Gracias.
Okay. So Germán is turning on the Wi-Fi back here so that we can connect this other phone so we can do some fun trivia. I could just start rambling off trivia for you guys, but it might be a little too random. Right here, can you take this phone from me from my domain? Thank you. This trip has been wild. It's been like very unexpected things have happened, and you'll see it in the video. And Jimmy, I'm so excited for him to be narrating the video because this will be the second time he's narrated a video. Because there's so many different things that happened. It's probably like one banger video, and then definitely multiple short films that can come out of this. David Young. I keep telling Jimmy not to pay attention to them. I don't think Jimmy even cares. I don't think Jimmy cares about haters at all. I think haters are his motivators. I don't think he's just like, I don't care. Like, so he's got that great thing about him where he just doesn't care. And frankly, I don't really care either. I just kick him out. I don't let it bother me. You can't be like a public person in any capacity and really have anybody hold weight unless there's something that's really helpful. So if someone actually gives me some helpful feedback, I love that. They're like, oh, do this better, or make sure the audio is better here, or fix your hair, Brent. You know, I'm not sure. I agree with that. That's when you know that you've made it. As when you get your. Oh wow, it worked. Okay, so we went dark there for a second, and hey, Kiss of Life. Hey, Gizmo. So there are more people getting on the bus. So there's a line of people getting on. So here's Jimmy. So if you guys are waiting to leave a super chat to see Jimmy, he's here. But the bus is about to be full. So now we understand why there are so few people. It's because Ixmiquilpan was the furthest destination from the city. So we're back.
Hey everybody.
So
See,
people are getting on the bus now.
I knew we had like dedicated seats.
Yeah, we do have dedicated seats. So people are just not getting on. So there's several stops. Hey, Pedro Martinez. Hi, guys. What's going on? So people are starting to get on the bus. Okay. ¿Cuáles son los asientos?
I tried to ask him.
Germán. The buses are intimidating.
He didn't tell us our seats. He didn't tell us.
No, hay asientos. ¿Sabes cuál es de nosotros? Okay.
Germán.
Sentar, si quieren.
Germán. Let me see. All right, we're gonna see what our seats are.
Perfect. Now I got on. Let me do it.
It's like a line of people. It's hilarious because yeah, it really shouldn't matter. 44, 47, 43, 40.
47, 44.
Es 39 hasta 30.
39.
So tenemos 39.
What seat am I
40.
on?
Yeah.
Okay, 30. Is that back there?
Yeah, it's back there.
Atrás.
Yeah.
39 hasta dónde?
Hasta el final.
Hasta el final.
Básicamente. Let's see. So people have assigned seats. Whenever we got this, there was no seats, so we sat wherever. But people are starting to find their seats. That's good. Yeah, but let's just hear. Yeah. Let's go over here. This is hilarious. You should have seen this. So this whole area right here, everybody was standing up on this line. And everyone was waiting. Even the whole bus is empty. People were like, it was kind of like walking into an empty movie theater.
Now the
Like,
whole
I wanna
bus
sit
is
in-
full.
It's not totally full by any stretch. ¿Quieren estas aquí? ¿Puedo mover? Ya, ¿puedo mover esto? ¿O podemos sentarnos acá? ¿Ustedes quieren esto? Tomen estos. All right, let's move over here.
Just move back there then.
Let's move up. I'd rather move up. Let's see.
Put our stuff up there.
Entonces, ¿quieres aquí? ¿Dónde quieres sentarte? ¿Tu asiento es este? Según tu ticket? Sí.
Here, Brent, put the backpack up here. The other way.
Okay, Maria has a trivia, so let's go back here.
Told you.
All right. Come sit over here next to me. Come sit here. Sit here. Come here. Did anything in next week? All right, so let's do the trivia. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Are you ready, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Which empire was the largest in history by land area? You know, which empire was the largest in
come on.
history
Yeah.
by land area?
There you go.
Brent is probably on the wrong bus. They are going to be thrown off, and they are going to have to walk home. No, because luckily, not Roman.
That's okay.
The Gizmo, that's hilarious. If you guys haven't subscribed yet, subscribe.
Lean
No,
back.
I'll give you a hint. It has something to do with the language that we're speaking right now. That me and Jimmy speak. What's going on, Jimmy? Sit down.
Nope, I'm trying to.
To do what? Tell me. Just tell me. What are you trying to do? Help him with get the TV down? Pull it down?
Oh.
It's British. That's right, Dagobah. It's British. No riding donkeys or horses back. Yeah. No, but it's not the Roman. It's actually the British Empire. The largest empire in the history by land area was the British Empire. Who was the only emperor of a unified China to be buried with the Terracotta Army? This one's tough. Don't guess this immediately. I'm going to give it to you because this was hard. It's Qin Shi Huang. Qin Shi Huang. He's the only emperor of a unified China to be buried with the Terracotta Army. Gizmo is here, so sit up so we can see.
Right here.
So Qin Shi Huang. So Qinshi and then Huang. He's the only emperor to ever to be buried and the Terracotta Army. The leader, emperor of a unified China. Which leader was known as the Sun King? I'll give you a hint. It's in Europe. Which emperor was known as the Sun King? Which leader? Which leader? You got it, Dag Overhaul. Sit up.
Sorry.
So it's Louis XIV of France. So he was known as the Sun King. If you guys would like to leave a super chat, now is the time because the internet has been spotty. All right. Which empire used elephants extensively in warfare against Rome? Which empire used elephants extensively? You guys, all right, Mark, your ears are popping because of the elevation difference.
Yeah.
Can you hear your ears are popping too, right? Persia, that may be true, but it's not. This is not the exact answer. So, which empire used elephants extensively in warfare against Rome? It was Hannibal. It was Hannibal and Carthage. It was Hannibal and Carthage. You guys, Gabriel is singing over here. Say hi, Gabriel. All right. So, which civilization built Machu Picchu? This should be easy, guys. Which civilization built Machu Picchu? Yawn to stop the pressure. Like, just stop the pressure, like kind of like a cat. We'll stop. Hey, Coconut Warriors. I'm glad Jimmy's back. It's the Inca. Would have to go back to logic problems. Jimmy was killing it with those riddles. Yeah, he was. He's a riddle master. Inca. Yeah, the Inca built Machu Picchu. I know because I used to live in Peru, and yeah, Machu Picchu is really amazing. That's right. Mr. Shahriar, MD, Shahriar, MD, is the Inca. Okay. All right, you guys listen to this. Which war lasted only 38 to 45 minutes, making it the shortest in history? There was a war that only lasted between 38 and 45 minutes. I'll give you this one. It's the Anglo-Zanzibar War.
Yeah.
It was from 1896. So it lasted only 38 to 45 minutes. It was the Anglo-Zanzibar War. So there you go. If you guys have gems, what do you call it? Gems? For the little gems?
I guess. I don't know.
Diamonds, gems.
Gems.
David, Young, Ezekiel, John Scott. Anybody, if you have gems, feel free to leave a gem. Which country forgot a war against? Which country fought a war against emus and lost? Do you know what emus are?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's like a bird. It's like a big bird.
Is it kind of like an ostrich?
They're basically the same thing.
Right. So that would be Australia.
Send a gift. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ezekiel, for sending a floating heart. Thank you. Jewels. That's the word I'm looking for. Jewels. I'm like gems, jewels. All right. Thank you. All right. It's Australia. It was called the Great Emu War. Emu War. So you can look it up. How do you pronounce it?
Emu.
Emu?
What else do you call it?
In my mind, I was like, is it emu or is it
Send
emu?
100. Thank you.
Thank you, Ezekiel, for your sticker. Thank you. Yes, send stickers, guys. All right, which U.S. president had a pet alligator in the White House? This is a real thing.
Abraham Lincoln.
Thank you, David Young. Thank you so much.
Is it like a known president?
Yes. His first name is John. Thank you so much, David Young.
John Smith?
No, not John Smith.
John.
It's John Quincy Adams.
Oh.
John Quincy Adams. Dag Overhaul, you're right. Not John Hancock, but John Hancock is known for his elaborate and flamboyant signature. So thank you guys for your sticker. So you can leave like a floating heart, like people leave a golden poo, like all the different things you can leave, all the little stickers. So John Quincy Adams was a U.S. president that had a pet alligator in the White House. Did you know that, Mario? John Quincy Adams had a pet alligator in the White House.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Yeah.
Isn't that wild? I mean, like, why would you do that? I'm guessing it was out back. I'm guessing he had an alligator out back. If you guys would like to leave a super chat to help us fund our adventures, that would be greatly appreciated. All right, which ancient civilization used chocolate as currency?
Aztec.
That's right. That's right. David Young, we haven't used it yet because you'd have. I guess we have to buy something that would be exactly $25.
No.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you.
Thank you for the sticker. Thank you so much.
You buy something that's like up to or under $25.
Yeah. So we'll try it. We'll try it tonight. We'll try to link it to Amazon. The Aztecs used chocolate as currency. It says stop pawning us. Is it or owning us?
Paul.
All right. Which?
Pawning. What?
I don't know. Maybe it's like
PW or
owning.
something.
Maybe it's like, I don't know, like a pawn, like owning. Which historical figure died from a monkey bite infection? This is a really, really big historical figure, like one of the biggest historical figures ever. All right, Glenn left us a hot pepper. Thank you for the hot pepper sticker.
Christopher Columbus.
No. Oh, it's the old gamer speak for owning. Yeah, because I remember that. They used to use the P.
$5 from
Thank you, Rakaji. Thank you, Rakaji.
We can't really
Finish
yell.
the heart.
We can't really yell here, but.
Well, they can hear us. You guys can hear us, right? Let us know. These microphones should be go. Thank you for giving us sparkles. Yay!
Thank you.
This is exciting. This is so fun. This makes it more interactive. All right, King Alexander of Greece. King Alexander of Greece is someone who died from a monkey bite. So you guys can go look that up. Links if you're still there. Although it's probably, you're right. Good job. Okay, Gizmo, thank you so much. Gizmo, it helps us so much whenever people actually answer, so thank you. All right, Code in Chaos. Alexander, you're right. Welcome to the channel, Code in Chaos. I hope you subscribe for more. We're doing bus trivia. We're on a bus on our way to Mexico City from Ixmiquilpan, which is in the state of Hidalgo. Jimmy's learning how to be like a warrior, like a content warrior. It's work. All right, which explorer was the first to circumnavigate the globe?
Christopher Columbus.
Nope. Which explorer was the first to circumnavigate the globe?
That was Christopher?
No, it's Ferdinand. His first name is Ferdinand. That's right, Dog Overhaul. It's Ferdinand Magellan. Ferdinand Magellan's expedition. Although he did die before the full completion of it, but his expedition was the first, the Magellan. That's why there used to be a GPS system before you were born that they were selling in the stores, and it was called Magellan. Like there was like a whole map company called Glenn Capture, Peter Pan, LOL. That's funny. That's funny. Glenn, that's funny. Glenn, leave us a sticker. We would love to have a sticker from you. But that's funny, Peter Pan, circumnavigating, yeah, flying around. I can fly, he can fly, I can fly. All right, which Viking is believed to have reached North America before Columbus? This one might not be super obvious. My generation and older will know this, but his first name is Leaf. His first name is Leaf. Thank you, Rakaji. Thank you again thank you so much. Thank you for coming in and giving. Thank you so much for sweeping in. We appreciate you. Get some rest, Rakaji. We will. You're right, Gizmo. It's Leif Erikson. It's Leif Erikson.
Nice.
Dag Overhaul, you got it. Thank you for the thumbs up. It's Leif Erikson, L-E-I-F, Leif Erikson. So he's the Viking believed to have reached North America before Columbus. There's not definitive evidence that this is the case, but we believe it's Leif Erikson. All right. Hey, David Young. We will get home at like midnight. Yeah, he's kind of has to be. We kind of have to be awake, just like for kind of like safety reasons. What was the name of the ship Charles Darwin sailed on?
Mayflower,
Not the Mayflower. Mayflower was much later.
What's the name? What's the first?
It's the name of like a dog.
What's the first letter?
It's HMS.
HMS.
It's the HMS. Dog Overhaul got it. It's the HMS Beagle.
Beagle.
So thank you guys for liking. Yeah, some on Dart in Dallas never go to sleep on there. Yeah, that's true. Which country sponsored Christopher Columbus? So which country was the sponsor of Christopher Columbus? So Christopher Columbus sailed to the Americas.
Spain.
It's Spain, that's right. Spain sponsored Christopher Columbus to come. I think he himself was like from like a smaller island nation, if not being Portuguese himself. But Christopher Columbus, I don't think it was full on Spanish. I think he was from like one of those small islands off of the coast of Italy. Y'all can look that up and correct me. But there used to be tons of countries, much more than there are now, in Europe. And I think he was one of the island countries off the coast of Italy. I think that's where Christopher Columbus was originally from. What continent was the last to be discovered by humans?
Asia? No.
No.
Antarctica?
Mm-mm.
Europe?
Yeah, Dag overall. He wasn't Spanish. I don't know. I think he was like something. He was some different
What?
thing.
South America?
No.
North America?
It's Antarctica.
I said Antarctica. You said no.
Oh, I was saying no to something else. Sorry. It's Antarctica. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Joseph. Hey, Joseph Yates. Welcome to the channel. We hope you subscribe. We're trying to get to 5,000 before midnight. I think we can do it. Like, we're literally just a few away. All right. So, Spain did sponsor Christopher Columbus, and the last continent to be discovered by humans was Antarctica. Okay? Which ancient city was buried by a volcanic eruption in 79 AD? Which ancient city was buried by a volcanic eruption? Joseph Yates, we're doing bus trivia, so we're on a bus. And we're doing bus trivia. And we're traveling from a little bitty town in Mexico to Mexico City. Pompeii, you got it. Pompeii. Dag overhaul and Gizmo, you got it. It's Pompeii. It's Pompeii. So Gizmo, you're the first to directly get it right. We need a super chat to wake Jimmy up. You guys know how he gets excited. All right. Which ancient wonder was located in Alexandria? Which ancient wonder of the world? Hey, bench barriers. Fun. Which ancient wonder was located in Alexandria? This is one of the ancient wonders of the world, right? So there's like the passage of Carthage with the giant statue that no longer exists. So these are things that no longer exist, like the hanging gardens of Babylon. It's the Library of Alexandria. That's right. It's the Library of Alexandria. All right, so then turn down the lights.
No, we don't have any lights. You don't have any lights. We already tried it. They don't work. What are you doing?
I think ours works.
That side works.
Oh, that whole side works?
Yeah, that side works.
Okay, then we'll go over there.
Yeah, back there. Let's go.
Can you try that one?
No, it does work. Cause look, you see how it's like glowing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Oh, no, it's not the whole side. It's just like some of those work over there.
No.
Ezekiel, kind of. It says, hi, Jimmy. You look exhausted. Have a restful Easter break. We will. Thank you, Franklin.
Look right here.
Here, come here.
Chat, should I go over there? I'm so tired.
All right, so you guys are right. It's Pompeii. David Young says, get over here. All right, which civilization invented the concept of zero independently? So all these other civilizations invented the concept or adopted it, but this civilization actually independently came out with the idea of zero. Kiss of Life said he thought somebody was hijacking the bus.
Oh.
It's hilarious. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. It's the Maya. That's a good guess. The Assyrians, the Babylonians. But independently, it's the Mayans. The Mayans are the ones who came up with it independently. Every other civilization adopted it from like a neighboring civilization. Which empire built the famous road network across South America?
What?
Which empire built the famous road network across South America?
Something in Mexico, somewhere in Mexico.
No, it's like all roads led to Machu
Mexico.
Picchu or Cusco.
Oh.
It's the same one that built Machu Picchu. No, good guesses, guys. Now that's true that the Romans did that. Like all roads lead to Rome, but this is in the Americas. So this is the version of that in the Americas. It's the Incas. The Incas were the ones to do it. Dave is like, you got this, Jimmy. Okay. Which writing system used wedge-shaped marks on clay tablets? Mari, you know this one.
Mari's asleep.
He's asleep. He's asleep. He's got his headphones on. It's cuneiform. This is something you'll learn in school. It's called cuneiform. Cuneiform.
What is that, a chemical?
It's not chemical, no. It's like a writing. So it's a writing system that uses wedge shapes that are on tablets.
That's probably in 8th grade.
Yeah, they'll use like these little, like wooden pencils, and they'll put it, because of life it feels that way. Hey, Coach A, Coach A. You guys help us reach our super chat goal. We're gonna put the goal in right now. You guys, Jimmy is 70 subscribers away from his goal.
Oh, I thought you said I'm 70 years old.
Yes, you're 70 years old. No, you're 70 people away. So can you set a super chat goal? You already knew what I was going to ask for.
You already said it.
I'm just glad it's coming through all right. Hey Franklin, what's wrong with Jimmy? He seems upset. Are you okay, Jimmy? No, he's fine. It's been a long day. So, and he wants to hit 5,000 subscribers. So he's really excited about it. And so we're trying to make it happen before midnight. So we're just 70 away. So if you guys have not subscribed yet, please do so. All right. So Jimmy just hit our super chat goal. So Gizmo, if you'd like to participate, Ezekiel, you guys also count towards our super chat goal. And we're gonna go as long as the phone has battery. So we're at 10%. So help us out.
I'll try to.
I want to get the trivia.
Oh.
We're right next to the bathroom. Thank you, Gun Capture, for the sticker. You guys help us out with Jules. So cuneiform is where they had a clay tablet, and when the tablet was still like humid, they would like use these little pencils, and they would like make little marks in there. So it's known as cuneiform. I think it's the Sumerians who used it. Okay. All right. What event triggered World War I?
Huh?
What event triggered World War I? If you guys are watching, you guys subscribe.
Dude,
Kiss of Life is like, bros, tired.
Tom
Thank you
McMahon,
for
I don't know.
If you guys, when we reach our super chat goal, then we'll go to bed. So help us out. It's the assassination of an archduke. What's his name? You got it, Doug Overhaul. Franz Ferdinand. It's the assassination of Franz Ferdinand. Which country was divided into East and West after World War II? Yeah, Kiss
South,
of Life. Yeah.
East?
It's okay. We'll let it happen naturally.
East and West.
Which country was divided into East and West? And the main city was divided to, you got it, Glenn Capture got it, Germany. Yeah, it's Germany. So it's like even Berlin there's East and West Berlin. What was the code name for the Allied invasion of Normandy?
I don't know.
You'll know if I say it. It's like a letter. It's like A, B, C.
D?
D. D what?
D-Day?
Dog Overhaul got it. It's D-Day. Good job. You guys got it at the same time. If you guys are in the chat, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Jimmy is only he's only 70 away from 5,000 subscribers, and we're gonna go to the other side of the world if he reaches 5,000 subscribers. Okay, so it's D-Day. That's the code name for the Allied
Where's your
invasion
phone
of
at?
Normandy. The sound is back. Sound is back. Thank you guys for letting me know. Thank you, David Young. Thank you, Kiss of Life. Thank you, Code and Chaos. Jimmy is uploading shorts. So I'm gonna be on camera while Jimmy is uploading shorts. Like shorts to YouTube, not like uploading his shorts. Okay, which country dropped an atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Yay, sound is back. Okay, good. Which country dropped a bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki? And you guys, we have a super chat goal, so help us out. You can check out the super chat. And we're on a bus. If you're curious, I'm like doing. That's right, Golden Chaos. It was America. It was the United States of America. All right, now we're doing strange royal facts. Which queen ruled for over 70 years and became the longest reigning British monarch? Which queen? Hey, Gizmo. It says "der." Okay, is that what people say for deer, like for duh? Do people say "der"? Do people say "deer" for like duh? D-E-E-R.
Yeah.
Are y'all saying like duh? All right. Queen Elizabeth II. That's right. Good job. Bench barriers. Good job. Dag overhaul. We're doing bench trivia, and we're on this bus, and now the bus is full, and it's hilarious because I'm in the very back seat with Jimmy. Jimmy's over here, and he's uploading shorts onto the channel. So if someone can sweep into the super chat and save the day, that'd be amazing. It's only 8:43, but it feels like it's midnight because, we've been going. But it's Queen Elizabeth II. Queen Elizabeth II ruled for over 7 British monarch. And it is like the most unflattering lighting ever. So I'm trying to make sure that you don't have a ray of light burning into your retinas, guys. Which Russian royal family was Which Russian royal family, this is a better angle, which Russian royal family was executed during the revolutions? A lot of people joke that they're like a member of this family if you're from Russia. We're headed from Golden Chaos. We're headed from a little town in the state of Hidalgo to Mexico City. So we're headed from the little town in Mexico, and it's called Ixmiquilpan. It's like a really unique spelling word. So I can't see the chat. The last thing I see is from Golden Chaos. So if you guys answered the Romanovs, you'd be correct. So I'm gonna reset this real quick. That's right. That's right, Golden Chaos. Code in Chaos, Romanovs. I was about to reset it. I was about to reset the screen, but you got it. And there's beautiful Jimmy. All right, the Romanovs. That's the Russian family that was executed during the revolution. The Romanovs. This is strange royal facts. This is very interesting stuff. Which king reportedly bathed very rarely and believed it was unhealthy? This may be true, may not be true, but this is like a trivia question for people that know about the royalty. Which king reportedly bathed very rarely and believed it was unhealthy? I'll give you a hint. We mentioned this king before, and he's from France. That's right, Dag overhaul. It's Louis the 14th. So X1V. So X10, 1 is 1. If it's before the 5, which is V5, that means you minus 1, so it's the 14th. Louis the 14th. Which Egyptian queen was famous for her alliance with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Which Egyptian queen was famous for her alliance with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? But you're right. Yes, Dag overhaul. Dag overhaul. You are killing it.
Are we here?
No. Mm-mm. No, just 17 more hours. Can you imagine? No, but they turn the lights on. This light is better. That other light was such a cold light. Okay. It's Cleopatra, Dag overhaul. You're right. Cleopatra. You guys, Jimmy, we got a lot of people in the chat. It was Cleopatra. Cleopatra is the Egyptian queen that was famous for her alliance with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony. We're doing bus trivia, so we're just joining us. We're going from a tiny town in Mexico to Mexico City. Thank you, Ezekiel, for the sticker. Thank you so much. You guys keep the stickers coming. Which king signed the Magna Carta in 1215? Which king signed the Magna Carta in 1215? So 1215. Which person? David Young. If you are new to the channel and would like to become a member today, click the join button and subscribe to become a member. Yeah, a lot of the videos are for members only. So there's a ton of like really cool like behind the scenes content, which you guys will really appreciate. You can see how Jimmy and I put things together. Jimmy right now is uploading stuff to the channel. How many subscribers do you have? We're trying to reach 5,000. He's only like 60 away. So you guys subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Dog overhaul. It says Richard. No, I don't know. So it's King John of England is the one who signed the Magna Carta in 1215. So we're doing bus trivia. There's Gabriel. The door just ate Gabriel. Ouch. Te mordió.
I know.
It bit you. Here, come say hi, Gabriel. We got 22 people in the chat. What's going on? We're doing bus trivia.
Oh my god.
A wild Gabe arrives. That's right. Gabriel, you're still looking good, even though it's late. David says, hey, Gabriel.
Hi.
What's up? What's up, bro? As he was leaving the bathroom, the door was like,
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny. All right, so this. Go for it. What was the capital of the Byzantine Empire? This is for the smart people. What was the capital of the Byzantine Empire? Oh, gracias. Manda saludos. Estamos en vivo. Sí. You guys, they have this. They people get on the bus.
No,
¿Cómo te
I
llamas?
don't want anything.
Naúl. Raúl. ¿Cómo estás, Raúl? Manda saludos al público. Hey, you're right. It's the Byzantine Empire. It's Constantinople.
Somebody comes in here with drinks, so I'll take one.
Okay, so if someone comes on with a drink, you want a drink?
I want a drink and like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as we get home, we're gonna go to bed.
No, I don't.
All right. Constantinople was the capital of the Byzantine Empire. Which treaty ended World War I? Which treaty ended World War I? The Gizmo. We rest hard. We really do. It's just right now we're on a bus, so when you're on like a public bus, you don't always want to just like go to sleep fully because you think some might not be there when you wake up. You know what I'm talking about? But don't worry. Like we'll get back at a reasonable hour. It's the Treaty of Versailles. So did anyone get that one? This is Brent. Do you guys ever rest? For the past few months, you guys have been going every day. Gizmo, since like November. So like November. But we really didn't start going hard, I don't think, until January. So January, February, March. So really like 3 months, like going hard, I would say, Gizmo. Kids of Life says you can go to bed if you want to, it's okay. Yeah, he can go to bed, 100%. And look, there's seats over here. So we've got this row. So there may be another stop, but I doubt anyone will want to sit on in the very back. There's like 3 seats up at the front that are still available. But the Treaty of Versailles is the one that ended World War I. The Treaty of Versailles. All the marbles. Hey, all the marbles. We hope you're subscribed. feel free to like the video and give us a. David Young says Jimmy is grinding, reading. Take turns on post. Kiss of life, like sleeping. Like it's my turn to sleep, to make sure that we keep the fort.
No, it's my turn to sleep for the whole ride.
Go for it. Which dynasty built most of the Great Wall of China as we know it today?
China.
No. It starts with the M. Which dynasty built most of the Great Wall of China?
Manifest.
No. It's
Manifestation.
not Ling, it's Ming. Dag Overhaul, you're amazing. Dag, you should become a member of the channel. You should become a member. You should get your badge.
Yes,
Dag Overhaul. This is the kind of stuff we're talking about.
So
Trivia.
the
If you
interviews
guys
that
like
we're
trivia.
gonna do in Ixmiquilpan, they're members only.
Yeah.
So,
You guys,
so
we're gonna have several videos that will be members only. So Dag Overhaul, you should join. You're right, Gizmo. It's the Ming Dynasty. Ming. So the wall as we know it was the Ming Dynasty. Okay, next. What was the name of the trade route connecting Asia and Europe? This one's easy. The trade route is known as the blank what? The silk. Thank you for the sticker. It's the Silk Road, you guys. The Silk Road is the name of the trade route connecting Asia and Europe. It's famously known as the Silk Road. All right, next. Which philosopher taught Alexander the Great? Which philosopher? Jimmy's fried, LOL. Yeah, the sun will do that to you. But don't worry, we're gonna make sure he's well pampered when he gets back. If somebody wants to come in the super chat and help us out, that'd be amazing.
I'm so happy when the new apartment's done.
Oh my gosh, you're telling me. Which philosopher taught Alexander the Great? Dag Overhaul became an explorer.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That's amazing. Thank you. You're gonna love it.
Thank you.
Now all these videos you're gonna unlock them. All right, Code in Chaos. You're right. It's Aristotle. Code in Chaos. You should become a member too. It's Aristotle. Aristotle is the philosopher that taught Alexander the Great.
Once I come back, I'll post all the interviews on members only.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's going on there. Y'all like Jimmy's fried. This is hilarious. This is what's cool about live. You guys see it all. It's all raw. All right, Dag Overhaul. He said, I knew the Silk Road, of course, but was stuck on the paying screen. LOL. Okay, Dag, I believe you, because you've been killing it on the trivia. Okay. You won't regret it. That's right. Who taught Aristotle? It was Plato, right? It was Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates. So I think it was Plato, if I'm not mistaken. All the marbles. All the marbles. You should become a member, and you can unlock all those videos. You guys were doing bus trivia, if you guys haven't. So am I right? All the marbles. It was either Plato or Socrates. Plato or Socrates. Dag Overhaul. It's so cool to see your name, the badge next to their name. I love the badge next to your name.
Yeah.
It shows you guys keep us alive. All right. This is good stuff. All right. After each answer, let's see. Let me see here. I'm making sure I'm getting the best trivia. I'm pulling up my trivia for you guys. Let's see. Yes, it was Plato. All the marbles, I was right, it's Plato. But yes, all the marbles, you should become a member. You won't regret it. There's tons of videos that are exclusive to Jimmy Explores. Okay. You guys have to finish this sentence. A war lasting over 100 years. This one's easy. The war that lasted 100 years. Do you guys know what this is? Is this channel about history? Coded in Chaos. No, it's more about traveling, but we do trivia. We do history trivia. Like if you're stuck in one place, we can't travel, right? Because we're in one place, right? So we travel through history, or we travel around the world.
Tell me if it's
while we're
like
in one
somebody
place.
comes in here with food or something.
Will do, you got it. War of the Roses. It's the 100 Years' War. That's the one that lasted 100 years. All right, a young girl who led armies after hearing voices. Who was she? All the marbles and the Kiss of Life in Code and Chaos. You guys should become members. Y'all are like our target audience, I swear. Traveling, history, educational. You guys are right in our wheelhouse. 100 Years' War. That's right, Dag Overhaul. That's right, Gizmo, you got it. Joan d'Arc, right, Joan of Arc. She's a young girl who led armies after hearing voices, 100%. So Kiss of Life, Code and Chaos, and all the marbles. You guys are like target audience, totally. All right, a religious war to reclaim the Holy Land was called the what? The religious war to reclaim the Holy Lands, what was that called? It starts with a C. Think of it, what was the famous religious wars that were designed to reclaim the Holy Land? The Crew, not J. Crew, but you got it, Dag Overhaul, the Crusades. Jimmy is 100% sleeping, look. But listen, I do the trivia when he's sleeping, so he's getting to sleep. He's like, just wake me up if someone comes on that has a drink, bro. You got it, Gizmo. It's the Crusades. So if anyone's thinking I'm making him stay awake, no, he loves you guys. So, but if he's tired, he'll crash. All right. Bench barriers. You should become a member. You'll see all the videos that will unlock for you. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. So the Crusades. What city fell in 1453, changing history? Which city fell in 1453, changing history forever? And this is the capital of the Byzantine Empire. All the marbles, the whole ride is like 2.5 hours. The whole ride. Code and Chaos, right? I think that's fair, right? Yes, 100%. It's Constantinople. Because like finally, Jimmy gets to sleep. Constantinople is the city that fell in 1453. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Changing history forever. So that was like the western or the eastern half of the Roman Empire. Because remember, they fell at different times. The eastern and the western halves of the Roman Empire fell at different times, you guys. So if you didn't know that, now you know. Kiss of Life, only after you become a member. Become a member before you go to bed. It'll be the best, whatever, I think it's $4 you've ever spent. $4 or $5? All right, a code of honor for knights. This is a small channel. He only has like 30, 40 members. It's a new channel. All right, a code of honor for knights. You're gonna be an exclusive club for sure. So this is best trivia. All right, a code of honor for knights. What is that called? You'll hear women say that, like, and people say blank is dead. If a man holds open a door for you, people say, oh, and people say blank is dead. What do we call that? Bench barrier. He's growing, and sleep is important. 100% bench barrier. I agree. I'm glad to see him sleeping over there. How cute is that? Like, how cute is that? But I've got to be the protector. I've got to be that's right, Gizmo. You got it, chivalry. People say chivalry's dead. And all the marbles said Istanbul was Constantinople. It's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Been a long time ago, Constantinople. All the marbles, you're absolutely right. And if you become a member, you'll see that we have on our exclusive stuff, we talk about Constantinople constantly. But you're right, it's called Istanbul now. But it's a very historic city. It's one of those famous It's one of those famous cities that's been continuously habitated or populated over thousands of years. I think the oldest continuously habited city of all time is Jericho. That's the oldest city, Jericho. Chivalry is the answer. Which university system begins, where did Europe's first universities develop? Where did Europe's first universities develop? Dag Overhaul, that's a song. Chivalry is Dead, is that a song? Where did Europe's first universities develop? What country? Dag Overhaul says, I was right with the Byzantine before, also named for Istanbul. That's right. All the marbles. That song always comes in my mind when I hear Constantinople. Oh, okay, Constantinople is a song. I didn't even know that, so that's news to me. So if you guys are curious, we're doing bus trivia, and we're in the middle of Mexico. And we're on our way to Mexico City from a tiny town. It's Italy. That's where the first universities emerged in Europe, was Italy. Which makes sense because of the Enlightenment, the Renaissance. It makes a lot of sense. All right, next one. A Mongol leader who built the largest land empire. A Mongol leader who built the largest contiguous land empire. Bench barriers, that's a good guess, but actually that's not where it started. Not where it started. It's Genghis Khan. You got it right, Dag Overhaul. And bench barriers, you're a perfect candidate to become a member. Because some of these lives we just do for members only. Okay. A defensive castle system across Europe. What system was this part of? The feudalism. The answer is feudalism. But a defensive castle system across Europe was feudalism. So the feudal system, you'd have like your serfs, right? You'd have the leader and feudalism. So I give it away. I buried the lead. All right, a deadly weapon that changed warfare. What was introduced from China? This changed warfare forever. The word powder is in the name. Blank powder. The first word starts with a G. It's a weapon. So it's a deadly weapon that changed warfare forever. Like it totally changed. That's right, bench barriers. See, bench, you're a perfect candidate for our channel to be a member. It's gunpowder. Gunpowder changed history forever. So if you're one of those people that's like, you want to have all the history of the world up here, then this is the channel for you. Because a part of the legacy of Jimmy Explorers is to preserve history and to share history and to have fun with trivia. But we also travel the world, and we're traveling and doing trivia. All right, this is a ruler who united England after invasion in 1066. It ends with the conqueror. What's his first name? Bench barrier. It says Venmo and membership. You don't have to become a member. And if you sent a Venmo, thank you, bench barrier. Thank you. Yes, you did earlier in the trip. But becoming a member unlocks certain videos. So that's how YouTube works, and it makes sense. It's actually a good system. Out of all the systems, it's William the Conqueror. William the Conqueror. So William the Conqueror was a ruler who unified England after invasion in 1066. And what I do if I'm watching something like this, like a trivia thing, I'll write something down like in a notebook, and then I'll research it and I'll like read the whole Wikipedia page about it, and get that knowledge into my brain forever. So Dag Overhaul, right? Now you know it's William the Conqueror. He's the ruler who unified England after the invasion in 1066. All right. This is a trade alliance of cities in Northern Europe. Ooh, this is going to be hard. This is a hard one. All right, for bus trivia. So I'm in the back of a bus doing trivia in the middle of Mexico. A trade alliance of cities in Northern Europe. What was it called? It starts with H. It says Dag Overhaul. And then you have 300 Wikipedia tabs open. Dag Overhaul, you know, basically you're saying you know what I'm talking about. You've been there. Okay. 100%, I've done that. All right. It's a league. Dag, got it. It's Hanseatic League. H-A-N, Hanseatic League. You got it. Do you guys play video games? Code and Chaos? Jimmy does. He likes to play. Jimmy, what's that video game you play? Fortnite. It's called Fortnite. He's still asleep. He didn't answer me, but it just came to me. All right. What's the scholarly movement bringing back ancient knowledge? What period? What was the period called? It's a scholarly movement bringing back ancient knowledge. It means rebirth in English. Dag Overhaul, you'd be forgiven for not knowing the answer to that previous one. The trade alliance of cities in Northern Europe was called the Hanseatic League. Dag Overhaul, you're right. It's the Renaissance. If you're curious, like, who is this guy on YouTube? What is he doing? We're doing bus trivia. I'm on a bus, and we're in the middle of Mexico. And I can show you real quick. We're in the middle of nowhere, and we're doing bus trivia. So if you like trivia, you're in the right place. The Renaissance, 100%. You got it right, Dag Overhaul. And you guys can subscribe. We're trying to reach our goal before midnight of 5,000 subscribers for Jimmy. And Jimmy's over there asleep, as you can see. All right. Which disease spread by fleas and on rats, and it caused the Black Death? So some people might use these terms interchangeably, but this is what caused the Black Death. It caused the Black Death. It starts with a B. What plague? Test your brain knowledge. This is good for mental plasticity. A DAG overhaul, you got it. It's the bubonic plague. B-U-B-O-N-I-C, bubonic plague bacteria. So that caused, it was spread by fleas and rats and caused the Black Death in Europe. You're right, Gizmo. You got it, the bubonic plague. All right, what powerful Islamic city, what was the powerful Islamic city of learning back in the day? It still exists to this day, but it starts with a B. Yeah, David Young, you'd be forgiven for saying the Black Plague because it caused the Black Death, but it was actually the bubonic plague. All right, so which famous Islamic city? It ends in, David Overhaul, you got it, it's Baghdad. Baghdad was a powerful Islamic city of learning. Now it's not so much considered for, it's not, related to learning, but it historically has been. You guys, if anyone would like to jump in with a super chat, we would be forever grateful. All right, what man sailed west to reach Asia, but ended up reaching the Americas? And his whole life, he actually never found out that he arrived in the Americas. Hey Gizmo. Gizmo, what were you saying earlier about you were switching over your accounts? Oh yeah, that's right, because this is the account that you can donate from. It's Columbus. Gizmo, you got it. It's Columbus. Dag Overhaul, you got it. So Christopher Columbus was the man who sailed west to reach Asia, and his whole life he never really realized, he never fully got it. Can you imagine that? Like how crazy is that? All right. Who is the conquistador who defeated the Aztecs? Who is the conquistador who defeated the Aztecs? His first name starts with an H. First name starts with an H. The conquistador who defeated the Aztecs. His last name starts with a C. Hernan. Yeah, they talk about this guy a lot. He comes up a lot in history. This particular figure that I'm talking about, if you guys are curious what's happening, you're watching bus trivia. So we're in the back of a bus and we're doing trivia. This is Hernan Cortez. So Hernan Cortez is the guy, the Spanish conquistador, and that's conquer, right? They use the word conquistador, who defeated the Aztecs. His name was Hernan Cortez. Can someone drop the word Hernan Cortez so I can know that we're still going? So you guys can still see? It's Hernan Cortez. Gizmo, can you leave the word Hernan Cortez? There you go. Ezekiel. Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Thank you, Ezekiel. Jimmy streams video games on his second channel? Yes, that's right. Jimmy XP. So it's Jimmy_XP. And if you guys haven't become a member yet, this is a good time. Code in Chaos. Here's looking at you. Okay, next one. Who's another conquistador who defeated the Incas? The Inca. So same thing for the Aztecs, but this individual conquered the Incas. So very famous. So Hernan Cortez defeated the Aztecs. Who defeated the Incas? His first name was Francisco. His first name is Francisco. True, Dag Overhaul. Like the measles, but this one was Francisco Pizarro. Francisco Pizarro was the conquistador who defeated the Inca. So if we're doing bus trivia, so if you're just not joining us, I'm in the back of a bus traveling to Mexico City. Jimmy's asleep over here. Jimmy's asleep and I'm doing trivia. And there's just one little bus harsh light on me. So have fun with us, or at least with me. All right, Francisco Pizarro is the conquistador who defeated the Inca. All right, what is the line dividing the world between Spain and Portugal? They had to have a treaty, and they had a line that went through. It was called the Treaty of what? Dag overhaul, LOL. Yeah, I don't want to be cruel, but it's not a bad idea. There's some movement, but we don't want to just poke the bear. We don't want to disturb the beast. Dag overhaul. People want to say that all the time, but it's because it looks like that. It's Tordesillas, Treaty of Tordesillas, like tortoises or little turtles. So it's the Treaty of Tordesillas. Portugal and Spain had that line, and that's basically resulted in us having Brazil that speaks Portuguese, and it's obviously its own version of Portuguese. All right, what is a deadly exchange of goods and diseases? It was called the blank exchange. So when the Spanish came over, they called it the blank exchange. There were all these diseases that were brought over by the Europeans. You basically just said this when you were talking about measles, Dag overhaul. It's the famous. Now, obviously, other things like the horses were introduced to the Americas. There were the Native Americans did not have horses. The tomato was introduced to Europe. Italy did not have the tomato before this. It was called the Great Exchange. The Great what exchange? The Columbian Exchange. The Columbian Exchange. So it was deadly because of all the diseases that were brought to the Americas from Europe. So it was called the Columbian Exchange. So if you didn't know that, now you know it. The Columbian Exchange. So if you didn't know horses, like for example, you always think of North American Indians being on horseback and fighting against the Europeans. Did you know that those Native American people didn't even know what horses were until the Europeans brought them? So we're doing bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus. Jimmy is asleep over here. Jimmy's asleep over there. And we're doing bus trivia. Local time is only 9:13. All right. What is the ship carrying pilgrims to America? The most famous ship carrying pilgrims to the Americas. If anyone would like to come in with a super chat, go for it. Right, I think it would be a great trivia round if we answered Jimmy's homework or put subjects like math, science, social studies, and of course, logic problems. I think it'd be a great trivia round if we answered Jimmy's homework or put, okay, I like that. That's good. I'll do that. Gizmo, I'll do that. I can pull stuff. Some of it will be really easy though, I think. So the Santa Maria, that's one of the ships, like that's the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria. But the Mayflower is the most famous one. Yeah, there's a charger right here. Luckily, there's a charger like literally right here. Like right there. I did. And David's like, how is his phone not dead? He's keeping up. Coding chaos were exactly 12 hours time difference. Well, good to know. All right, it's the Mayflower. All right, what's that famous colony that disappeared in the Americas? We're doing bus trivia, so if you're curious, what is the famous colony that disappeared? So David Young, to answer your question, yes, I found a charger. The Santa Maria was a famous trip, like the Nina, the Pinta, the Santa Maria, but the most famous actual pilgrim ship was the Mayflower. Yes, it was to 10%. Yeah, David Young, I'm glad too. It's Roanoke. That's a good. Atlantis is a famous city that quote unquote disappeared, but Roanoke is that famous. We're doing bus trivia, so if you're like, why is he swaying back and forth in harsh light? Because I'm on the back of a bus. The lost colony that disappeared in the Americas was called Roanoke. So now you know, Roanoke. I figured you were just kidding. I know you're smart. Our people, our audiences are like really smart people. Okay, a gold rush in the Americas. Well, this is hard to. These questions are phrased funny, but El Dorado is like the Golden Road. El Dorado. They made a movie about it. Dag overhaul. It is a myth. Atlantis is a myth. Who wrote that myth? Who wrote Atlantis? This was actually in one of Jimmy's school book things. But who wrote Atlantis? I think it was Plato. I think Plato. It was like 1,000 years before his time on Earth. Jimmy's having a dream where somebody made a huge super chat. I agree. Porcito, are you a teacher of English? How can I practice English with you? Hey, yes, you can practice English by watching the channel. A lot of people on YouTube speak, I would say, in like poor English, like not proper English. So if you want to learn English, I would say Gizmo. You guys can back me up. Gizmo, Ezekiel, Dag Overhaul. You guys back me up, but I speak English, like proper English, you would say. So I speak like very neutral international English. So yes, you can letter por Ticito. Subscribe to this channel. This is the perfect channel to practice your English because we also do trivia here. So we're doing bus trivia. So I'm on the back of a bus right now in Mexico, headed to Mexico City. But this is a great place to practice your English. In large part because I speak correct English, or I speak English correctly. Another way to say that. All right, we're doing bus trivia. If you're just now joining us, we're doing bus trivia, so don't scroll away. All right, what is the British colony that became a huge, powerful nation, the largest democracy in the world? What is a British colony? We're doing bus trivia, so I'm on the back of a bus in Mexico. You guys can see right here. Thank you, Gizmo, for backing me up. Yes. Gizmo says, "Dur, it's India," but it's actually India. But you could say America as well. But a British colony that became a big, powerful country is also India. So America, but also India. So both would be correct. All right. What is the trade route around Africa? Who discovered it? This is something that is in Jimmy's books. So Gizmo, this kind of answers your question. Don't scroll away. You're in the right place. We're doing bus trivia. I'm on the back of a bus in Mexico. Who discovered the trade route around Africa? Who discovered the trade route around Dog Overhaul? That's hilarious. But India is a democracy. America is a democracy. But I think also too, like every system is broken. So even if that's all debatable. Yeah, we need Lynx, right? I think Lynx finally had to go to bed. Lynx will be back tomorrow. But it's Vasco da Gama. Vasco da Gama. So if you guys like trivia, become a member. So letter Porticito. Are you still there? Letter. But Vasco da Gama is a guy he discovered the trade route around Africa. Right, Doug? You remember that from school? Vasco da Gama. It's Vasco da Gama. If you guys are curious, there's Jimmy back here. He's asleep. He's resting. Yes, Cody Chaos. It was like around Africa. It's like around the shoe of Africa. It was Vasco da Gama. So Vasco da Gama, that's like his legacy, Vasco da Gama. And one way to support the channel is to like the video, but also becoming a member is amazing because you'll unlock all these videos. What is a tool that improved sailing and it revolutionized navigation forever? School, Dog says, I skipped most of it, says Dog Overhaul. All right. What is the thing that you hold and it has a metal pin and it goes around? It shows you north, south, east, west. It starts with a C. You got it, Dag Overhaul. It's a compass. LOL. It's not a GPS. LOL. Good job, Gizmo. You got it, Gizmo. Raise the roof for Gizmo and Dog Overhaul. All right. What is a brutal slave trade across oceans? What route was it? So what route was a brutal slave trade across the oceans? I'm going to give you this one because this is really tough because I don't think people will know this one. It's called the triangular trade. Triangular trade. Dag Over says, what about the sextant, though? Tell me what you mean by that. Oh, is that a device? Is it a device? I may be blanking on that, if that's a device. But there was a brutal slave trade across the oceans called the triangular trade. But I think it was that triangle between like North America, like Africa, and South America. That triangle. So yes, it says that was an action device. So I'll look up the sextant device. All right, what company dominated trade for the Dutch trading empire? What company dominated? You guys, the Dutch were in terms of trade routes. It's a very famous company. We all learned about it in high school, maybe even potentially middle school. Okay, Letter says, sorry, I can't understand English. I speak only Portuguese, Spanish, and Esperanto. I doubt you speak Esperanto but not English. Who speaks Esperanto? Do people actually learn that? I don't know if anyone really learns Esperanto. But I love that you're here, Letter. Letter, you should become a member. You should become a member of Jimmy Explorers. It's the Dutch East India Company. You got it, Dag Overhaul. Good job. You got it, Dutch. Dag Overhaul. You're funny. All right. What? A settlement that became New York. There was a settlement that became New York. What was its original name? It wasn't New York. Before it became New York, it was called New what? It was New something else. So a settlement that became New York. What was its original name? It was New. It starts with the A. Because remember, like Manhattan, like it was originally called Manhattan. That's right, Gizmo, you got it. Manhattan. Amsterdam. It's Amsterdam. Sorry, I had a brain burp there for a second. I'm like swaying back and forth. Imagine trying to do trivia while you're swaying back and forth. But I'd rather be doing this than just be staring at the seat in front of me. So thank you guys for supporting the channel. For your super chats and for liking. All right, what Spanish fleet was destroyed by England? A Spanish fleet that was destroyed by England. Everybody, we all learned about this in school. It was the very famous, what? Spanish blank. It also starts with an A. It sounds like, I'll give it away, but it starts with an A and it ends in an A. If you guys are curious what you're watching, this is bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus and we're doing trivia. What Spanish fleet was destroyed by England, very famously? The Spanish what? The R ends with the A. The Spanish, remember Queen Elizabeth, Armada. You got it, Dog Overhaul. Armada. That was covered in one of the films with Cate Blanchett where she plays the character of Queen Elizabeth. Very good movies. So if you guys haven't seen those, watch those movies. They're amazing. We're 1 like away from 40 likes, so give the video a like. All right, where did pirates dominate? During like the pirate era, like where did the pirates like dominate like crazy? There's a movie that says Pirates of the blank. What area of the world did pirates really dominate? It starts with a C. So it's not Europe. You got it, Dag Overhaul, the Caribbean Sea. Dag Overhaul, are you enjoying the trivia? I'm doing the best I can with what I got. I'm like locked in a seat back here. So consider what I'm working with here. All right, a French colony in North America. What did the French call their colony in North America? Thank you, Dag. Let's see what we can see over here. A bunch of nothing out here. It's so dark. And I've got this light. It's like this tiny light. It's like the sun beating down on me. So if you're just not joining us, we're doing bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus. And the trip shouldn't be too much longer, so get excited for that. So what did France call their, they didn't call it Canada, although Quebec was there, but they called it New France. So this is what's fun about trivia too, is that there's stuff that you've never heard of before. But the French called their colony in North America, they called it, it just didn't stick, but it was called New France. What resource fueled colonization? It was a crop in the Americas that was extremely valuable. It was a crop in the Americas that was extremely valuable, and it fueled colonization. It's something that you put into your tea. Hey, Wimbra, thank you so much for the sticker. Wimbra, thank you for the sticker. You sent a sticker. Not rubber, and it's not cotton. It's something that you put in your coffee, you put it in your tea. It can give you diabetes if you have too much of it. You're right, Ezekiel. It's sugar. And thank you for the sticker, Wimbra. Sugar. You got it, Dagbro Overhaul. It's sugar. That's right. These are getting good. All right. Which two countries dominated exploration in the Americas, and particularly in Central and South America? What are the two main countries that dominated colonization in Central and South America? They also had Gizmo. You wouldn't be wrong for saying tobacco. sugar was the main one that fueled colonization. Tobacco, I think, tobacco kind of came later. And if you guys want to watch a movie where you see some tobacco fields, I think Summersby was a really good film with Jodie Foster. If you guys don't know, I'm obsessed with Jodie Foster. She's so good. But Summersby with Jodie Foster and what's the guy from Pretty Woman? Richard Gere. Amazing film. Go watch Summersby. Gizmo, you're not wrong, but it's Spain and Portugal are the ones that dominated Central and South America. But you're technically you're right, Gizmo, because France had colonies in the Caribbean, also like there's French Guyana in South America. So Gizmo, that answer is also correct. Like overhaul for my brain burp. Help us with our super chat goal. You can donate as little as $1.99. Okay. What colony breaks away from Britain and became the most powerful country in the world? This one kind of covered it a little bit, but I was actually referring to India, but Gizmo said it. What colony broke away from England and now is way more powerful than England? Colony that broke away. Like for real. The United States, right. Rap. It's the United States of America, obviously. All right. So what revolution ended the monarchy in France? Documentary filmmakers. And so if you guys are just this trivia, so I'm in the back of a bus. I'm in the back of a bus in the middle of Mexico doing trivia. So we're gonna be doing more documentaries that fit modern audience to have our history. All right, what leader rises and crowns himself emperor? Rose himself emperor of France. What's his name? What leader rose to power and then crowned himself as emperor? It starts with an N. Yes, Doug, over you're right. It's the French Revolution. It's so dark outside. So what leader rose to power and then crowned himself emperor? It's Napoleon. It's Napoleon. Who is the famous dictator who rose to power in Germany? Good, you're correct about Napoleon. Dead overhaul. But now we're moving on to Germany. Who rose to power? He actually had a lot of public support. You can't really become a dictator full on without the people's support, just to an extent, right? So this person became the dictator in Germany. Very famous for being evil. Like people use, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you guys are smart not to answer because you know with the AI and stuff. All right, so a Second World War begins in what year? So World War II began what year? What year did World War II begin? 1930 what? You got it, Dag Overhaul. You're right. What surprise attack in the Pacific from Japan took place? What surprise attack took place from Japan? It was 1939, but Gizmo, you'd be forgiven for that year because I think it depends on, but most people would say it's 1939. You're right, Dag Overhaul, Pearl Harbor. Although some say World War I never ended, Dag Overhaul, that's deep. That's good. We're doing bus trivia, so if you're just not joining us, Gizmo, you're right, Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor. A weapon that changed warfare forever. What was dropped on Japan? What was dropped on Japan? A weapon that changed warfare forever. What was dropped on Japan? It's the A. It's the A-bomb. That's right. You got it. What was the war between the U.S. and the USSR ideologies? What was it called? Oh, Ezekiel, you're right. You're referring to like what they put a name on it. I think they called it like the Norma or something like Norma Jean. They put the names on the side of those things that they dropped. But they're obviously people are being smart on the chat because they don't want to get in trouble or whatever. Because AI is running everything. But it was the Cold War. Is the war? Okay, so Dag Overhaul, you'd be forgiven for missing the question because I was doing this. So we're doing bus trivia. We're about to arrive. All right, a war between the U.S. and the USSR ideologies. What was it called? It wasn't hot. It was what? What's the opposite of hot? This is a war of ideologies. If you guys are here, give the video a like. Dag overhaul, you're right. It's the Cold War. You're right, Gizmo. You got it. No, we don't get on a new bus. Once we get up. Oh wait. Well, I guess you're technically right. We'll have to get into like an Uber. Okay. What was the wall that divided a major city in Germany? It's pretty easy. What was the wall that divided a major city in Germany? This is the easy one, okay, guys? I'm giving you an easy one. You guys stick around because we're about to arrive. The Berlin Wall. You got it, Dag Overhaul. You got it, Ezekiel. Yes, David, there'll be drinks. All right, there was a nuclear crisis that nearly started a war where it's an island near the United States. And right now it's experiencing its own collapse again. What is that island nation? What was that crisis called? There was a crisis, and remember they taught us everybody to to their desks because of the potential. You got it, Dag Overhaul. Gizmo, I know you know this one too. You just type it. It was the Cuban Missile Crisis. Cuba. Yeah, the Cuban Missile Crisis. Okay, what Soviet leader reforms the USSR? And he's the one that Ronald Reagan told. He said, blank, tear down that wall. Ronald Reagan said, blank, tear down that wall. What's his last name? He was the Soviet leader who reformed the USSR. His last name starts with a G. And you guys don't forget to leave a like. You got it. It's Gorbachev. Overhaul, you got it. It's Gorbachev. So if you don't know Gorbachev, it's spelled Gorbachev, but you can watch their documentaries on YouTube. I really recommend reading. Gizmo, you got it, Mr. Gorbachev. Watch documentaries about that. That's really interesting stuff. We're doing bus trivia. I'm trapped in the back of this right now, so we're doing trivia. All right, what war in Korea divides a nation? What line divides them? This one's tough. You guys might not know this one. It's called the 38th parallel. It's the 38th parallel. That's the line that divides North and South Korea. It's called the 38th parallel. Did you guys know that? Let me know in the chat if you knew about that. It's called the 38th parallel. That's the line that divides North and South Korea. I bet most people didn't know that, but now you know. All right, the revolution in Russia. What year did it take place? What year did the revolution in Russia take place? I'll give you a hint. It was over 100 years ago. Dag Overhaul, you're right. It's because of the longitude or the latitude. I think it's the longitude. I think it's the latitude. You guys, I don't know, but it's definitely runs this way, obviously. What year did the Russian Revolution happen? Most people don't know this one. It's 1917. 1917 was the year the Russian Revolution took place. 1917. Here's one this is a crowd pleaser. I like this one. Okay, there was a leader known as the chairman, the famous chairman. Who led China's revolution? Who led China's revolution? China's revolution, who led it? It starts with an M and his last name starts with a Z. His first name starts with an M, his last name starts with a Z. Mao. Do you guys not know this one? We're doing bus trivia. Jimmy's over here sleeping. It's Mao Zedong, you got it. Good job, Dag Overhaul. You're killing it. If you guys would like to leave a super chat, go for it. It would help us out a ton. Mao Zedong is the one who led China's revolution, and he's known as the chairman, Mao Zedong. Also, you can leave stickers. If we would like to leave a sticker, you can leave clapping hands, roses. You can leave like a golden poop, whatever those things. I love all of these membership badges in the chat. Me too, right? Thank you for the support and do Jimmy's channel and let him get to 5,000 subscribers so he can go to Vietnam. Yes, you guys help us out. Let's get to 5,000 tonight. Let's make it happen. We're very, very close. All right, what is a global organization that formed after World War II?
There's a global organization that formed after World War II. And I've been in the building in New York. That's right, Dag Overhaul and his little red book. Yeah, in Mao Zedong, everyone had to walk around with a little red communist manifesto handbook to kind of reinforce the beliefs of the Communist Party. That's why the Chinese country is, their flag is red. The little red book, Mao Zedong, is like revered. Like, it's like idol worship, basically. Well, Gizmo and Dag, you're both right, but the United Nations was created. And then we'll see what happens with NATO right now, because obviously people, they're threatening to pull out of that. But the United Nations was created after World War II, so if you didn't know that, the United Nations was formed. So, and if you guys have not already, give the video a like, it helps a ton. All right, what U.S. president resigned after a scandal? I think this is the only one to ever do this, to resign after a scandal. The scandal was Watergate. Which president, League of Nations is a real thing. Nixon, Gizmo, Dag Overhaul, you got it, Nixon. Y'all remember that? Wasn't that wild? That's so crazy, the U.S. president. And the scandal wasn't even that big of a deal, but I think it was like, it wasn't the crime, it was the cover-up, right? That got him. All right, you guys will know this one. Who's the man that walked on the moon? The first man to walk on the moon? Who walked on the moon? Right, Dag Overhaul. He did tap that. He was like, I'm not a blank. Who walked on the moon? Gizmo, you got it. You guys, super chats are super welcome. They will help us out a ton so that we can keep going. Neil Armstrong. Gizmo, you are on fire. All right, I'm pinning your message, David Young. Thank you. That's crazy, Dag Overhaul. That's wild. All right, what wall falls, ending an era? We already covered this one. The Berlin Wall fell. That ended an era for sure. Some of these I'm going to skip because I don't want the AI to flag it. All right, what ship was considered unsinkable but then sank? What ship was... Dag Overhaul, I'll look that up. I'm going to read about that later. I love trivia because it's very comforting, because the great thing about trivia is that it thinks that we're true and they continue to be true. In a world where everything is changing, these facts, they remain to be true. So it's like comfort food, because it's something that will always be true, right? And that's why we have to reinforce history, because otherwise, if there's no more books and there's no more reading, like, think about future generations, like, they're gonna be totally controlled because they're not gonna have access to any hard information. That's why doing trivia is like, we're doing God's work here. With the Titanic. The Bismarck was another thing, right? But the ship that was known as the unsinkable ship was the Titanic. And ironically, it sank, the Titanic. All right, what was the disaster at a nuclear power plant? And it's still uninhabitable today. There was a disaster at a nuclear power plant and it's still uninhabitable today. Dag Overhaul says about the previous one, better question. What's it, the Lusitania? And that was a ship that was blown up. They got America into World War II or World War I. I don't know, Dag Overhaul, tell me. But the answer to my question is Chernobyl. Good job, Gizmo and Ezekiel. But Dag Overhaul, what are the names of the sister ships? Yes, Dag Overhaul, you got it, Chernobyl. Let us know in the chat what the names of the sister ships were. And you guys don't forget to leave super chat or stickers. They help out a ton. But yes, Chernobyl. All right, who was a civil rights leader that gave a famous speech? I Have a Dream speech. So Dag Overhaul says the sister ships were the Olympic and the Britannica. Good to know. Now I know. Dag Overhaul, you're right. Martin Luther King Jr. Because there's a Martin Luther King and there's a Martin Luther King Jr. So it was the junior who gave the famous I Have a Dream speech in front of the Washington Monument, like in front of the, what is that called? The memorial, like little river, not a river, but a little, what do you call that thing? Gizmo, what is that called? By the Washington Monument in DC? memorial site? MLK, that's right. Gizmo, you got it right. Dag Overhaul. Lincoln Memorial. Thank you, Dag Overhaul. That's right. It's the Lincoln Memorial. And there's probably another thing for that hall, the whole area. All right, what was the movement for? There was a movement for independence in India. There was a movement for, we're doing bus trivia, so if you guys are just here, give us a like. All right, there was a movement for independence in India. Who led it? There was a movement for independence in India. India, who led it? We're doing bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus. If you guys are just not joining us, give us a like. We're not too far away from our destination. You got it. Gandhi, Mahatma Gandhi. Good job, Dag Overhaul. It was Gandhi. Gandhi is the one who led the movement of independence in India. Okay, this is easy. This section is easy, so I'll pay attention. What is the global tech revolution that totally revolutionized the way we communicate? What was that? What was the invention called? It's what we're using right now. Basically what everyone uses for everything. It's called the that's the I. Yeah, what's crazy is that I remember before we had internet. Remember that famous interview with, on the Today Show, where Katie Couric says, like, can you explain to us what is internet? What is internet? Can you explain it to us? What is internet? Do y'all remember seeing that? I remember that. And Katie Couric was literally like on the Today Show, like a little bit baffled, like, what is internet? And now it's like ubiquitous with everything. It's wild. Hey Cairo Chang, thank you for being here. Give us a like. First computer is massive. It took an entire room. That's true, David Young. Hi Cairo Chang, we're in the back of a bus. Usually our lives are prettier, but right now we're having fun with what we can. We're in the back of a bus. He's right here. Hi Cairo Chang, he's right here. He's asleep. All right. There was a war in the Middle East that begins in 2003. Where? There was a war in 2003 that happened, that took place. And there's a famous, video where they're pulling down the statue of the leader of this country. He has been on a long, busy, fun week. It's true, David Young. Yeah, his friend's son, brother, yeah, all those things. Thank you for liking the video, Cairo Chang. You're right, Dag Overhaul, it's Iraq. There was a war in the Middle East, and it was in Iraq in 2003. I remember that. I remember that vividly in my mind. All right, there's a famous prison on an island. What is it? There's a famous prison on an island. What is it? Thank you again, Cairo Chang, for being here. And if you guys have, if you want to leave stickers, there are some stickers you can leave for free. Like, they help us. Like, they're jewels. They help us out. Alcatraz, you guys got it. Dag Overhaul, Ezekiel, you got it. Or if you prefer, if you're nasty, Azkaban, that's hilarious. But it's Alcatraz. Gizmo, you got it too. All right, that's hilarious. This is a big one. A global economic collapse. There was a global economic collapse. What was it called? This was like whenever the economy was globalized, like it was called the Great what? Thank you, Ezekiel, for your sticker. Kairos Chang became a member today to see amazing member reviews. Oh, become a member, yes. Yes, you should become a member. We've got tons of videos. They're not usually lit by a bus light, but I'm trapped in the back of a bus, so. The Great Depression. You got it, Dag Overhaul and Gizmo. You guys are killing it. A famous female, so that was the Great Depression, was the global economic collapse. A famous female scientist wins Nobel Prizes, multiple. What's her name? What's her name? I thought you meant 2008 first and was like, it has a name? It does have a name. It was, Great Depression. There was the Great Depression, and then there was the Great Recession. After that, 2008 was the Great Recession. We're probably about to go through a reset right now, right? You got it right, Dag Overhaul, Mary Curie. The bus is going wild. A famous scientist who wins Nobel Prizes was Mary Curie. Kairos Chang, yeah, we're doing as many lives as we can. They disabled his live because AI is like, they're just, you know, there are other people that break the rules. We don't break the rules. But that's why I, like an adult, as always in the frame. So thank you, Kairos Chang, and become a member, and we'll have member-only lives as well. All right. Which two countries had the space race between them? Which two countries had the space race between them? They both start with U. One of the countries no longer exists because it collapsed. That's right, Dag Overhaul. You got it. The U.S. and the USSR. There was a space race, and then they had the Cold War. The space race. David Young says, history fact announced today that the U.S. has 2 to 3 more weeks in Iran, no matter if a deal is made or not. Wow. That means that they're going to play hardball. That means it's like one way or another. That's pretty wild that they announced that. Thank you for that. That's news to me. I didn't know that. Yeah, but yes. Yeah, Russia. Gizmo, you're right. And now that Russia exists, but at the time it was US and USSR. Very good. All right. What is the monarchy that still exists today? And it has like I basically almost said it. There's a monarchy. It still exists today. There are several monarchies in Europe, and you could even consider some of these Arabian or Middle Eastern countries having monarchies, but the UK is probably the most famous one. But David Young, that's a very interesting fact I did not know. All right, here's a question for you. What historical event would you go back and witness? What historical event would you, watching, or would you go back and witness? Dag Overhaul, yeah, Sweden, there's still a monarchy. There's still a monarchy in the UK. I think there's still a monarchy in Denmark. There's still a monarchy in Spain. But what historical event would you go back and witness? If you could go back in history, what event would you? David Young says, yeah, I had to share it since we were talking about history, and right now there's so much history in the making going on. David Young, you're so right. It's so real. That's so real. There's a lot of history going on right now. So it's very interesting. We went on this trip just because to kind of distract ourselves a little bit from all the news that's going on. The signing of the Declaration of Independence. Gizmo would like to go back to the Declaration of Independence. I would love to see that. Dag Overhaul says, I'll go back and witness abiogenesis, but that's not historical in the sense of written record. Yes, like basically like the beginning of life. I would want D-Day, says David Young. Kyra says the same thing, go back to D-Day. That would be very interesting to witness. We've tried to recreate that filmically, right? Like in a cinematic sense, we've tried D-Day. And like the film Lucy kind of covers abiogenesis a little bit. That's a great word, by the way, Dag Overhaul. Kairos Chang, you're a perfect person to become a member. Kairos Chang, yes, it's cool. All right. What is the capital of Turkey? What is the capital of Turkey? It starts with an A and ends with an A. The capital of Turkey. It starts with an A and it ends with an A. And the reason why this is a good trivia question is because the more you cover it, the more you remember it. You got it, Dag Overhaul, Ankara. It's Ankara, A-N-K-A-R-A. Which country has the largest population in Africa? We're doing bus trivia. Which country has the largest population in Africa? Cutting Chaos, you'd be a great member of Jimmy Explores. Which country has the largest population in Africa? It starts with an N. It's Nigeria. Nigeria has the largest population. You got it, Dag Overhaul. Very good. What desert is the largest hot desert in the world? The largest hot desert in the world. What's the largest hot desert in the world? The largest cold desert, the largest in general, is Antarctica, but that's cold. So this one's it's like the most famous desert in the whole world. It's in Africa. It starts with an S. You got it, Dag Overhaul. It's the Sahara. The Sahara Desert. Which river is the longest in South America? Which river is the longest in South America? Gizmo, you got it. So Dag Overhaul, Code and Chaos, and Gizmo, y'all all got it. Sahara. What's the longest river in South America? The longest river in the world is the Nile, but it's debatable depending on how you do it. But the longest river in South America is the Amazon River. The Amazon River is the longest river in South America. And some argue that it's the longest in the world because it technically splinters off into like these tributaries. But according to most experts, the Nile is the longest river. What is the capital of Canada? I'm giving you an easy one here. What's the capital of Canada? Code and Chaos, you're right about the Amazon River. You got it right, Code and Chaos. Raising the roof for Code and Chaos. If you guys are curious, we're doing bus trivia because I'm trapped in the back of a bus. And Jimmy is asleep over here. All right, Ottawa, you got Dag Overhaul. Shevin Nimsar. Hey Shevin, how's it going? Thank you guys for being here and liking the video. Give the video a like, it helps us out a ton. We're stuck in the back of a bus, so I'm making the most of it. So we're doing great over here. Ottawa is the answer. What country is both in Europe and Asia at the same time? Which country is both in Europe and Asia at the same time? The answer was Ottawa, the last one. You'd be forgiven for thinking it's Toronto, Shevin. But this is why people stick around, because they learn something new. But it's Ottawa. But which country is both in Europe and Asia? Chaos, that's Turkey. It's Turkey. That's why Turkey is like the crossroads between Europe and Asia. That's why Turkey is like, it's so controversial. Is Turkey really Europe? There's that big debate whether they should be part of the European Union. But Turkey is the country that's both in Europe and Asia. What is the tallest mountain in North America? There's a car named after this. What is the tallest mountain in North America? Dag Over says, it used to be in England in the sense that Hong Kong belonged to them, LOL. Oh, right, yes. Yes, Hong Kong was a part of, and they had it for 100 years, and then they gave it back to China. Give it back. What a mistake. They should never have given it back. But what's the tallest mountain in North America? Is it McKinley or is it Denali? From my records, it's Denali. Code and Chaos, we can do research on that, but I have Denali being the tallest mountain that's in North America. But I know there's a mountain called McKinley named after like a famous general, I believe. But according to my records, it's Denali. You guys can fact check me on that one. What country has the most time zones? This one we've covered before. Which country has the most time zones? This one we've covered before. If you're talking about the landmass, it would be Russia. But in terms of, because they have a bunch of little islands everywhere, it's actually France. So I'm just gonna give you that one. Dag Overhaul, Russia is correct for like contiguous land. But on paper, it's actually France because it has all these little islands all across the world. All right, what sea separates Europe and Africa? You're right. TG and Ben, France is the correct answer because France has the most time zones around the world, and we're doing bus trivia in the back of the bus. What is the small continent? Ezekiel's went out to Mount McKinley. That's amazing. All right, what is the smallest continent? This one should be easy because you could just call it a really big island. The smallest continent. It's where Nicole Kidman is from. It's where Hugh Jackman's from. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Code and Chaos, you got it. It's Australia. What country borders the most countries in the world? What country borders the most countries in the world? These are like fun facts that are good to know. Gizmo, you're right. about the last one. The smallest continent is Australia. Good job, Gizmo. All right, what country borders the most countries in the world? It has the most countries. It's China and Russia. So David Young, you're correct, and Shevin, you're both right. They tie for, I think it's 14 countries. It says here on my little thing, China, but it's actually China and Russia. I know this for a fact. It's 11 or 14. I think it's 14 countries. It may be 11, but it's 11 or 14 countries. So China and Russia, they both tie. What is the capital of Thailand? It's 14. Thank you, TG and Ben. And you guys should consider becoming members of Jimmy Explores, because you unlock a lot of videos. And we had an amazing trip, and there's a reason why Jimmy is so tired, because the trip was so good. We had such a successful trip, but it was wild. You're right, Bangkok. TG Ben and Ben, Code and Chaos, Shevin, Bangkok is correct. What ocean is the largest in the world? Which ocean is the largest, the biggest ocean in the entire world? I mean, it's enormous. When you look at a map or the globe, it reminds this ocean. David Young says, glad nobody has gone to the bathroom yet, so Jimmy can stay asleep. You make a good point. I love how you're like, you know the spatial. It's specific. Code and Chaos, Dag, Overhaul, Gizmo, you all got it right. It's specific. Yeah, no one's needed to go to the bathroom. So, David, that's a really good observation right there. That's hilarious. All right. What country is known as the land of fire and ice? What country is known as the land of fire and ice? And this isn't like a Game of Thrones reference. This is actually a country is known as this. TG and Ben, are you and Jimmy half brothers, or did parents just wait long to have another brother? Technically, he's my nephew, but he was raised as my brother because my mom raised him. So he's actually my nephew. So my sister went and had a baby. It's Iceland. Dag Overhaul, you're hilarious. But yes, Shevin, Nemsar, you're right. Code and Chaos, you're right. Tierra del Fuego. Dag Overhaul. Iceland, yes. Have you been to Iceland, TG and Ben? It's Iceland. Iceland is known as the land of fire and ice. Which African country was formerly called Abyssinia? We've covered this before on this channel, but we want to nail it down because a lot of people won't know this one. What African country was formerly known as Abyssinia? Abyssinia. Like abyss, Abyssinia. I know, LOL on the Westeros. Right, Ezekiel? It's a country known for people that are hungry. Like, it's famous for like hunger. No, I want to go so bad. Iceland looks like an alien land, right? TJ and Ben, yeah, agreed. We would love to go there. We talk a lot about Vietnam, but we've talked a lot about Iceland as well in terms of destinations. But the answer to this is just an E. It's an African country, and there's a ton of these people. If you go to Washington D.C., I remember I went there on a school trip, and I was shocked how many people from this country there were. Ethiopia. That gets you points for humor, but it's Ethiopia. This is easy. What's the capital of Sweden? Capital of Sweden. But Shevin, I'm sorry, you'll get it right. And Cody Cass, the previous one was Ethiopia. The capital of Sweden is Stockholm. Duh. That's right, Dag Overhaul, Stockholm. What is the river that flows through Paris? A lot of people, for some reason, I never really learned much about this growing up, but they mention it in The Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's in the song Out There. What is the river that runs straight through Paris? It divides Paris in half. I think people don't know this because of the way it's spelled, or the way it's pronounced. But it's the Seine, S-E-I-N-E. I wish they would rename that river though, because I feel like it needs to have a better name. It's called the Seine, S-E-I-N-E, Seine, that runs straight through. Dag overhaul. I should let others answer though, lol. Dag, you're the largest island. Shevin Nimsar? Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that, the river that runs through Paris, that divides Paris in two, but it's called the Seine. Seine. Y'all look that up. It's really weird. Like it's really weird they don't call the river more, but they just don't. But there is a river that runs straight through Paris, and it's called the Seine. Seine. And the largest island in the world is the one that that the United States wants to take over, and it kind of already has, I guess. It's technically like a part of the Kingdom of Denmark. It's the largest island in the world. It's currently kind of still part of the Kingdom of Denmark. It's Greenland. Yeah, Greenland is way bigger than Madagascar, Dag overhaul. It's Greenland. All right, which country has the most volcanoes? We've covered this one, so if Gizmo's watching, he knows this. We've covered this before. Which country has the most volcanoes? It starts with an I, this country. Which country has the most volcanoes? All right, we're doing bus trivia. And there's the city in the distance. We're coming up on the city, guys. Iceland. It's not, it's Indonesia. Indonesia has the most volcanoes. So Indonesia has the most volcanoes. Luckily, we'll be arriving soon, so I can get out of this. I'm like boxed in over here. What planet is known as the red planet? Dag overhaul. See, you learned something new. If you don't know it, you get it. Coding chaos, you got it. Indonesia, you're right. Coding chaos, I see you. Coding chaos, you're doing great. What planet is known as the red planet? Mars. Dag overhaul, you got it. Mars. What is the fastest land animal? Coding chaos, right, Mars. Coding chaos, raise the roof. You're doing great. What is the fastest land animal? This one's easy. You learn about this in school. Cheetah, that's right. Coding chaos, you're killing it. It's a cheetah. What is the largest organ inside the human body? So it's the skin is the largest organ, but what is the largest organ inside the human body? What is the largest organ inside the human body? I feel like some people may debate this, but it's really big. Like when you look at like a scan of a body, no, it's the liver. The liver is huge. The liver. You guys can fact check me on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's the liver. If you guys are just not joining us, we're doing bus trivia. I'm stuck in the back of a bus, and I'm making the most of it. So A for effort. Yes, liver. Good job, Dag overhaul. Good job coding chaos. All right, what is H2O commonly known as? What is H2O commonly known as? We need it to live. H2O. Water. Shevin, Dag overhaul, coding chaos, Gizmo. All right. I know you mean water, Gizmo. What force keeps us on the ground? What's the invisible force? Thank you for all the hearts and the likes. Thank you, guys. What is the force that keeps us on the ground? Dag overhaul, that's what we exhale. Coding chaos, right. Right, coding chaos, gravity. Dag overhaul, you got it. Gizmo, you got it. It's gravity. Yes, Shevin, it's gravity. It keeps us on the ground. What is the closest planet to the sun? What is the closest planet to the sun? Though I kind of want to answer relativity. Dag overhaul, I don't blame you. Ezekiel says Hydro, Water World reference. Good one. Water World, get that movie with Kevin Costner. All right, Mercury. That's right, Dag overhaul. Mercury is the closest planet to sunlight. You actually do get it. Is it? A, B, C. You get vitamin from the sun. There's an actual vitamin that you do get from sunlight that your body can manufacture when it interacts with sunlight. It's vitamin D. Vitamin D. You get vitamin D from sunlight. That's one of those things that people forget about. but you get vitamin D. That's where but they also put it in milk. They famously put it in milk products. You get vitamin D. Good dag overhaul. You're the first to get it. Very good. Right now, I'd have to look at a map, but we're outside Mexico City. So it's taking a little bit longer than I anticipated, but we'll make it. We'll make it. You guys, I'm muscling through for you guys. Gabriel, ¿sabes dónde estamos? Aria, do you know where we are? Like, how much further out we are? Still in Mexico. Alright, what is the study of plants called? What is the study of plants called? So if you're studying plants, what would you call that? And you guys want to have stickers, you can give a sticker. We're in the state of Mexico. Shevin Nimsar, to answer your question. And this is a great time for you to leave, to become a member of Jimmy Explorers. Chaos, how long is the live going to continue? When we arrive. I'll probably end it as we're going through the bus terminal so you guys can see the bus terminal. This also, people discover us through lives too. And so since I'm trapped, I have to really stay awake to watch Jimmy. I might as well do a live. But the study of plants is called botany. But horticulture, I'll take horticultural dog overhaul. I'll take that answer. But coding chaos, I'm gonna stay live until you become a member. That's how long I'm gonna stay on. Become a member of Jimmy Explorers. You'll love all the videos that it unlocks. All right, what part of this cell contains the DNA? What part of a cell contains the DNA? Yeah, I'll take horticulture or botany for that answer, the previous one. What part of the cell contains the DNA? It's the center of the cell. It's the center of the cell. Which part? It's the nuclei what? The nucleus. Coding chaos. You got it. Coding chaos. I'm gonna stay live until you become a member. Don't make me wait days, please, because I do have to sleep. I am human. What is the largest mammal? If you've been on Jimmy Explorers before, we cover this a little every time we do trivia. What is the largest mammal? It's the blue. Dag overhaul's like, right? Smile. Thank you for the big smile. And you guys leave stickers, leave jewels, all that good stuff. This blue whale. Dag overhaul, you got it. The blue whale. All right, you see, move fast. What gas makes it move Earth's atmosphere? I don't waste time on the trivia. I don't like to lollygag. What makes up the most of Earth's atmosphere? Okay, you're not sleeping at least today. Codicast, go set up your account on YouTube if you need to. I'll stay here. It's not oxygen. What makes up most of Earth's atmosphere? It actually starts with an N. It's not oxygen, it's what? Dag overhaul, that's a good question. So Gizmo says carbon dioxide. It's nitrogen. Coding chaos, you got it. You got it right, it's nitrogen. David says, hi children. That might have been a typo. Because he retracted it. But you're good. Alright. Alright, what organ pumps blood? What organ pumps blood? David Young, you're fine. It happens. I know what you mean. Yeah, using voice to text, it can be annoying, but it's also very handy. You're right. Codicast, from my heart to y'all's. It's the blood. It's the heart. The heart pumps blood. I remember they were talking to Oprah. A doctor was talking to Oprah, and they were talking about the heart, and she was saying like, it's wild to think that it's been pumping blood my whole life. And yeah, it's one of those things that you don't think about, but the human body is so incredibly resilient. All of y'all watching, your bodies are so incredibly resilient. So make sure you love yourself. Make sure you love yourself. It's so key for your own health, wealth, and your well-being. Everyone watching, remember to love yourself. It's so key. And love every single organ. And go to sleep listening to like Louise Hay. Put on like You Can Heal Your Life. She's amazing. Louise Hay, You Can Heal Your Life. Dag overhaul, you got it right. Shevin, I'm sorry, you got it right. Coding chaos, you kicked it off with the right answer. Heart. All right. What is the main gas in the sun? What is the main gas that's in the sun? What is the main gas that's in the sun? It starts with an H. It's the main gas that's in the sun. Hydrogen, you got it right. Hydrogen. All right, what do bees produce? You got it right. Coding Chaos, Dag Overhaul, and Gizmo. Coding Chaos, I'm waiting for you to become a member. Don't make me wait I'll until tomorrow. They make honey. You guys read it right. Coding Chaos, you're killing it. All right, what is the human body's largest organ? The human body's largest organ. So it's not the liver, because that's the organ that's inside, but in general. Edible insect puke. The skin. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Coding Chaos, you got it. Gizmo, you got it. It's skin. That's the largest organ. But remember to love yourself. Remember to love yourself. We all need to, whenever we're on camera, a lot of people are coming up to me and like giving me hugs, just because they love seeing foreign people. And it was really a beautiful sight to see. So it just reminded me of like the power of our collective humanity. That's such a powerful thing, and for us to love each other and to spread kindness wherever we can. So that was, it's very important to love your neighbor. It really is. Who plays Jack in Titanic? I did say that, Coding Chaos, you're right. But who plays Jack in Titanic? Brent, about 1 hour till you get to your destination, I believe. Dang, that's wild. They're taking their time. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Leonardo DiCaprio. I can go all night though, baby. You know I can. You guys, I'm tough. We're doing bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus. What is the name of the wizard in Lord of the Rings? What is the name of the main wizard in the Lord of the Rings? Coded Chaos, you got it. Leonardo DiCaprio. What is the name of the wizard in Lord of the Rings? He has a staff. He's blank the Grey. You got it, Dag Overhaul. Gandalf the Grey. If anyone wants to come with a super chat, we have $8.98 in the bank. $8.98 for 3 hours so far. Can you believe that? All right, what movie features the quote, "I'll be back"? What movie features the quote, "I'll be back"? Dag Overhaul, I'll accept Saruman. Because he was the white, I think. But Gandalf was the Grey. Gandalf the Grey. Terminator, Dag Overhaul, you're right. It's the Terminator. It features the line, "I'll be back." Who is the main character in Harry Potter? That's easy. That's Harry Potter. We'll skip that one. What is the highest grossing Marvel movie ever? What is the highest grossing Marvel movie ever? Gizmo, you're right. Technically, I think it's Terminator 2. What is the highest grossing Marvel movie? It's Avengers 5, 4, 3, 2, and Endgame. That's right, Ezekiel. Gandalf becomes the White eventually, though. Ezekiel, you're 100% right on that. He does become the White. If anyone would like to come with a super chat, look how hard I'm working for y'all. I'm over here sweating in the back of a bus, next to the bathroom. We've got Jimmy passed out over here. I'm over here. Everyone else is asleep. Look at that. The whole rest of the bus. Everyone is asleep. I'm the guardian of the bus. If anyone wants to sponsor that. Avengers Endgame is the highest grossing Marvel movie of all time. Who is known as the King of Pop? Who is known as the King of Pop? Brent is out here protecting the bus. You know it. You know it, David. Everyone has their lot in life. That's mine. It's the protector, the overseer. Michael Jackson. You guys got it right. Dag Overhaul. Ezekiel. You got it right. It says, I can't become a member. Michael Jackson. Coded Chaos. Sorry, I understand. You're good. You can still enjoy the fun. All right, what is the name of the toy cowboy in Toy Story? What is the name of the toy cowboy in Toy Story? The name of the toy cowboy in Toy Story. Coding Chaos is like, gosh, I'm writing everything at once. Woody, you got it right. Dag Overhaul. Luz 1456. Greeting from Hotel Avenida. Ixmiquilpan. Have a good trip. Come back soon. Thank you. Thank you. Hola, gracias por la estancia. Fue genial. Lo disfrutamos muchísimo. Qué lindo. Todavía estamos en el bus, ¿puedes creerlo? Todavía estoy en el bus. Entonces estamos entrando la ciudad, creo. Estamos saliendo del Estado de México. Entonces, bienvenido. El chat traduce lo que digo. Entonces, pero estoy hablando en español justo para ti, del Hotel Avenida. Ixmiquilpan, gracias por suscribirte. All right, Sheriff Woody, you guys all got it right. Code in Chaos, you got it right. All right, very good. All right, which show features dragons and the Iron Throne? Keith PV House, thank you for becoming an explorer. Keith, I've been going hard. We're on our way back to Mexico City. It's good to see you, Keith PV House. We're going hard. Like, Jimmy's asleep over here. And like this whole bus is dark. Code in Chaos, I was speaking Spanish to the person at the hotel that we stayed at. The person who runs the hotel, I gave them Jimmy Explores channel. And so they were watching, so I gave them like a unique message to them because they probably don't speak English. But yes, it's Game of Thrones. Code Chaos, that's why I was speaking Spanish. Keith, I'm so glad you became a member. So we're entering Mexico City soon. All right, who directed Jurassic Park? Who directed Jurassic Park? Right, Ezekiel, I think it's cool to give my personal shout out in English. All right, who directed Jurassic Park? Oh, the lights are coming back, yay. This is more flattering lighting. That lighting was horrible. Who directed Jurassic Park? Steven Spielberg, you get it right. Ezekiel and David Overhaul. Dag Overhaul. What is Batman's real name? What is Batman's real name? Cody Chaos says Mirror Mountain. What do you mean by Mirror Mountain? Am I missing something? But what is Batman's real name? It's right, Dag Overhaul, Bruce Wayne. What singer is known as Queen Bee by her loyal followers? Queen Bee. She's from Houston. She's African American. You're right, Gizmo was Bruce Wayne. Queen Bee, they call her Queen Bee. Her followers. She's from Houston. She's married to a famous entrepreneur. He started the Beats, the Apple bot. Beyonce, Cody Chaos, you got it. It's Beyonce. Queen Bee is Beyonce. I've never been a big fan, but she has some songs that I really do like, and I know that she really works hard at her craft. So I really respect her a ton. What is the name of Spider-Man's alter ego? What is Spider-Man's real name, essentially, in the comic books and the movies? What is? We're at A stop, not R stop, but A stop. Yes, David. David is so perceptive. Peter Parker, you're right. Peter Parker is his real name. All right. What movie has a character named the Joker? Come sit here. What character? You guys, I'm holding out for someone to come in and with the super chat to help us out. I know someone's gonna come through for us. All right, Peter Parker. That's right. All right, Batman. That's right. Keith, you got it, Keith. PB House. It's Batman. What is the name of the snowman in Frozen? What is the name of the snowman in Frozen? And it's funny because, hey, Toribia Mezquite, greetings from Hotel Avenida. Hola, suscríbete, Toribia. It's Olaf. It's Olaf, you got it right. Not Igor, but Igor is, there's a movie called Igor. It didn't perform all that well, but Sony produced it, but it was about the helper for Frankenstein. Or I think it was Frankenstein. Igor was a bunch of Igors, Igor, my assistant Igor. All right, who sang Shape of You, the song Shape of You? Which singer sang the song Shape of You? So we've made $8.98. So for everyone knows, we've been gone exactly almost 3 hours. $8.98 because I'm holding out because I know someone's gonna come through for us. Who sang Shape of You? I'm in love with the shape of you. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-dun. The ginger guy. I'll take that answer, Dag Overhaul. Best singer, Brent. Thank you, Keith PV House. Thank you so much. I would sing, but if I don't want to wake everybody up. But it's Ed Sheeran. You're absolutely right. The ginger guy. Which superhero uses a shield? Which superhero uses a shield? He throws a shield and it comes back.
Captain America.
You got it right. He said Captain America.
Yeah.
You got it right. It's Captain America. Yeah, Dagger Roll, it happens. Yeah, Cody Chaos, you got it right. Keith PB House, you got it. Captain America, you're right. It's Captain America. All right, what is the name of the wizard school in Harry Potter? What is the name of the wizard school in Harry Potter? The wizard school in Harry Potter. Dag says, go Gabriel, good job.
Probably.
I've done like 400 questions.
Already?
Yeah. Hogwarts. Dag Overhaul got it right. It's Hogwarts. Who voices Shrek? Which actor voices Shrek? And no, he's not Shrek. He's the donkey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. El burro, ¿no?
That's right.
For both?
In Spanish, it's Alfonso Obregón. In Espanol, it's Alfonso Obregón. But in English, it's Mike Myers.
Okay.
Depends on language. Yeah, it's Mike Myers in English. Ezekiel, you got it right. It's Mike Myers. Gabriel's like, how do you know that? What is the name of the lion in The Lion King? The main lion. The one that just can't wait to be king. Gizmo will know because Gizmo took us to, and we went to New York. We had such a lovely evening seeing The Lion King together, and Gizmo took us, and it was so beautiful. The lion in The Lion King, yeah. His name is blank. I am your father. So Mufasa is the father, and Mufasa's son. They hold him out and he's knocks and bangs, his name is Simba. Simba is the Lion King. So, but the king that dies is Mufasa, and the son is Simba. And then obviously he has the evil Uncle Scar. All right, next. Which franchise features lightsabers? Dog Overhaul, hilarious. I really wanted to say Scar. I know, for some reason, like, your brain wants to be like, Scar. You're not alone. Yes, Mufasa voiced by the famous James Earl Jones. Keith PB House got it, Star Wars. Dog Overhaul, Star Wars, you're right. That's the show that features lightsabers. Who is the first president of the United States? Keith PB House, you're doing great. Dag Overhaul, you're doing wonderful. This one, he's on the $1 bill. That's right. Keith PB House got it first. George Washington. What year did World War I begin? David Dag Overhaul, great job. You got it right too. What year did World War I begin? World War I. There are two teens. 1914. Keith PB House is 1914. So 1914. Now 1917 is a famous year, but I think that World War I officially it started on 1914. You guys can fact check me, but I think it's 1914. All right, who discovered America? Here, but traditionally, according to the history books, traditionally, who discovered America?
Do you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Dicen que se acabó, pero tal vez todavía sigue.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Am I connected to you?
Pero sigue, ¿verdad?
Estoy usando el celular de él.
Tiene datos.
Sí. Yeah. It's, yeah, good. Ooh, that's a really great answer, Keith PB House. He covered all of his bases. It's traditionally Christopher Columbus, but of course the Vikings, probably Leif Erikson is considered, they believe Leif Erikson, the Viking, discovered America, or some of the Vikings. There's some evidence up in Canada that the Vikings, if they discovered Greenland, it would make sense that they discovered North America as well. All right, but it's traditionally Christopher Columbus. What empire built the Colosseum? What empire built the Colosseum? Hey Toribia, come back soon. Toribia Mezquite. Sí, lo haremos, Toribia. Gracias por vernos. En serio. Nos alegra mucho. You got it right. It's Rome. Dag Overhaul, you're right. It's Rome. You guys, we're covering a lot of ground. We've done like 400 questions. All right. All right. covered this before, but who was known as the Maid of Orleans? Orleans. Who is known as the Maid of Orleans? It's a woman who heard voices, spoke to God, started an army on behalf of France. They burned her at the stake, but she had a nickname of the Maid of Orleans. Orleans. No, Jimmy is. But Jimmy went right back to sleep, because it was like it was like the false start. Like we thought we were getting there. Joan of Arc, you got it. Dag Overhaul, John Scott, you got it. Keith Peavy House. If you didn't know that, now you know, because a lot of people don't know this. But she had a nickname as the Maid of Orleans. All right. What year did World War II end? What year did World War II end? What year did World War II end? Not begin, but end. World War II. There are many people who are alive today that are still living, that were alive when this happened. Oh, you're so close. 1945. So Keith Peavy House, that was really good. But Cody Chaos got it right. It's 1945. Everyone participating in the chat. This is amazing. All right. Who was the first man in space? I'll give you a hint. Is not an American. The first man in space was from the USSR. Then the first man in space. Neil Armstrong was the first man to walk on the moon. Yeah. So the first man in space was Yuri Gagarin. It was from La Union Soviética. All right, so it's Yuri Gagarin. That's a good guess. All right. Who was the first emperor of Rome? I guess a dog doesn't count. Right, Keith Peavy House. I'm sure they've sent so many things up into space, like monkeys, dogs, all the different things. And there's so many movies that have fictionalized it. It's like people, sometimes you get the memories mixed up with like a movie rendition of something. So the first emperor of Rome was Augustus. So, Code and Chaos, officially get that one right. What civilization built the most famous pyramids of Giza? This one we've covered. This one's super easy. I gotta throw an easy one in there. Dag Overhaul's like, oh yeah, you're right. This one's easy. You guys got this is gonna be before I end. And there's like a 5-second delay, so I know that I gotta be coming up in here with Egypt. Brent, tomorrow night we should go live when the NASA ship takes off and a live footage of it. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. That's great. I didn't know what are they shooting into space tomorrow? Do you know, Mario?
No.
Can you look it out? Can you see what they're shooting something up into space tomorrow? But yes, it's the Egyptians. You get it right. John Scott and Keith Peavy House. Y'all are amazing. All right, who was the British Prime Minister during World War II? This is a really famous figure, someone who's really known for having like a iron will. It's the Artemis II, apparently. They're shooting up the Artemis II. And it's like a historic event tomorrow.
Yeah, like Artemis 2 mission.
Around the moon. Keith Peavy House says no. Winston Churchill. Yes, he says never, 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 never give up. Yes, get that guy. Oh, but Keith Peavy House without the no, like, oh, I know his name. It's Winston Churchill, an amazing figure, someone to really look up to. Winston Churchill is amazing. Y'all go read about him and go watch a documentary on YouTube about him after this live. It'll be totally worth your time. And become a member if you haven't already to Jimmy Explores. What is the name of the ship that sank in 1912? This is too easy. Titanic. I'm going to go into something harder. The ship that sank in 1912 was Titanic, just for y'all that don't know. So if anyone asks you and if you're at a dinner party, a cocktail party, or just want to tell your friends, the Titanic sank in 1912. Who led the Soviet Union during World War II? Who led the Soviet Union during World War II? This is a good one. Yes, we're going to look into the Artemis II. I'm going to read about it before I go to sleep. As I'm going to sleep, I'll be reading about Artemis II. And I'll wake up informed. And I'll probably, Stalin, you got it right, Doug Overhaul, Stalin. Joseph Stalin was the leader of the Soviet Union during World War II. Good job to John Scott, Keith Peavy House, says Fred. Cody Chaos says Stalin, but it was Joseph Stalin. Yep. What revolution began in 1789? It was a really bloody chaotic, like, but it was a very famous revolution. Dag overhaul, Fred Flintstone, LOL. This next one does start with an F though, but it's not Fred. But it does start with F-R-E, French. You guys get it right. Dag overhaul for John Scott. French Revolution started in 1789. Who assassinated Abraham Lincoln? This is a good one. This one's good. This is a crowd pleaser. Who assassinated Abraham Lincoln? All the assassins, they always have 3 names, right? Code of Chaos, you're right. French. Who assassinated Abraham Lincoln? His first name is John. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Scott was. I know, Keith. I know the feeling, Keith. You're like, oh, I know. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's John Wilkes Booth. John Wilkes Booth. He is the one who killed Abraham Lincoln. What ancient city is known in modern Iraq? Was in modern Iraq and known for hanging gardens. What ancient city was in modern Iraq and known for hanging gardens? I mean, we think of it now. We think of like how beautiful it was. The hanging gardens is one of the wonders of the ancient world. It's in modern day Iraq. It does no longer exist, but we've seen it. You got it right, John Scott. It's Babylon, 6th wonder. Keith, you're on fire. Dag, you got it right. It's Babylon. All right. Who wrote the Declaration of Independence? Who actually wrote it? Who wrote the Declaration of Independence? His first name starts with a T and his last name starts with a J. Who wrote the Declaration of Independence? Ooh, Keith Peaveyhouse is close. It's not James Madison. Who actually wrote it? He wrote the thing. It's Thomas Jefferson. John Scott, you got it. Keith Peaveyhouse, you got it. Keith is like, oh, no. I love how you're correcting yourself. Yeah, it's Thomas Jefferson. All right, what war was fought between Athens and Sparta? It's like a long word, but you'll know it. Like, you'll remember it. But it starts with a P. What was the war? Ezekiel, you got it right too. One of my family members signed in, and I'm still trying to figure out who it was. Okay, David Young. One of your members signed it, and you don't know who it was. Okay. Well, look into that. See if you can go to 23andMe. John Scott got it. It's the Peloponnesian War. It's spelled P-E-L-O. But of course, as we're moving fast. We're in the bus chat. So it's Peloponnesian War, 100%. That's a good one to know. That was like thousands of years ago. So it was fought between Athens and Sparta. It was the Peloponnesian War. What is the currency of Japan? What is the currency of Japan? If you guys are just not joining us, we're doing bus trivia. I'm in the back of a bus, and we are headed into Mexico City. We've been on the bus for 3 hours. How about that? Yen. You got it right. Keith Peaveyhouse wins. Keith Peaveyhouse wins, and then Dag Warhol got it right as well, John Scott. But Keith Peaveyhouse was the first to it. It's the yen. All right, what language has the most native speakers? People who are born and they natively speak this, as of right now. This may change in the near future because of changing demographics, but what has the most native speakers? People who grew up speaking this. Mandarin Chinese. Cody KS, you got it right. Dag Overhaul, got it right. John Scott. I think English probably will end up taking it just because of like India. A lot of people, English will be their first language along with some of the other native languages. But right now it's Mandarin. All right, what is the square root of 64? So what number multiplied times itself equals 64? What number multiplied, you got it right, Keith Peaveyhouse, it's 8. 8 times 8 equals 64. What color are emeralds? What is the color of emeralds? Good job, Coding Chaos, Dag Overhaul, you all got it right. Keith was first to the party on that one, as 8. Green, Keith Peaveyhouse again, first to the party. John Scott, you got it. Dag Overhaul, it's too much movement for me to read that to solve. Okay, yeah, you got it right. Yeah, it's green. Emeralds are green. How many sides does a hexagon have? How many sides does a hexagon have? I also think that like the delay has been reduced dramatically. I think there's like a 7-second delay, but it's gone now. 6. That's right. Keith Peaveyhouse has got it right. It's 6. Dag Overhaul. John Scott, you're 1 away. It's 6. There are 6 sides in a hexagon. What is the capital of Egypt? What is the capital of Egypt? Couldn't guess. You got it. John Scott's like, ah. Yeah, the delay is gone. Brent, how are you not getting motion sickness reading all of this and being on a bumpy bus? Because I'm a trooper. I'm sticking in here to entertain. Super chats for Jimmy. Pay for food. Pay for our trip. All right, Keith is again first to the party with Cairo. Cairo Dagger House. John Scott says Cyrus. Maybe I think it's a typo, but it's Cairo. Keith is like, you're a beast. I'm telling you, I gotta do it. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. All right, it's Cairo. You're 100% right. What is 9 times 9? What is 9 times 9? 9 times 9. Keith, I appreciate that so much. It's 81, Keith. You're right. 81. 9 times 9 is 81. So if you ask what is the square root of 81, it would be 9. What is the fastest bird? What is the fastest bird on Earth? Hey, Vidi Hookah, how are you? Vidi Hookah's here from Europe, Northern Europe. What's going on? From Finland, right? Finland, Vidi Hookah? It's the peregrine falcon. Keith Peavy House is on fire. Yes. Dag Overhaul. Swedish. Pilgrimsfalk in Swedish. Good to know, Dag Overhaul. Pilgrimsfalk. All right. What is the main ingredient in guacamole? So the fastest bird just gonna is the peregrine falcon. But what is the main ingredient in guacamole? Vidi Hookah. He's asleep right here. Right there behind me. He's asleep. Because we went on a bus for 3 hours. You're right. It's avocado. Keith Peavy House is first to the party. John Scott avocado. You're right. In Spanish, it's called aguacate. In Mexico, it's called aguacate. And in South America, a lot of countries call it palta. Palta. What is the capital of South Korea? Good job, David Young. What is the capital of South Korea? Yeah, I'm glad he's sleeping. It's good to sleep. Sleep is healing. I'll sleep in a couple of hours. What is the capital of South Korea? Seoul. You got it right. Keith is on fire. It's Seoul. John Scott, you too. You got it right. It's Seoul. All right. What is the hardest rock? This is easy. The hardest rock. It's the hardest substance on Earth. Natural substance on Earth. People wear it in jewelry. It looks like glass. Keith Peavy House, you got it. Diamond. Dag Overhaul, you got it right too. Diamond. Avocado equals avocado. It's the cyclone. That's hilarious. Avocado equals avocado. Oh, you know what? It's my thing's probably translating. Ezekiel principles. So it's probably translating. So you probably are saying aguacate, but it's just translating. Viti Hookah. Okay, when you're gonna hop off the bus and safe travels. We're gonna hop off the bus when we arrive, and I'll show you guys the bus station so you can see what it looks like. So if you're traveling in Mexico, you can see what it looks like. And thank you for the well wishes, Viti Hookah. All right, and it is a diamond. Very good. What is the longest bone in the body? This one, y'all know this. What is the longest bone in the body? It starts with an F. What is the longest bone in the body? And if someone wants to come in and be the hero of the night with some super chats, that would be amazing. We made a whopping $8.98. Keith Peavy House and John Scott are the first to the party. It's the femur. Very good. What is the currency of the UK? What is the currency of the UK? Code and Chaos, you got it right too. The currency of the UK. You guys is like there's virtually no lag now, which is awesome. Keith Peavy House gets it right. It's the British pound sterling. So I would take the pound sterling, all the things. So the British GPS. All right. What is the tallest animal? Dag Overhaul, you're right. It's the pound. But what is the tallest animal? This one should be obvious. You learn this in primary school. They're orange. Giraffe. That's right. Dag Overhaul. It's the giraffe. Keith, you got it. Alive or extinct? Keith, that's a good question. Alive. Still living. And it's a giraffe. Now, I'm sure there are dinosaurs that were much, much taller. But in terms of alive, it's a giraffe. What planet is known as the blue planet? This may be kind of a trick question depending on how you view this. What planet is known as the blue planet? Dag Overhaul, good point. Earth. It's Earth. Earth is known as the blue planet. Mm-hmm. Or it's Earth. Alright, you guys are... So, Keith... Keith PBS, yes, you're very learned, very educated. But technically, the neck, like the tallest, because it's like upwards, right, vertical, like in terms of how they're living. Since whales are like on their sides as they're moving through the water. All right, do you guys want to go hard? Do you guys want to go boss mode? True. All right. We're going a little harder. Which treaty ended the 30 Years' War? This is probably gonna be the hardest question of the night. Which treaty ended the 30 Years' War? Dag Overhaul says boss mode. Yes, please. John Scott says people. Come on, people. It's the peace of West something. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you guys are here, don't forget to like the video. It's the peace of Westphalia. Code and Chaos, you got it right. Dag Overhaul said Westeros. Thank you, Keith. I came in late, but I really like the engagement you get with the trivia. I'm sure it helps fill your time tool. Too. Thank you so much, Keith. That's amazing. Jimmy, Keith just left $50. He's asleep. He's dead asleep. He's still asleep. Keith, you're amazing. I'd be screaming and jumping up and down, but I don't want to be hauled off the bus. So thank you, Keith. Thank you so much, Keith. You're doing amazing. All right, who was the last Tsar of Russia? Keith, you're a hero. You're like a hero, so thank you so much. Well, now it's 58 in your bank. That's right. Thank you, Code and Chaos. Code and Chaos is like keeping count. Greetings from Cardinal Hidalgo. Torbe Mezquite. Toribia. Say Toribia. Hi, Toribia. Dag Overhaul. It won't show that for some reason, but that's funny. All right. It's Nicholas II was the last Tsar of Russia. Nicholas II was the last Tsar of Russia. So good job, guys. Y'all are getting this good. Hey, Toribia Mezquite. All right. What empire was ruled by Suleiman the Great? What empire was ruled by Suleiman the Magnificent, I should say. It was Suleiman the Magnificent. Thank you, Amine, chicas. Gracias si nos estás mirando. De Ixmiquilpan. It's the Ottoman Empire. That's right. You guys got it right. The guy with the onion hat. Keith PBS, you're hilarious. What empire was ruled by Suleiman the Magnificent? It's the Ottoman Empire. That's one of those things that Jimmy is still sleeping. All the marbles, yes, he is still sleeping. But the good thing is that we're making advancements. We're getting there. What battle marked Napoleon's final battle? Final defeat. There's a famous album that has a song from ABBA. But which battle marked Napoleon's final defeat? Thank you again, Keith. Thank you so much. I'm feeling good. I'm like a robot, baby. I go and then when I'm off, I'm off. Cody Chaos as Waterloo. Keith, hilarious. It's Waterloo. The battle that marked Napoleon's final defeat was called Waterloo. Yes. But when I go to sleep, I'm like a rock. But then when I go, I'm on or off. You see what I'm saying, guys? Brenda's holding on strong, keeping the bus safe. You know it. Fun fact: WC stands for a water closet too. It's slang for VC. WC. Yeah, I learned that like when I was living in Germany because I saw WC everywhere, and I was like, "What is that?" And they're like, "It's fault say," and I'm like, "Huh?" And they're like, "It's like water closet." I'm like, "Okay." So I see it's everywhere in all of Latin America, all over Europe. You don't see it much in the U.S. The word WC. All right, who led the Haitian Revolution? This is a boss mode question. John Scott says ROTC taught me that. Mario, what is ROTC? Do you know? ROTC? Of the. I'm having a. Hey, Graphicane, for greetings, blessings from New York. Well, subscribe. We're doing bus trivia. I'm trapped on a bus, so I'm making good use of our time. Wow, Code and Chaos. This you guys you are ready for boss mode. It's Toussaint Louverture. So yes, it's Toussaint Louverture, and you know French is hard for many to pronounce. I don't maybe. But it's Toussaint. So Code and Chaos got it right. All right, next one. All right, what was the name of the first artificial satellite? The name of the very first artificial satellite. Here's a hint. David Schwimmer's character in Friends dressed up as this at a Halloween party. Or it may have just been a costume party. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Sputnik. Keith PB House Sputnik. You guys forgot about it. Cody Chaos is correct. It's technically Sputnik 1, so yes, you're all correct. Sputnik. That was the first artificial satellite. Isn't it amazing how fast history moves? Which dynasty ruled China during the time of Marco Polo? Which dynasty ruled during the time of Marco Polo? Hi, VT Hookah. VT Hookah, you should become a member. You become a member of Jimmy Explores. That way you can see all the videos and unlock the hidden videos. The videos that are for members only. It's the Huan. It is Keith PB House, yeah, the Sputnik 1. But the Yuan dynasty was the dynasty that ruled China during the time of Marco Polo. So if you go back and look at history and like look at what Marco Polo, like that period of history was so crazy. Like there was so much going on. There was such like an arms race to really like discover everything. But it was the Yuan dynasty. What was the first female prime minister of the UK? Who was? I just dropped off for some reason, but I'm back. VT Hookah. Well, I'm glad you're back, VT Hookah. Who is the first female prime minister of the UK? That's right, Glenn. You guys, Glenn Capture, you got it. Glenn, you should become a member too. You should become a member of Jimmy Explores. It's Margaret Thatcher. Dag Overhaul, you got it. Keith PB House, you got it. Dag Overhaul, the Iron Lady, that's right. She's interpreted by Meryl Streep in the Iron Lady, and she's interpreted by Gillian Anderson in the Netflix series The Crown. Gillian Anderson is the most underrated actress. She's amazing. But she did interpret Margaret Thatcher. What was the name of the Soviet secret police? What was the name of the Soviet secret police? You guys thought we were never going to make it, and we made it. What was the name of the Soviet secret police?
You're right.
All the marbles became a member. Yay! You guys, I'm telling you, this is fun stuff, right? John Scott, you got it. It's the KGB. The KGB is the name of the Soviet secret police. And the townspeople rejoiced as the bus arrived. Don't you love when people say the town people rejoice? Like it's like out of a Disney movie. All the KGB house, you got it. KGB. All right. Which war was fought between the Red and the White armies in Russia? What war was fought between the Red and White armies in Russia? Welcome to the party. All the marbles. You're gonna love it. You get to witness Jimmy waking up. All the marbles. Welcome, marbles. Welcome to the party. It's worth it to see all the videos. The Russian Revolution is 100%. It's the Russian Civil War. That's what it is, technically. It's the Russian Civil War. All right, the Russian Civil War. Who was the first emperor of unified China? Here, can you hold that for me? No. Who was the first emperor of unified China? I actually said this one. I just gave it to you.
Black bag.
It's probably. Hmm? It's Xin. We covered this at the very beginning. It's Qing Xin Hua Huang. So you'd be forgiven for not knowing this. All the marbles were so happy, like so happy. I cannot tell you. Which document officially ended slavery in the United States? Which document officially ended slavery in the United States?
Brent, where's the bag? Where's the mic? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just use it with this.
Well, no, we'll find it. The 13th Amendment. The 13th Amendment. All right, what was the name of the German invasion of the Soviet Union? This is boss mode level. What was the name of the German invasion of the Soviet Union? What was the name? It was called Operation Barbarossa. All right. Can you believe we made it? Just when you thought it was like the road would never end. Here, can you... You guys, it's like y'all are here with us. You're about to see the bus station, so get excited because you're gonna have some new scenery. Keith, thank you for sponsoring our video. You have no idea how that helps. Did you find it? No. Well, no, we had to find it. We had to find it. Probably. We gotta double check. I'm still the guardian of the bus, you guys. Jimmy was looking for the microphone case, and they didn't see it, but they're like, oh, it's probably in one of the bags. But everyone's deliriously tired, so I have to be like the mastermind over here to make sure that we actually didn't leave anything. So I'm over here patting myself in the back for being a trooper. I'm like scanning like an AI bot, like the Terminator, like scanning all areas for device. All right, y'all get excited. You're about to see the bus stop. Oh, Keith, that's okay. Thank you. Are you kidding me? We're so appreciative. You have no idea. All right, can we find the thing?
It's probably in one of the bags.
We can't just say probably. Let's just double check. All right, I'll carry this if you can help me carry this. Like, you know what I mean? This has been one of our most successful lives in terms of memberships. So I'm so excited about all the memberships. Let me double check if it's in here. So what? The mic bag. But it wouldn't be in here, right?
No, because this was down there.
So we need to find out where it is, because if it's not anywhere, then it's on the bus. This is so ridiculous. They're too delirious to realize like what a fatal mistake it would be to leave it. Solo iba a echarle un ojo si dejamos una cosa.
I think it's fine. Let's just go. I'm not gonna go fight with the bus driver. The people are, everyone's delirious. But I'm telling you, when I'm on. So a lot of people are just like sleepwalking through life. That's why I do this trivia, so we all stay astute to our surroundings. All right, here they are. So let's find it. We'll find it real quick. Where is it? Where's the bag? Then we have to go back on the bus and get it if it's not here. If it's not here, it's on the bus. ¿Dónde está la bolsa de los micrófonos?
¿Cuál?
¿Está aquí? ¿Estás seguro? This is like the language problem. So Germán says it's right here.
This back. The mic back. The mic back. Probably in this bag.
Look, because if it's not, we have to go back on the bus.
No. Oh, I know exactly where it is. It's in here. I know. It's right here. Or, no, this one. This one. Yeah.
We got it?
Yeah, it's over there.
All right, we found it, you guys.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's an Oxxo.
All right, so you want me to put it in here?
You gonna do this?
We found it, everybody. So we're good stewards. We don't waste stuff. What is that beating heart type sound? All right, so this is the bus terminal. So if you're watching us, we're at the bus terminal in Mexico City. You guys, I was stuck in a chair, and it was pretty effective, like getting through all the trivia. We did several hundred questions.
Guys,
FYI.
We got 20 pesos right here. We're gonna try this. First, we're gonna.
I think you're blowing out the audio.
We're gonna figure out.
For some reason, it's blowing it out. You're clipping. For those audio people, it's like he's clipping, so it's showing that he's going way too high. Maybe it's because you need to hold it.
Okay, guys. So.
It's showing that it's in the red, so I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
Maybe the audio sounds fine, but
Okay, guys. So we're in the bus station right now, but we're gonna try this thing. It's like 20 pesos. We got 20 pesos right here.
this is pretty cool, guys.
I don't think it works.
Dice que no cree que sirve. I think you have to touch it first. Now do it. No. LOL. What am I recording? Could they make it more difficult?
Does it even take cash? I don't even know if it takes cash, guys. It's fine. Let's just go. Okay, let's record it.
A for effort. Y'all just be excited that Jimmy's awake.
It's not working.
Yeah, forget
Whatever,
that.
It's for credit.
I don't want to reward that. Also, I think these things are rigged anyway.
No,
These things are so rigged. Come on, Jimmy, you got to get the toy from the machine. Vidi hookah. These are totally rigged though. That's the problem. They're so rigged.
No.
He could probably just crawl into it. Glen capture. That's hilarious. Kiss of life. Good credit card. It's like, how many people does it take to screw in a light bulb? Let's forget it, because they don't. Nobody wins these anyway. Come on. But it's cool. It's cool for the video itself, just to show. All right, here's a bank over here. You want to turn your mic on for this, or you want to?
I'll need this because every time I have to disconnect and reconnect.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So here we are. There's several food joints. There's a bank right there. There's that little rigged toy machine back there behind us that we tried so valiantly to make work, but I'm like, if it's that hard to actually pay for it, I'm like, we probably should have. Like, that's just not.
When I'm editing, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Yeah. It was just showing it was in the red. I just wanted to. It was my obligation, my duty to tell you. This is a Chinese restaurant next to a taqueria, which is very typical. Chinese food really is good food, I will say, in general. So it's in every country I've ever been to. There's always their take on Chinese food. Mexican Chinese food is very straightforward. If you've ever been to Peru, they have their own version of Chinese food. It's called chow fan, or some people call it chow fan. Look, there's look at this. They have the Virgin Mary in the center. There's still don't tell me idol worship doesn't still exist, because it does, people. The Virgin Mary, all bow down, and there's a little, it's like a little money slot.
Yeah.
To like leave money for Mary. Why does Maria need money? Why does the Mother Mary need mother? But I guess I don't know who's actually collecting the money. Are you okay? Yeah. All right. Hemos decidido cómo vamos a llegar. ¿Pido un Uber?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna order an Uber, everybody. So there, if you can see down there, there's all the bus station companies. There are all the different companies you guys, there's still a chance for everyone to leave a super chat. So I'm about to order an Uber to get back to the house. This has been a wild trip. Most of it is like getting there, actually getting to the place. Think about how much of a trip is actually getting to from point A to point B. That's why I do trivia, so that it doesn't get boring. All right, let's see. Are we at the main entrance, or are we at Lázaro Cárdenas? I ordered an Uber XL if anyone's curious, because there's 5 of us and we have luggage. Let me see here. Let's see, it's telling me to change payment methods. You guys are getting all behind the scenes. All right, Jimmy, here, take the mic for a second. Tell me about the trip.
I don't know. I was asleep the whole time.
No, the whole trip in general, not just like this one.
Oh well, when we drove here, we took an Uber all the way here.
See how this member of cuties.
After that, we went to bed.
Okay.
Wait, what interest do we have to go? You just go to here?
It's here. It's good.
Okay.
All right. So, what was the name? Again, let's sum up the trip in one word. Which word would you pick? It's gonna be here in less than 2 minutes.
Tolontongo.
Tongo.
Tolontongo.
So that's like the bass. You guys, this is why it pays to be a member. So if you have not, this video is gonna be members only, like the hero video. So I really recommend becoming a member. You got like 5 members during the live, during the bus, while you're asleep. And you guys subscribe. This is almost to 6,000 subscribers or 5,000 subscribers. So subscribe. It's almost.
Here, let me see your phone.
So the pin is 0. El código es 0990. 0990. 0990. Como es igual, como diferente. You got it? It's the same. Our code is the same forward as it is backwards. 0990. So don't any of y'all go to try to sell our Uber. All right. It's gonna be. Listen, it's a gray Toyota Avanza. It starts with MV.
It's a van.
It's right here. It's like literally right here. It's a Toyota, gray Toyota Avanza.
It's big.
What did you expect it to be?
A regular car.
Little? You guys, please leave super chats to help us pay for all these phones. Which phone was I even on?
You're on your old phone. Where's your phone?
All right, who played Jack Sparrow? Who played Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean?
Johnny Depp.
All right, good job.
To read her comments.
All right. VT Huka, I have to go to work soon, so safe travels and a happy day from you from Finland. And can Brent read my message? Yes, VT Huka. Thank you so much, VT. VT, thank you so much. Jimmy, tell VT Huka. VT Huka has been watching this like the whole trip. Thank you, VT Huka. That's amazing. From Finland. So Finland, which is the country that is right next to Finland, just joined NATO
Oh,
recently, like a few months ago.
next to Sweden, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's here.
All right, he's here. All right. Which streaming platform released Stranger Things? That's right, Netflix. Mario just got it. Who directed Inception? Mario got it. Christopher Nolan.
It's right there.
What's the smallest prime number? Let's see. Show the terminal. 2. It's because it can be divided by 1 in itself. That's it right there.
He said he's gonna flip.
It's this one. You guys, super chats are welcome, and thank you, VD Hookah. Enjoy your day at work. Have a great day. What is the only continent without reptiles or snakes? What is the only continent without reptiles or snakes? It's Antarctica, if you didn't guess. Antarctica is the only continent without reptiles or snakes. How many players on a soccer team? How many players on a soccer team on the field? 11. You got it, Mario. What is the hardest math operation mentally for most people, according to all the polls? This is to trigger a discussion for sure. But for some reason, it's division.
Sí, esta bolsa.
But it makes sense because like breaking things down into their parts is like a mentally more taxing thing for people. Capital of Iceland. Capital of Iceland. Anybody see a guy in the chat? Reykjavik. Reykjavik.
I was thinking that.
What does DNA stand for? What does DNA stand for?
Deoxyribonucleic acid.
Yeah, deoxyribonucleic acid. Deoxyribonucleic acid. That's what DNA is. It's the strongest. Some people could argue it's the strongest thing on Earth because it takes raw materials and turns into living beings.
Yeah.
So it is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Here, I guess I'll sit. Let me sit up front.
Yeah.
All right. What is the only even prime number? Sí.
Claro.
Así es.
¿No de qué?
Gracias. Muy amable. What is the only even prime number? It's the same as the other one. It's 2.
Yeah.
What year did humans first land on the moon?
1969.
That's right. Jimmy got it right. 1969. You guys, the reason why facts are so fun too is because facts always stay facts.
Yeah.
They always stay the same. So in a way, they're comforting in that way. So you guys can see the bus terminal. You can see that we're leaving the bus terminal. All right, that's me. I'm gonna.
All right, this is it. This is it. This is the final boss round. These questions almost nobody gets right. So if you get 3 correct, you're elite. If you get 5 correct, you might be the smartest person in this chat. Are you guys ready? Is the audience ready? What is the only country whose capital is also the largest port and economic center, and its name means Lion City? What is the only country whose capital is also its largest port and economic center, and its name means Lion City? No. Good guess though.
Does it start with M?
It starts with an S. What do I like to do? I like to, like in musicals, songs, I like to sing. Singapore. It's the only country whose capital is also the largest port and economic center, and its name means Lion City. Which ancient language was written using linear B and ladder deciphered in the 20th century? Which ancient language was written using linear B and later deciphered in the 20th century? This is like boss mode level. I'll give you a hint. It's a type of Greek. It's a variation of Greek. It's Mycenaean Greek. Like Mycenaean, meaning I think like from like Macedonia. I could be wrong, but it's called Mycenaean Greek. It's M-Y-C-E-N-A-E-A-N Greek. All right. What is the name of the hypothetical boundary around a black hole beyond which nothing escapes? The event horizon. The event horizon. You guys, super chats for boss mode. You guys, I've done like 500 questions. Can you believe that? Which empire used the administrative system called satrapies? Which empire used the administrative system called satrapies? What happened? What? Oh, nothing happened. They're just joking. All right. It's the Persian Empire. Which empire? Is it still connected? Yeah. All right. I think it's just because of the battery. Is it still connected? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, but the battery's low.
Okay, yeah, it's just the battery slow, but we'll make it in time. We're only like 8 minutes away, or 10 minutes away. Which empire used the administrative system called the satrapies? Does anyone get it in the chat? It's the Persian Empire. I would give the mic to everybody else, but only Jimmy and I are the ones who speak English, or Mario. What is the only metal that expands when it freezes? What is the only metal that expands when it freezes?
Mercury?
Nope. It expands when it freezes. So you might think it's mercury, but it's not actually mercury. It starts with a G. It's not a commonly known metal. Gallium. Very good, Jimmy. It's gallium. Gallium is the only metal that expands when it freezes. You guys super chat for Jimmy. We can show Jimmy if Hermana's in the frame. But which battle in 732 AD stopped the expansion of the Islamic forces into Western Europe? Someone in the chat will get this. How many people do we have in the chat?
20.
All right, you guys, someone in the chat will get this for sure. We have 20 people here. And you guys, don't forget to like the video. And we need members. And subscribe. Jimmy is almost to 5,000 subscribers. And when he hits 5,000, we're going to go to a really crazy destination. Like Vietnam or Iceland. Which battle in 732 AD stopped the expansion of Islamic forces into Western Europe? When a band wants to go to different cities, what does it do? It goes on. Okay, it's called the Battle of Tours. The Battle of Tours. The Battle of Tours. What is the name of the deep ocean current system that circulates water globally?
What is the name of the
the deep ocean current system that circulates water globally? I'm gonna give you guys this one because it's so hard. It's the thermohaline circulation. Thermohaline circulation. Thermohaline. If you guys are intellectuals, if you're into smart content, also with travel stuff, because travel, you don't have to be dumb. Travel, education, all this kind of stuff. We just like seeing people travel seeing the world through the eyes of a 13-year-old about to be 14 soon. Which philosopher wrote "Thus Spoke Zarathustra"? Mario, you got it right. It's right. It's Friedrich Nietzsche. However you say his last name. I've never really known for sure. It's always been like a doubt. That's the thing about languages, especially when it's like a language that you don't fully speak, but it's Friedrich Nietzsche. What was the only planet whose days are longer than its year?
Mars.
No. What is the only planet whose day is longer than its year? That's right. I worded it like with an additional S, but yeah, it's Venus. You're right, guys, Venus. What ancient city's ruins are located in modern-day Cambodia and were once the largest city in the world? What ancient city's ruins are located in modern-day Cambodia and were once the part of the largest city in the world? People go to Cambodia to see these ruins. They're like super famous. They have those, you've seen them in movies like in Mortal Kombat. It's called Angkor. Remember that, Mario? Angkor. What is the mathematical constant approximate equal to 1.618? What is the mathematical constant approximately equal to 1.618? It's the golden ratio. Oh, it's phi. That's right, PHI. Good job, Herman. Look at you go. It's the golden ratio, or phi. In Spanish, is it FI?
Yeah.
There you go. Sounds very good. Good job. High five. Very good. Which war is considered the first industrial war? It starts with American. Which war is considered the first industrial war? That's right. It's the Civil War, because it was a war fought over like industry, and also they called that for probably a couple of different reasons. But it was like there were two different economic systems. One, was based on slavery, and the other one was not. But it was a battle of industry. It was the American Civil War. What element has the highest melting point of all metals? It starts with a T. What metal? Close. What metal? It doesn't sound like that, but it starts with a T. I say close, but who knows if that would. It's not a number. What element has the highest melting point of all element? It ends in. That's right, Jimmy. Tungsten. Tungsten. Very good. You can buy jewelry made of tungsten. Very common. What is the name of the theory that explains the origin of the universe, of the known universe? Very good. Good job. Good job. High five. The Big Bang Theory. All right. Also a very popular television show. Which explorer first mapped the Pacific Ocean and named it? Which explorer first mapped the Pacific Ocean and also named it? Oh, thank you. All right. It's Ferdinand Magellan. Thank you. All right. Almost nobody gets these. What is the only English word with 3 consecutive double letters?
Tree.
3 consecutive double letters.
A fire truck.
No. Mm-mm. The only English word with 3 consecutive double letters. ¿Se puede apagar o no? ¿Qué, perdón? ¿Se puede apagar la alarma? No. No. It's like an accountant. That's right. It's a bookkeeper. Which country has the capital? Which country has a capital that is not its largest city? Here, help me.
Brazil. Okay, guys.
I'm gonna have Mario do it.
Which country has a capital that it's not its largest city? Okay, yeah. That's I guessed Brazil, but it's actually Australia. Because you would think that the capital is Sydney, but it's actually Canberra. So yeah, good one, Keith, for guessing that one right. Next one would be, what is the rarest M&M color ever produced? What is the rarest M&M color ever produced? Oh, you're right, I guess, Keith. You're right again, Keith. It's brown. It's brown. M&M. I mean, like the candies, like the chocolate candies. The brown is the. That's funny, Ezekiel. The. All right, Jimmy has his own M&Ms. So, but no. Well, the answer is brown. Apparently, is the rarest color. Next one would
Thank you
be.
guys for your super chats. It really helps us. We don't
Yeah.
do this for nothing.
Yeah, thank you guys for all your super chats today and every time. Yeah, so thank you George Valenzuela for giving those 19 pesos. That's really amazing. Thank you so much. Shout out to George and everyone who has given super chats. What is the only continent with What is the only continent with land in all four hemispheres? What is what is the only continent with land in all four hemispheres?
Australia? No.
No.
Oceania?
No. What is the only continent with land in all four hemispheres? Yeah, you both. Yeah, both.
I say Africa.
Both Gabriel and Brent got this one right. It's Africa. Yeah, because it's like positioned in the middle of the typical representation of maps. So that's that would be Africa. Hey, loser. Okay, next round. Yeah, when you think about it, Kit, it's like it's not as obvious as it seems because you would think it's Asia since it's so large. Um, yeah, but then you picture a map in your head and it's like, oh right, it's Africa. Okay, this is part two of these hard level questions. What is the only country to have won the FIFA World Cup on four different continents? What is the only country to have won the FIFA World Cup on four different continents? No. It is. No. No.
Portugal.
No. It's an European country.
London.
An European country. No.
I don't know. Germany?
Yeah, it's Germany.
Germany. Guess what? German got it right, and it's Germany.
That's right. That's right. It's Germany.
You guys, super chats help us fund our travels. It really does help a lot. So if anyone can, if you can,
Yes, hey Doug, how are you? That was Jimmy. Could you get?
me. That was Jimmy. I was yawning, bro. I look at you.
Okay, sorry guys, that probably wasn't Jimmy. Okay, next one. Which ancient Greek mathematician is known for calculating the circumference of Earth with surprising accuracy?
Who was that? What's it again?
Which ancient Greek mathematician is known for calculating the circumference of the Earth with surprising accuracy? Its name starts with E.
We are near a big
Yeah.
I don't remember him.
His name starts with E, so no, it's not Archimedes. It's anyone in the chat?
Was it end with S?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you out, Gabriel. You're just gonna stay back there.
It's not Euclid according to this. It's Eratosthenes. 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 You're right, Code Chaos. Okay, next one.
Else has been in the chat.
Thank you for being uh, here today, Coding Chaos and everyone. John Scott, Keith, Doug, Glenn. Thank you, everyone. What is the name of the supercontinent that existed before Pangea?
What is that place? That looks like a
No.
Chipotle.
Supercontinent?
Yeah, supercontinent that existed before
I don't have Chipotle here.
Pangea.
This is before
Pangea.
Asia.
Horrible. I know, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's what they currently exist now.
I was thinking that too, Doug, as I was reading the question.
Oh my
But
gosh,
it's called Rodinia. Rodinia, you're right, Coding Chaos. Okay, guys, and guess what? We arrived to our destination. Okay, guys, so we're gonna pick up our bags, so the trivia will have to pause a little bit. But we're still here, guys, obviously.
Don't get him out. Yeah.
Oh, I closed it. Oh, sorry, can you?
No, it's okay. Just leave it. Back.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I feel so relieved to be back.
Yay.
Guys, I was having a schizo attack on a frenzy. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm still trapped in my car. I think I have a low key, maybe not even low key, but like claustrophobia. But I just deny it. Then I'm like, oh, my body's like, no, you have claustrophobia.
So we're picking up our bags from the Uber guys. So we're finally here. Thank you.
We made it alive, y'all. We made it in one piece.
Where's my headphones?
So I know, right, Doug? Don't forget the mic bag.
Right.
Now we won't forget it for sure. Gracias. Okay, so that was a ride home. And hello, everyone. We just arrived on an Uber. He dropped us. Yeah, if you haven't, guys, subscribed yet, if you're just joining this live stream, don't forget to subscribe because we have really amazing content.
You guys are gonna love this.
Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna love everything that we're putting up together. Bye. Okay, so the boys just took the first elevator, so we're waiting for the second one.
It's Holy Week here, so I'm telling everyone, happy Holy Week.
Yeah, it's Holy Week. It's kind of easy to forget when is it because it always changes, right? Like the dates.
I mean, no one's talked about it. I think it's Holy Week, just because there was like Domingo de Ramos. Maybe it's not
Yeah.
Holy Week. I think it is. Though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Graphica Inc. thank you so much for subscribing and joining this live stream. Yeah, we're glad you enjoyed it, and we're gonna put up some more amazing content for you, and we also will make sure to stream. Hey guys, we lost a little bit of signal there, maybe because.
Keith House is hilarious. He's so clever too.
Mm-hmm.
Keith, you're like you're the main sponsor.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
He's like, and gone. we're back. That's the elevator.
Oh. So we're here.
Oh, chat, here we go. You ready? We're gonna see if this works texture right now.
Chat, are you ready to see this unboxing?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we made it back.
Wait, what? What is this?
I thought we were like, I don't know, I thought the world.
What is this? It's not for it.
It is.
No, it's not.
Why do you always? It is.
For the thing?
It's designed for. Look what it's for.
Oh wait. Here.
What is that? Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, the chat wants to know.
The chat wants to know.
Should be a good way to win.
Oh my gosh. You guys, here's our podcast area. So a lot of people in the chat are probably new too. So you can see the little area where we do our live streams. So like Keith, we have live streams that are like actually from fancy cameras. So this is designed to go onto the back of the phone. So what you need to do is test it on the gimbal. So you can open the suitcase.
Oh, so it's like a magnet.
Huh? It's a magnet that goes into the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a magnet,
I just
guys.
suffer for a video. I have this boo-boo. I have a boo-boo. I got it from like holding the camera while going down a slide, a water slide.
I got one on my back,
What
guys.
happened?
So open it up.
I don't know where it's at.
The suitcase is this here.
No, the gimbal.
The gimbal's in the suitcase.
Why'd you break it?
Because I remember I was waiting downstairs because it was supposed to arrive as we were leaving.
Oh,
That's a good logical question. There's an attachment to the gimbal that the gizmo has.
So go like that.
Okay, so.
It's really strong, actually.
Did you find it?
No. Hey, guys, this is the gimbal that we found that we lost the parts. So. Come on. It's not been on in such a long time. Okay. Now. It's kind of too big. Because of this mic stand. Brent, hello. How you doing? Brent. Yeah.
So it does work. Is it magnet?
Yeah.
Is that the thing we're live on? Oh, they can't hear us.
Yeah.
Who passed the mic? Oh.
Thank you so much.
Guys, it works. Yeah, it doesn't work because
Well, that's what it's like to be
the-
on for 5 days.
like this, the receiver for the mics is like plugged into the bottom. So.
Yeah. Thank you. Y'all chat. Say goodnight to Mario.
Guys, say thank you to him.
Thank you all. No, yeah, actually, thank you all because, sorry, Jimmy. I'll let you with the hand up there. But thank you guys for joining us and supporting us. That means a lot, actually. So thank you guys. It's been a cool journey. And I'm excited for you guys to see the whole trip filmed. So stay tuned for that and subscribe and like and everything. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to go unpack.
Alright, there it goes. Bye. So guys, we never lost the gimbal. We lost the part for the gimbal for the back.
We didn't lose it. It's just at someone's house.
Yeah, we left it at the
At the
hotel. in New York.
In New York, because Jimmy actually worked on a television show. And don't.
I'm gonna go.
All right, if anyone would like to. Oh, let me check. Keith said he sent a Venmo to Creative. Thank you, Keith. Let me check.
Hold on, wait, I'll do it.
Let's see. You have to do the other round.
Oh, here we go. Ready? Ready?
Okay.
Ready? Ready?
Go to the. What are you doing?
Venmo.
Let me see.
Imagine.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Keith, you're amazing. Oh my gosh, and he left 50 on YouTube and on Venmo.
Thank you.
And he became a member tonight. Here, take it off the gimbal because that thing is not letting it happen.
Let's see, we could.
Thank you so much, Keith. You're amazing. All right, how do you turn it off? You hold it down.
There you go. I could do it.
Here. Why don't did you show them the podcast area? Let's unplug this. Let's unplug this. Keith, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I felt bad about sending first donation on Super Chat instead of oh my, you don't feel bad at all. Thank you so much. I'm glad you did though, because we need it. We need it, so thank you.
I'll get the case.
All right, and you guys, their AI is so wild. I have to be.
I'll be right back. The gimbals are downstairs. Remember? We got them in.
Did they arrive? The guy said that we wouldn't have a package. That means Nyber brought it up. No, not yet.
Oh, you said they arrived.
No, that was the piece did. I went out to the balcony to have a sip of wine, and he like followed me, and I'm having wine. I had a sip of wine. And let's show everybody the area, the podcast area. All right, Keith, come check this out. This is our little podcast area. So any and all investments have gone into this area. So you're gonna love this. Hey, Luz, ¿dónde están paseando? Estamos en la Ciudad de Mexico. So this is like our podcast area. There's like the globe here, but the space is pretty small. Like we're pretty compressed in here. But there's like, these are not the originals, obviously. Some people don't understand, like, that's not the original Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is tiny. But these are little paintings that this lady, their stuff is like in the public domain. She made for me. And they were like, literally like $12 per piece of art. But there's like Kandinsky. If you guys like classic art, there's that relaxing, the boat ride, the famous painting, The Boat Ride. There's a Kandinsky. There's the girl with the pearl earring. This, I can't remember the name of this one. The woman with the pink scarf. The lady pouring water. Do you guys like art? If you look up the top art. Vermeer, that's right, Dag. Overhaul, it's Vermeer. I'm a big Vermeer fan. As you can see. Unless it's just like some contemporary art over here. You guys have to name that piece of art. Here's Lady Justice here. Now I have to check out the last Vermeer. This is called Christina's World. She's like looking back. She's like looking back at this house. Yeah.
He doesn't know who Gordon Ramsay is.
What? Well, it doesn't surprise me.
Like.
Do you guys know this painting? This is a famous countryside painting. So, Keith, we're cultured over here. This is the woman at the bar, the famous French painting. I want to say it's Renoir, but I could just be delirious at this point. Is this Renoir?
Is this Renoir? It's spelled like Renoir. And yeah, there's a basketball hoop. He is a kid after all, right? So we got a basketball hoop. And then on the refrigerator, there's Herman. Say hi, Herman. Here he has the New York mug because we just got back from New York. We did a trip to New York. So he picked that one. That's the one he liked. And here's Vermeer. Vermeer. This is Vermeer. So if you like art, this is if there's something to be obsessed with, it's art. Can you guys guess who all these are from? These are all Gustav Klimt. These are all Gustav Klimt. Makes life more fun. More cart. But this is from a collection. This is all Gustav Klimt. Caravaggio, that's right. Caravaggio. See, you guys are smarty pants. So, and that Coden Chaos, that setup is like for live streaming where they're sitting and we're doing basically like trivia and then chess. They do trivia and chess. Because our mission, like, of our channel is like to keep the humanity and the humanities, keep the literal human element. Because everything's getting replaced by AI junk and slop. Are you hiding your face?
No.
Jimmy, like they block minors' channels if it's not there. So I thought maybe he was turning his face away. I love these nights. John Scott, me too. So Code and Chaos. Code and Chaos, do you want to see that space again? If you do, let us know. You put the mics in the bag and the bag? What is that on your, do you have a thing, what's on your chest? I thought you had something on your chest. So this is our little nook of on planet Earth. Does Jimmy know when the next stream is gonna come? Probably tomorrow. But they're asking, does Jimmy know when the next stream is gonna come? When I said tomorrow, his face was like, do you guys know what this is from? This back here, this piece of art? It's the wave. It's from that collection from the Japanese painter. So, just so you all know, I work in entertainment. So, thank you guys for liking the video if you haven't already. So I work in entertainment, and so I've been a talent manager for many, many years. And like basically the entertainment industry is kind of falling apart, but it's really just like reorganizing. And so I was like, you know, the future is like live streaming and like individual creators. Because there was a time when there were thousands of television shows on at one time, and now there's like less than 200. So it's pretty wild. But we're gonna go to bed. And thank you guys for supporting the channel so much. Keith PB House, thank you for sharing your slice of life with us. I'd love to travel and do things that you do. Keith, you are by being here, and you're helping make it happen. Ezekiel just gave a sticker, $100 sticker. Jimmy is so sleepy. Ezekiel, look. So he's in $100, not $100, but 100-point stickers. Thank you, Glenn Capture. We're gonna show you guys more and more, and we're gonna have member-only streams. So that's why we love having you. Sure. He sent you a happy poop. Thank you. If you guys would like to support the channel, now is the time before you go. If you're thinking about helping the channel, let me show you real quick all the different stuff. We have 20 people in the chat. You guys don't forget to like the video. We're 3 likes away from 50. So look over here. This is a light here. This casts a shadow. It casts it looks like a fence. We're like all about entertaining you guys. These are lights for the person who's at the producer's desk. This is the producer's desk right here. So this is where you control the live stream. And then they sit over there. They sit over there, and then we do a live stream. So yeah, it looks like a fence, like a silhouetted window frame. So you guys, we want everyone to enjoy life and have fun. And these videos remind you that no matter what your age is, no matter where you come from, who you are, that, you know, you can enjoy life. This thing is to prevent dust. So this goes on this here. But this, your donations help pay for all this stuff. Because this stuff, we recently got this stuff. So this is a microphone that goes into this here. Does Jimmy play games? He does play games. He plays Fortnite and he also plays chess. And like there's a critter over there. Don't be scared. It's a critter. It's not a gremlin, but it's a critter. It's like a B movie, horror movie thing. Because I thought, why not? So we've got all this high art, and then we have a critter in the middle of this. What keyboard is that? DAG Overhaul? This is a Nulea keyboard. I actually really like them a lot. So if you don't have one of these, I highly recommend it. We're not sponsored by them, but they're a really good keyboard. And yes, Jimmy XP is his gaming channel. He just started it. If you guys are here, please subscribe because we're about to hit 5,000 subscribers, and we're going to be going to Vietnam and or Iceland. And I'll show you one more thing before we go. If you haven't become a member yet, now is the time. Gabriel, tell everybody to become a member. Become a member of Jimmy Explores.
Yes. Yes.
Really, it is. It's not on Twitch, all the marbles. Maybe he'll go on Twitch, but so like here's like a monitor if I need to show them something. We just set this monitor up. We've had this monitor, but we just put it here. They have Huno, they have taco, cat, goat, cheese pizza. This is less for like, this is more like fun with the other person. I've noticed that this is not good to play on the lives. They have to learn how to play this game. It's called Happy Little Dinosaurs. Jimmy, you have to learn this, Happy Little Dinosaurs. And then there's chess. In Spanish, the word for chess is ajedrez. Ajedrez. And then we have a fidget spinner here. Enthusiast, I was asking when is his new stream going to come up. Oh, on Jimmy. Yeah, he'll probably play a game tomorrow, like to de-wind. And then we're going to go to the gym tomorrow because we got to go do that. Can you write my initials on any piece of equipment that you buy with my donations? Are you kidding me? Of course, Keith PV House. I love that idea. I love it. Keith PV House, for tonight, we're going to give you a plaque. So we appreciate you. And John Scott, you're amazing. Thank you. You guys, all this stuff, it does have a cost here. So we're about to go to bed. Anybody would like to join? Become a member. Now's the time. Jimmy, would you encourage people to become members of Jimmy Explorers?
Mm-hmm.
Beware, Brett. Sooth Keith will have your tattoo Fred onto your forehead. A good dag overall. You can hype the thing too. Fred rules. You can hype the video as well.
Yeah, but some of them already used all their hype.
Does anyone have any hype? Can anyone hype the video? Yes, Gabriel?
Do you have another one like that with USB?
Let me see.
Yeah, we do. No, use the USB-C, that's good.
No.
What do you need it for? USB-A?
With the USB-A?
Like when Brent went, yeah. John Scott knows one time I put, John Scott, that was a bust though, because I don't know, maybe you were the only person that responded to that, but I think people were like, I think also since I like classy stuff, like this is Bellas Artes in Mexico City, just down the street.
Worked on for some reason.
People were, I think it probably looked tacky, like it wasn't my style. Like being on the bus, I felt like it looked like this. I was like, let me jazz it up a bit. But I put post-it notes on everything. I'm like, this lamp cost that. Because think about all this stuff costs me, like the globe, the lamp, the chair, the microphone, the camera, all that stuff. It all has a cost. So I put post-its on everything, and John Scott was like, Brent gone crazy. But I was showing everybody that it all has a cost. We put the sliding door in here so we could do the podcast with silence. Well, we appreciate you guys. We're 2 likes away from 50 likes. Help us out. And he needs a USB-A, you said?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you so much. Ezekiel gave $1.99. Thank you. He says Jimmy is going to be aggressive. He's going to be an aggressive sleeper tonight. 100% agreed. All right, and here's the editing room. Here's Gabriel.
Yeah.
So all the marbles John Scott and Keith PB House. You guys, this is what all this stuff pays for. So we're gonna edit this and make an incredible video. And so Gabriel has a channel called Urban Rivera. It's really awesome. It's in Spanish, and so it's really really cool.
Yeah.
So this is our editing wall. I'm gonna put ideas on this felt wall. So we put ideas here. So if you guys have hype points, put your hypes, and if you have any jewels, help us out from YouTube. But what you're looking for, like what is that? This? No.
Para transferir con el SD card. Do you remember the thing?
He needs to transfer an SD. I actually have it. No hype button available. Okay, no hype button. Okay, all right. Thanks for letting me know. There's a Chinese hat that we almost brought. Thank you, Gigi. Thanks for the GG sticker. Guys, here's a SD card reader. Thank you guys. You guys give stickers. Thank you so much. Before you go, it helps out so much. Thank you guys for the stickers. It's amazing. All right, here's. SD card reader. Thank you, Glenn Capture. Thank you, Ezekiel. Thank you guys so much. Only on mobile, I think, says thank you for the. We have an F button. Sticker Fest. Thank you for the Sticker Fest. Does everybody in the chat see the Sticker Fest? Right, here's this. Y puedes usar el adaptador para ponerlo en el SD.
Yeah.
¿Tienes el adaptador?
Tal vez en estas no, ¿verdad?
All right, and then here's the full thing. You're seeing everything. So this is the office. We're creative. This is the main creative office. So here. We can't show Jimmy on camera alone because of all the AI roles, so that's why he's not on camera, and also because he's going to bed. Let's see. This is the view of like our living room. The space is smaller than you might think. It's all together in one little area. Thank you, John Scott. I'm glad. Right now. There's just stuff everywhere because we just got back. Let's see. Oh, I know what we're looking for. I try to make things pretty, like these pillows. I found like art. You know, you have to fight. Maybe to do to make art. The word you can't spell the word earth without the word art in there. And you know, no matter what age you are, no matter where you're from, you gotta make things beautiful. Make things as beautiful as you can. All right. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. This is a case that has.
Gabrielle, you have that. No, but you have the other SD card.
All right, you guys. This is your last chance. I'm about to lay down to go to bed. Help us out with a like. Here are the SD cards.
Yeah.
There you go. Here's what you're looking for.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that and
The adapter.
No. The other one. That's the one that he filled up.
One.
There's one that's I emptied one on my computer.
No, I know that one's mine, but his other one.
On DJI. Inside on the DJI.
No, here I'll show you. Just give me 1 second. Where's my SD box?
Thank you, Glenn Capture. Thank you for the sparkles. Thank you so much. Do you guys have any? Still can't find the hype of Bruce on mobile PC. I think Keith. I think you have to gain XP points and then you can hype. I think that's how it works. You guys look, and then we have this button on here.
Yeah, it's right here. Where's my drum?
It's in my backpack. On the bed.
Look, Gabriel, look.
Or on the couch. Yeah, couch.
Look, this one is, that one's from the beginning. That was you.
It's not saying Rhea no, it's on air. It looks like it's Rhea no. Laugh no. Alright. Tell her to support the channel. Let's see if we can get to $100 before the end of the chat. We're at $62. If anybody would like to come in with $40 to help us out. And look, here's a Salvador Dali. Salvador Dali. So if you like Dali. This is from 1952. That's not that long ago. 1952. So you guys, we love art. We love celebrating life. We love celebrating like all of the beautiful art that's out there. This is a really beautiful painting. This is like a replica. Obviously the original would cost like $15 million or something like that. So, but this was like $7. So it's like a replica.
Can you bring our water bottle back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in the suitcase. It's in there in my room. Someone singing like the moment I wake up. Is that my best friend's wedding? It is my best friend's wedding. Look. Dermot Mulroney. Right now, baby. Isn't Julia Roberts just gorgeous? Come on. Just taking my heart and I will. This camera work is amazing. If you watch My Best Friend's Wedding is one of the best movies of all time.
Huh?
This is My Best Friend's Wedding. It really is one of the best movies of all time.
Movie?
Yeah, it's called My Best Friend's Wedding. Hey guys, leave a super chat for My Best Friend's Wedding. Julia Roberts, come on, they don't pay her $20 million for a movie for nothing. She's got that look. She's got.
I want to go to Hawaii. I want to go to Honolulu.
Well, let's make it happen. We just need super chats to make it happen. Look at this boy. He's just a strapping young man. He's growing up so fast, but I want to help him learn about the world and travel. So the more we can travel the world together, the more we can achieve and the more we can see. So thank you guys. They're all so young in that movie. I know. Isn't that wild? Thank you, Glenn Capster, for the star. All right, last chance to donate before we lay down for the bed. I'm so glad to have all the new members. So all the new members, welcome. And then check out all the videos after you go to bed. If you're still up and about, check out all the videos. Good night. It says go to bed. He's going to fall asleep in about 2 seconds. It says all the marbles. So all the marbles and Keith Petey House are new subscribers, are new and new members, they're explorers, they're explorer level. Like, and that's pretty much everything is in the explorer level. So there's nothing you're never missing out on. Effective eating for sure. Yes, absolutely agreed. Dang, Jim's just got one bite, and they sell toast like pre-toasted, so it's like toast. Go to bed. I gotta move tomorrow. John Scott, are you moving tomorrow? Tell John Scott good luck with his move.
Good luck.
He's having brain delay. Good luck with your move tomorrow. John Scott, moving it's so much. It's a giant crouton. That's so true. It's like a giant crouton. It really is. Cluck, cluck, cluck. All right. Thank you guys so much. He's like, I'm beat. We are too. I forgot, John Scott. I hope it goes well for you. John Scott, you're going to do awesome tomorrow. You're going to make it. And you're going to feel so accomplished when you're done moving. You're going to feel so accomplished when you're done moving. Thank you for the thumbs up, Glenn. All right. Last chance to give a super chat if you want to support the channel. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of the angels sing thee to thy rest. That's so beautiful, Dag Overhaul. That's like very poetic. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ezekiel is amazing. Ezekiel, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, it's Shakespeare.
Okay. I'm gonna put a Shakespeare documentary on. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see if there's any like major news events I need to know about before I go to bed. And I'm gonna put on a Shakespeare documentary. Thank you, Ezekiel. That's amazing. I love it when someone comes in right before we leave. And I'm like, yes.
Let's go in my
Thank
car.
you, Keith Pigas.
I bought a car.
Someone left their keys here, so we don't have a car here. And don't forget to read about Artemis too. You're right. I'm gonna read about Artemis too. I'm gonna read a quick article, and then I'm
What
gonna
page
put
is
on
this
some
go
Shakespeare.
to?
And then also check out "You Can Heal Your Life" by Louise Hay. You can listen to entire books for free on YouTube. You can heal your life. It will help you, like, even if you think you're operating at optimum capacity, like when you just like love yourself, like you feel younger, you look younger, you like you just have to go through your whole body, like you like love yourself. It's like amazing what it does for you. Like, you rewire your brain to operate at a higher capacity. And everyone and all of Jimmy's fans are like super intelligent people. So what I've noticed. So like the questions you got, like people just don't know that stuff on that, on the average. So all right, good night, guys. Oh, and I have to show you the view. And then this, if you would like to leave a super chat, come out, Jimmy, and we'll end with the view. This is like the perfect way to end this. This is the perfect way to end. So don't leave just yet. Hey, I told you guys this video is going to be a banger. Thank you, Coda and Chaos. We're so glad to have you. We're so glad to have you, Coda and Chaos. This just happens to be our view. Like, we lucked out. And we've been in this space I've been in this space for like 3 years. I know, Ezekiel, we'll do it tomorrow. And like, there's the moon at night. It's like so far away. It's hard to see tonight. I think that's the moon. Good night, guys. We truly love you guys, and we appreciate it so much. Oh my gosh, thank you, all the marbles. Thank you. Say thank you to all the marbles. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, are you playing? Oh. Oh my gosh, Jimmy just coughed this up. He's playing a prank on us. I'm showing all the beauty. And just cough this up. Jimmy's ready.
Hong down ho.
Jimmy's ready to go to Vietnam and to Cambodia.
I'm down. My way.
Give us a bow. He actually loves these cultures, so he's like not mocking it. He like loves these cultures. Oh my gosh, thank you. He's like, Keith is like, I've got to be the last to donate. Oh, and like there's the Sistine Chapel by Michelangelo. Right there. The Sistine. Keith P. House, you're amazing. You guys see, we're putting the effort. I thank you, Keith. You're amazing. This is what Jimmy does when he's extremely tired. Thank you, Keith. All right, I'll end with the view. We're already ready. We're ready to go to Vietnam and Cambodia.
Let me have my phone.
John Scott says, "Here we go." Jimmy is the view. I agree. Jimmy is the view, 100%. Ezekiel's like, Jimmy is in his final phase. Hi, Hussaj. Hussaj, you have to become a member too. Alright. Hussaj, if anyone wants to become a member, now's the time. And I give you your phone back right now. 10, 9, 8, 7. Sit up. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Say hi, Husaj.
Hi, Usaj.
Hey, Olaf. All right, thank you guys so much. You guys become members so you can unlock all the videos. Thank you, Keith PV House. Thank you so much for your donation. And it's helpful beyond measure. Truly. Truly. Thank you. So good night to everybody. Time
Good
to
night.
become members, to become
Good night.
explorers.
Good night, everybody.
What time is it for us? It's like 9? I don't even know anymore at this point.
It's 12.
Is it 12? It's midnight. It's midnight for us. Yeah, it's midnight. It's 12:08. Make sure to have those ready to wake up for tomorrow. The hose ready. Yeah, Ezekiel. I'll wake him. I'll spray him down with the hose. Thank you for the sparkles, Glen Capture. All right. And thank you so much. The main sponsor of today's video has been Keith PV House. So thank you so much. All right, sit up and we'll say goodbye. We'll close it out. Thank you. Jimmy will prank you so hard if you do that. It's true. I mean, he's a 13-year-old. You gotta expect an eye roll here and there. Good night, guys. Y'all become members. Become members. Night, Olaf. Bye, guys. We'll see you later. There's Herman. He's like, y'all go to bed. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. Y'all can also leave super chats on any of Jimmy Explorer's videos at any time. You can leave a super chat at any time. Husaj, Brett looks a bit tired today. I just woke up and saw that you guys are live. Oh yeah, I've been going. But I'll be refreshed tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Mwah. All right, I'm gonna go learn about Artemis 2. Read up on the news. Listen to some Shakespeare. And maybe put on some Louise Hay. Remember to love your life. Love yourself. Love yourself. Hey, Luis Antonio. Love yourself. You can heal your life. Life is good. No matter what age, no matter where you live, it can always be better. Just start loving yourself, and that will unlock all the doors to everywhere you want to go. All right, give everybody a big kiss.
Bye, everybody.
Give them a mwah. Give everybody a kiss. Blow them a kiss. 5. Come on, drink. Blow them a kiss. I'll give you your phone back. Come on. Brand's been running on full speed for the past 5 hours. Ezekiel, it's so true. Thank you for the floating heart. Thank you for the floating heart. So much. All right. For real, Jimmy. This is the final. For real, I'm laying down. Thank you, Olaf. All right, say goodbye. I'll give you your phone. Come on. Come on, please. I'm giving you your phone back. Come on.
Bye.
Dag Overtall says it's okay to say no, Jimmy. It's true. It's okay to say no. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody. Ow.
Bye. We'll let him sleep. Bye. Look, just say bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for the floating hearts. Thank you for the stickers. No, I'm on his phone. I just happen to be on his phone. I usually go live on my phone.
No, you just happen to be on it.
I usually do. It's not that I took his phone away. It's this, I'm on his phone right now. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the flowers. Thank you, Ezekiel, for the $100. The hundreds, for the $100. I say $100 for the 100 things.
$100.
I don't know why I keep saying that, but the 100, but gems, jewels. But no, I didn't take his phone away. I just happened to be on his phone. I'm usually on my phone. All right, thank you guys. Dag over how you're so funny. Bye, guys. And thank you, Keith. It is not gone unnoticed. Thank you, Ezekiel.
Thank you, John Scott. Thank you, Gizmo, and thank you, everybody. We appreciate you so much. Last minute to send stickers. For those who were $100, it would have been added up to $500 at this point. Right, Ezekiel? Yeah, but there are stickers. But the stickers, if you can leave stickers because they help. They help promote the channel a ton. Thank you for the sparkles. Thank you for the sparkles, Glen Capture. Any more sparkles? Bring them. Keep them coming. It's like not my most flattering angle. All right. Got it. Oh, there's the Buddha over there. Resting Buddha Zen. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Husaj says good night.
Good night.
Jimmy says good night, Husaj. Bye, guys. We love you guys. And remember to love yourselves. Love yourself. You are worth it. You are worth it. Go to bed, Mr. Sparkles. You got it. Love yourself.